What's going on, family? Give me a second. I'm trying to fix the audio. Hold on just 1 second. Mic check. YouTube, what's going on? Sorry about the sound issues. And your boy knocked out early yesterday. I had a banging headache. I said, you know what? I'm calling it. Um, Volume should be fixed now. Let me know if it's too loud. Well, when people start popping in and talking, we'll see if everything's balanced. But I think I got the volume taken care of. And then let me know if everybody still sounds like a chipmunk or whatever. That shit was crazy last night. All right, cool, cool, cool. All right, I'm here. I just got to get some coffee. I went to sleep dumb early last night. We're already in midweek reversal territory, Rajesh. For me, it's Wednesday night after the last U.S. session, or basically the Asian session on Wednesday into Thursday. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning.
Morning.
Yeah, pump came all the way back down into accumulation. I was just going over some shit from last night. Game gave back that gap and left another gap. This thing is so volatile. That's nasty work right there. But I am playing into the gap fill. Recovery on this one. And circle's coming back to retest that break on a W. This is just for the legacy side. Our ISOs, right? XRP took the lead today. ADA, HBAR, XDC looking all right. XLM still sort of catching its breath after that move. XRP's got some way to go to catch up to the move that XLM had. So a lot of things are playing catch up here. ADA looks good. And then Ethereum. I mean, I don't know what to say about ETH. We told y'all that the time would come. And then when it got here, it would be a really hated rally. Well, it's here. You're either in or you're not at this point. You know what I mean? Target 2, 3,700. And then target 3 is 4K. Yeah, Car. We made it through the 3-day retracement without getting slaughtered too bad. Good. Remember how I always tell you about Launchcoin? It's either doing the best or the worst on the chart. Look, 13% Launchcoin. Couple days it'll be the top gainer. A couple days after that, it'll be back to the top loser. That shit is so much fun to trade. As far as Bitcoin goes, man, market makers done a bang up job of keeping the stability this week. This point of control that we have is literally run right in between the trap longs and trap shorts, right through the weekend trap, smack dab in the middle of the CME gap, right where we're holding support right now. For the most part, we've been range bound.
Hey, Dbloc.
Yes, sir.
You reckon the target below at 115 is still on the cards?
I mean, it depends on if we break levels, right? So, being that we're stuck in this, being that we're stuck in this range, where is my, give me 1 second. If we pull the fixed range on it, like I said, just look at our value areas. We've got to at least come down. We got to come down underneath point of control if we're going to come to these lower targets. Right now, we're holding point of control, which means we're probably going to make another attempt at the value area high. So you would need to see a rejection at value area high, and then you would need to see the point of control break. And then, yeah, then you'd be looking at the possibility of the drop back down, which would be from the point of control like almost a 3% drop.
And if
But
that happens, do you think the alts will get a hit?
yeah, but you know the thing is, we had the 3 days to do it, and they couldn't do it, and now it looks like they're having trouble even getting down underneath point of control. So it's looking less and less likely.
Thank you.
Yeah. Watching it though. Still money on the side for just in case, but got a big vector gap above us at 120.5 to 121.5. And on the hourly, we put in a stopping volume candle right on the point of control with the bullish engulfing, and retails followed through on the consecutive candle. Only thing is that I don't think we have enough liquidations to really move. Let me see.
If we have a false move down on the weekend, is it possible for us to get that range at 115?
Yeah, we have. It depends on where we trap, right? So we were talking about that earlier. Market maker seems to be in control here, so we can be looking at one of those times where we just keep trapping in the same sort of range. If we trap in this range here, like let's say we got going into today, we pop up and grab these. So we grab these vectors, and then we retrace, let's say to the bottom of our VPVR, right? And then go into a weekend trap. Right? That would keep us inside of the range. That would give us our trap longs, trap shorts. If at that point, then we have a false move down that frees these trap shorts, then you'd be looking at that target. And then you'd have a 3-day up that takes us to hit all-time highs. You get what I mean? I would prefer a false move down this week because I wanted a nice sustained multi-day push to get over all-time high. That's just me being greedy, right? Like if I could wave a magic wand and make whatever I wanted to happen, that's how I would play it.
Also gives a chance for the alts to come back, right?
Yeah, everything's got
Support
to
in the
sort
macro.
of chill out just a little bit if we want to have the best push. Because right now everything's exhausted. We can keep pushing, but the sustainability is going to be like questionable, right? We let everything just cool down a bit. And I don't even mean retracement, but that sideways sort of consolidation that resets all your RSIs. Would be nice. I guess it looks like we've been put on pause for the most part, right? With all these crypto bills and everything. So yeah, it is a very interesting setup. There's a reason why market makers comfortable staying in this range. Right? And you've got large vector gaps underneath, large vector gaps above, and he's just been farming all the liquidations inside of this range, up and down, up and down. And even if it does get out of control, he's got the big vector gaps on each side that need filling anyways. So I mean, putting myself in market maker shoes, I would have zero rush, zero panic. We could stay here for as long as the sentiment allows.
Hey, Dbloc.
Yeah.
Is it in the benefit? I mean, the market maker is going to do whatever he can to try to keep everybody just interested in Bitcoin and doesn't want people to have an alt season.
No, they don't really care. For them, it's just providing liquidity. They would love to go back and forth and provide liquidity on alts. They're gonna make money either way. But their thing is it's the parabolic nature that they try to fight. Right? Prices getting away, order books thinning out, gaps in order books. Luckily for us, we can overwhelm them with liquidity, right? That's when we go parabolic, they have nothing to do with that. Eventually they capitulate, and they match us
Sure.
on the way up because we got to make some money somehow. So we're just going to set these shorts for the next bear market.
Gotcha. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't really have a like they're not there to wreck you. They just want their money back. And they want to get paid, and they get paid to provide balance. So they want to keep the market orderly, and they want to get back every dime that they put in. So like greed is the motive, but it's not like, you know, whales are the ones that want to wreck you and freak you out and make you make rash decisions. And
So they're setting orders, short orders and long orders all the time to just they're going to
every
play
time they provide liquidity, if they provide liquidity to a long order that you want to put in, they're setting a short order at your entry.
right. So how do they handle like funding? They equate out that they're not going to lose on it if they're waiting for a
Yeah,
while?
it's a delta neutral strategy for the most part.
Gotcha. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
And that's really why they don't want the price to move quickly, because if they can't equate out, they can't catch the numbers to equal out whatever their delta is.
Well, they prepare for when price is going to move quickly. What they don't want is for price to move quickly when they've got a bunch of standing orders or open liquidations or order book imbalances underneath that haven't been taken care of yet.
And that's why we look at the vector camera. I think
Yeah.
that's why we look at the. Okay,
Yeah,
I got you.
that's why we look to see, okay, what are the motivations, right? I just in my head, I look at it like corporate environment, right? Like you have a job to do. You're going to get rewarded for doing the job for the least amount of money, right? For your company. Your company gives you the corner office for that, the company car, the, you know what I mean, vacation house in Tahiti or whatever. So those decisions are always in my mind. Like, okay, where's the motivation? What's the cheaper move? For that, you need to put everything into consideration, though, right? For that, you need to put sentiment in consideration, because whether we feel like spending money or not makes their job harder or easier depending on the direction they're going. If everybody's just looking for an excuse to dump and market makers got motivations to the downside, we're going down. Because they will give you everything you need to see to make you feel like, okay, you know what I mean? That's when you'll start seeing those red vectors and everybody's like, oh, yeah. But when they're fighting against sentiment, right, that's when you go into like time-based capitulation. If everybody's bullish, but market maker needs to go down, then he won't match orders to the top side. He'll keep price trapped. And then that time-based capitulation sort of kicks in, right? Longs build up underneath. They start to get swept. When they start to get swept, people start to sort of lose their patience right after 2-3 days. If we were to stay here for 2 weeks, it'd be a lot easier to drop price. Let's put it like that. And that's where patterns come from, right? Retail patterns are meant to entice retail to trade in one direction or the other. They're trying to affect sentiment.
So that's why they built that rising wedge right there, basically.
Yeah, they need price to come down. The same reason that they build the symmetrical to pop up. And it's not like they're trying to trick you. They're literally like, hey, if you guys do this, we'll do this. That's why I say, like, don't counter trade the market maker. They're not trying to wreck you. They're literally trying to show you the easiest path towards where you want to go. What's going on, Ghost?
I was just gonna ask, like, I keep hearing it. I don't know how to use it in my vocabulary. Like, when you say time-based capitulation,
Yeah.
What exactly does that mean?
So, you know, sometimes market maker will make you capitulate by just giving nasty wicks, right? Nasty drops.
Yeah.
But
like
time-based capitulation is the worst, because time-based capitulation will just run you sideways. And this is when you're in a
because
they're
aiming for a date instead of a target.
No, they're aiming for a target, but the bullish sentiment is so strong that they can't get to their targets because nobody will sell. So they'll try a couple of sweeps, right? They'll try a couple of sweeps, but if it doesn't sell and retail just buys back, right, then they'll start killing stops and they'll run you flat. And then eventually what happens is every time price comes back down, people are like, more and more we can't sell out, more and more we can't sell out. And then eventually one of those sweeps does it because you've been sitting flat for so long that all the bullishness you felt here has now turned into just boredom, complacency. You know what I mean?
And just like trading, like over trading, and just
Yeah,
like
it's a
getting
psychological thing.
sidetracked.
Yeah. Like, oh, you
Yeah.
guys are tough now. You guys are, you know, you guys are feeling all haughtily now. Okay. Tell me how you feel in 2 weeks of this shit. And we saw it. We saw it at the probably the most notorious one was when we broke all-time high before we were supposed to. Right here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We got to
That
the dead cat bounce. We were supposed to have our secondary scare, and then we broke all-time high before the halving. Well, market maker couldn't, and the powers that be couldn't stop people from pumping. They couldn't get them to sell, but they ran them sideways and down at the longest time-based capitulation that we've had in the history of Bitcoin, time-wise.
yeah, it's
And then,
months.
yeah, and then and you guys were here. Every one of these made the fears of the bull market being over bigger and bigger, to the point where down here everybody was convinced and everybody capitulated.
Yeah, I
And
remember.
as soon as everybody
was
sold
excited.
off, whoop,
Yeah. And then we took that little lick to 49. Every influencer was like bearish.
yeah,
And then that was our ride. That was our ticket to 100K.
that was also the massive box that we had, the "Don't F It Up" box, with big, massive 40-point letters that said "Ignore all the noise, don't fuck it up in this zone."
Yep.
Language.
What about the dominance? Are you getting into the cheaper coins now?
Dominance looks great, man. I'm not gonna lie. It looks good.
Did you just call yourself out on language? D?
Yeah, I've got to, bro.
He's got to put $1 in the can.
So we're down to very important levels on dominance, guys. This is it. This little range of resistance, if this doesn't stop dominance, then we get into my all-in zone and I go full degen. Already micro caps, mid caps are open, right? From this line down, from that dotted line down, I told you I was going mid caps. Up here, all high cap memes, top 50 sort of shit. Right? Mid caps have opened up for me now. If we break these resistances here,
And we go get all the greasy wins.
my nasty micro cap, the ones that I won't even be able to mention on YouTube, just because I feel responsible for the death and destruction that follows.
The debauchery.
Yeah.
That's the 200 on the daily where it stopped.
So nice.
Yeah, man. Farcoin took a break from being my bread and butter for the past week. Ooh.
Oh my goodness,
Back.
dude.
It's my bread and butter again.
I'm giggling here. I'm in this like under 1 mil market cap coin right now. No, it's under 100K. And I just looked.
Yeah.
It's up 32% today. Stupid. Yeah, I'm the same. I'm not going to mention what it is. I spoke of it earlier. Drew got it out of me, but giggling. I should dump it.
Yeah, I have a few picks also. I'm just like keeping quiet. I don't want people to get wrecked, because those things, when they correct, they correct.
Mm-hmm. They do.
If you look at the chart,
you go up 150%, it goes down 120.
Panda.
I'd be lucky
Panda
if it
Bank
went
said at 60% dominance, Dbloc is gonna stream on Pump Fund. Yeah, not only am I gonna stream Pump Fund, but I'm gonna live stream on their live streams and shit. Nah, I'm kidding, y'all. I'm kidding. When I say degen, I'm still going into basic utility for the most part, but I'm going to really, really low cap AI agent projects and shit like that for the most part. I'm still not gonna dive into the unless
Yeah,
something
there's some.
pops up. You know what I mean? Unless something
I
bubbles.
have a feeling. Yeah.
Do you think any of the virtual projects are going to start popping off?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
The,
that's for sure.
the reason I
Virtuals
went
is a
so
given.
big on virtuals was because I know I'm not gonna be able to snipe the exact project that does. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many that.
There's a million.
Yeah, so the picks and shovels, and then I just go after sort of the ones that are catching the most buzz, and then get ready to rotate into something that catches fire, you know? So it's almost like that virtuals bag is building up the dry powder for whatever agent in virtuals ends up buzzing that I end up jumping into. Instead of just sitting on the sidelines waiting for it, I just built it up in virtuals.
I think the AI bots that are gonna shine. I've been talking to a couple communities, like the AI bots that are gonna shine are the AI bots that are retail friendly. That means bots that retail can use to trade crypto. Like it's related to crypto at the same time. It's an AI bot for crypto. Therefore, it's retail friendly. Because if it's just gonna be just another AI bot, and then you're not gonna use it, then you don't have a community that like ChatGPT. ChatGPT is so huge because people log in and actually use it. So like the fourth quarter, they're saying the AI bots that are really going to be big are the ones that are not dev friendly, but retail friendly.
I'm looking
Like
into I'm looking pretty heavy into DePi, into decentralized
because
physical
you have
AI
bag.
robotics.
Yeah, you have the size. That's why DeFi is really good.
No,
Can
no,
be good
DePi,
exit for
DePi, DePi.
DePi. Okay,
Yeah,
sorry.
decentralized physical AI robotics, basically.
Ooh, ooh. I saw the China ones. Is that it? The China
A couple of this,
robotics.
there's a couple different DAOs that are starting up. I'm trying to really see which one I trust. Not that you need to trust a DAO, right? It's trustless, but which one has the best treasury plans, basically. What they're doing is they're investing in robotics startups that are already in factories, basically, that we can't invest in as Americans because they're not American companies, different stock market. But there's going to be, that narrative is going to hit pretty hard. Most of it will be vaporware and bullshit, but once it pops, you know how it is, right? They slap that marketing tag on everything and then just run with it. One thing I can promise you is that there'll be a coin that 100x's between here and the end of the bull market, and we don't even know the name of it yet.
that 33% move on that garbage was on 8 transactions.
Yeah, it'd be like that. That's what's so sketchy about the low market cap shit. That's why for me, I wait until the majority of the market is feeling risk on before I take risks on low market cap shit, because yeah, it easily moves in both directions, right? So you want to at least hope everybody you're PvPing against is feeling bullish.
I think I'm only down like, I don't know, 1,000% on this. I know that's not viable, but you know what I'm saying? I'm down a lot. But it's not, you know what I'm saying? It's not very much money. It's just something to play in. I got suckered in.
Sweet. Are we looking good today? Look at these alts. Love it when alts are performing this way.
It's
Just
great.
high after high after high.
The Bitcoin looks like this. Like we are straight sideways in Bitcoin. Remember when we talked about when we were making this move that we had to watch Dom, right? It was all gonna depend on what Dom did. And then I pulled up the chart. Let me pull it up and get it again. I pulled up the sort of cheat code, right? The Dom cheat code.
cheat code. I thought you said Chico.
Hmm. So this one right here, right? Where we looked at it and said, okay, if Bitcoin goes sideways, stable, and Dom goes down, then alts will increase. Now, what I'm looking for, if we do get this pop into this vector gap, is to rotate into this section here, right? Where Bitcoin's going up, Dom is still coming down, and alts are pump, pump, pump. But I'll take a good increase. I'm not complaining. I don't want anybody to feel like they need to panic to buy shit right now, guys. I know it feels weird to say that because everything is bullish and everything is pumping, but what I mean is like, if you got left behind, you're gonna start feeling like, okay, screw it, I'm gonna get in because, you know, one or two things are gonna happen. You're gonna be right, price is gonna keep going, and you're gonna be like, okay, at least I'm in, or price is gonna retrace, and you're gonna get that feeling of, damn, I did it again. You know what I mean? Now, there's nothing wrong with that as long as you're okay with being underwater. But if being underwater is gonna cause you to move your position, then I'm warning you that like we're in a situation where getting in and out too often is gonna cost you, because we could turn around tomorrow and this could be up 10%. So making decisions with the entire portfolio right now, in my opinion, is not how you want to do shit. You should be biting, nibbling, just to cut down your stress, cut down your anxiety. If there's something that you want to buy a little bit, like not financial advice, but just enough to make you feel like you're not missing out. But it's not time to be freaking out and throwing the house at shit, right? It's a very dangerous situation that we're in right now. Unless you're okay with being underwater, and then who cares? But most people will freak out if they end up giving in and then shit drops 10%. You're gonna lose your shit. What's the ticker on that coin that's launching, and how long has it been out?
It's launching in 45 minutes on all exchanges.
But okay, so how long
It's
has it been
launching.
out? It's been on Dexes already. There's people that are holding. Let me look at the chart.
I have no idea. I think H just brought it up. I'm gonna be watching. I'm doing FA right now since I have 45 minutes. I'm doing Caldera
ERA,
is the
what,
internet of
USDT?
roll-ups. Yeah,
Out there,
ERA.
Bitcoin.
Protocol that's making crypto faster, cheaper.
Is
So
there
they're
no
much
data here?
checking the. There's no. I'm checking the website now. XYZ. They couldn't afford a.com. Come on. XY Internet of Chains. Okay. At least the website doesn't look like a template.
Not that. I just want to
But
know how many holders, because somewhere to buy is also somewhere to sell.
yeah, I'm checking right now. Okay. 17 unique wallets. Multi-chain ecosystem. Hmm. Okay, so it's focused on gaming, AI, and DeFi. Okay, talk about hitting as many birds with one stone.
Yeah,
All right.
screw. We don't. Yeah, what's important is what the chart looks like. Where's the
Yeah.
contract address?
What coin is that, Ghost?
ERA. It's launching in 45 minutes. All
Thank you.
major exchanges.
Yeah, but what I'm
Careful,
saying
this is
is it's
launching.
not launching directly on centralized exchange. This is people are already holding this, right?
It looks like it.
Yeah, so we need to find
I'm
that
looking at
chart.
the distribution. Yeah, I'm looking for it right now. Where is it? Where's distribution? Docs. Okay, intro.
I got it on deck screener, I
Audits.
think.
Yeah, here's the audit.
Oh my god, guys. This thing launched at
What's
2
the FDV?
mil. It's at 6 mil already.
Okay. How big is the gap of the FDV in the market cap? Then we'll know how much the team owns.
Number one wallet has 89%. That's probably the distribution that's going into the
Yeah. To the
yeah, but the
exchanges.
second wallet has 10%.
That's a team. 10% team.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see.
One LP.
Is it?
Yeah, it's
Check
Uniswap.
their Twitter. Oh, okay. It's under Ethereum. I thought it was another layer one.
Brown.
Manta Ape Chain. Okay, so it's a roll up for the layer twos. All right.
That's 0069. Be very careful with this shit.
Yep. I agree.
This shit looked like it was been pumped and is being held to listing. Is it listing on anywhere that it can be shorted?
Yeah. Mexi's releasing it on perps. Binance is as well.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Binance is as well.
Be careful,
So all
y'all.
the major exchanges are launching at the same time.
That's the wrong one. Which is the right one, Sinos? You got the, if anybody has the contract address, just drop it. I hope it's not that one.
I think you got it right, Dbloc, because like the guys on chat have checked the liquidity pool. They're seeing the same thing you are.
I just hopped on. What are you guys seeing with the liquidity pool?
Oh no, we're just checking how much is everybody getting
142
if there's
mil market
airdrops.
cap. Let me see if I find it. Maybe it's another one on here. Alright.
ERA
142 mil market cap. 109 mil. Here we go. This one, 144 mil. It's at $1. This looks like what I was expecting to happen on the last chart. This looks like we just got follow-up candles to what I was looking for to happen up here. Okay.
Staking subnet. So it's a staking on.
Let's
So it's a
check
gas token.
bubble maps.
Token distribution. Here we go. So community treasury.
Bubble maps.
What is that? What does community treasury mean? airdrops is 7%.
You gotta look at their what you call it, their white paper to see what their plan is for their treasury. It either be for marketing or
I'm on the white paper right now.
Yeah.
So community treasury is 21%, 7% for airdrops. The foundation owns 15%, so that means the team. R&D is 10%. So the entire team owns 25%. 32% is for investors. Oh my God. Okay, we're gonna see a drop. 32% goes to investors. 14% for the team. Where's the? Wait a minute.
There's some flags on it saying it's a proxy contract. I mean, it's not rare, but it doesn't. But yeah, it's getting flagged across all of them.
Caldera Foundation. 35% for the foundation, 10% for the team. Core team owns 15. That's standard.
It says most
Investors.
proxy contracts are accompanied by modifiable implementation contracts, which may contain significant potential risk. Yeah, just be careful on launch, guys. Especially if it's. I mean, it doesn't look like there's nobody really in huge amount of profits, right? 39K, the top traders, and like 40K in unrealized, or 37K unrealized. But yeah, just be careful, guys. So far, that stopping volume candle on the hourly held up.
That's a nice retest. That was a 618 of the trend. When we dropped and we bounced on 16K all the way up here to 20K, we bounced on the 618.
Yeah, the psychological high is the point of control too.
Let's see if it makes a higher high. If it doesn't, then we know where this is headed. Next stop would be 16,660. Of that retest from where we bounced from.
A slightly off subject question really quick. Did anyone else open their trading view today or yesterday or anytime within the past 24 hours and find that every single anchored VWAP they have on every chart, every single one was reset to have the multiplier bands on?
Nah, I didn't notice anything.
That happened to me. I've been trying to repair my chart for the past hour. I just thought I'd ask.
What do you got here? See, that's what we were talking about. All right. Is that a lower high? What are you doing?
Yeah. Gustav, nah, I pay attention to the psychologicals. I mean, if you think of the cycle that I trade, Monday's range is false for the most part because the false move going into Sunday into Monday, right? The range that I find gets revisited the most is the psychological range through the week. There's certain mean reversions that I pay attention to, right? Daily open on the daily, psychological ranges on the weekly. But that's just me. AIOZ needs to do something. One of them, my like sort of laggers. Hey, there we go.
Still got like 3 days left. It needs like a stopping line on Bitcoin.
YouTube, how's Discord's volume been? Like not my volume, but Discord's volume. Everybody good now? All right, yeah, I had to do a hard reset of the a hard reset of all the audio stuff on Discord and Streamlabs.
Yeah,
I got a.
Soul's dropping. Just broke its 50.
What was that?
Yeah, Soul just broke the 50 on the 15. Yeah, seems like a lower high. Let's see if it closes in engulfing. It's 2 wicks, 2 prongs. That'd be a good short. Let me try something.
Yeah, I should have fixed that. This should fix all of that, Summerlins. What it was before is that I tried to attack it by just fixing everybody else's mic individually. But now if somebody's low, like they're gonna have to fix it on their side. Because people just ended up with different volumes and then brand new people would come in at full volume and just completely destroy the chat. And Ghost, yeah, your mic is a little low.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
okay.
did notice too, Dbloc, your volume was little low a couple of days ago,
Yeah.
or last time your volume was little low, but now it's crystal clear.
All right, cool. Perfect.
Crystal clear, yeah.
Yeah, because Dbloc got that podcast mic. He had that crypto money mic.
Yeah, the condenser mic.
Yes, sir.
Don't forget about the voice changer.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
74 filters.
Hey brother, what do you
Imagine that'd be crazy, bro. If I got on here one day and just sounded completely different, like, oh, my bad. Hold on, let me fix that.
we sound like chipmunk for half a day.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about. That's what led me to just do the full reset because I was lost, bro. I literally got a headache trying to figure that one out.
Everybody was singing. Yup. I love it when when Dbloc's TA is still the truth. Yeah, we're not ready yet. Let's go lower. Okay, so Soul just showed itself. Soul looks tired.
Well, I sounded like a chipmunk too. Oh, that I gotta hear. I gotta go back and find that. I thought it was when other people were talking.
It was crazy because on Discord everybody sounded normal, but when I listened to the YouTube to the channel,
Yeah, it had something to do with the
it's a bunch of
audio bit rate.
chipmunks.
I did it all with Judge before this. I tried every single thing that's supposed to get you out of the rat race. Sales, business, reselling, tried starting my own businesses, multi-level marketing. My uncle got me into some, I don't know what it is, man. That generation was heavy on their like Amway and shit like that.
Hey, as long as you weren't selling Kirby's, man.
uh,
Yeah, I did that once too, man. One time was one time too many.
yeah, but I've done it all, bro. I've worked at almost
After
every
that, my friend
fast
got me
food
into it,
place.
and I figured it out as soon as he placed the bags on the floor. Yeah,
Anything you're good at hustling doing, then hustle and do that. That's what I look at it. Main thing I see wrong is people don't have that drive to accomplish something in their life, and drives you up the wall.
Hustle's
Especially
not
friends.
easy to teach.
yep.
And I'm not talking,
Because
hustle
you
like
can't teach it, Dbloc.
No, I know what you mean. That
The
drive, that
problem with
that
hustle,
motivation.
it has
Like,
a thing with image and ego. Yeah. Are
just
you
sucks.
willing to do anything? Anything
It
it
sucks. Yeah, it just sucks when you see your friends and they have potential, but they just don't apply themselves at all. It's like, man, come on, man. I've been trying to help you get there. You got to put the effort in too.
Hey guys, good morning.
morning.
Dbloc, I have a question now that you're talking about this. What's your motive, like, to do this? Because you're putting a lot of time and you're teaching a lot of people. Uh, and for example, for me, I'm learning so much on my trading strategy with you. Like, what's why? If you can talk about it.
I mean, I don't know. It's twofold. Like, for one, there's people here. I mean, there's a lot of new people, but there's people here that I've been with for 4 years, 5 years. So my main motive is to get to the end of this bull market and have everybody get out of this shit safe. You know, that's my motive for the Discord. That's why everybody's still together. For me, that's why I come up and get so annoying about the cycle and all that shit. But I mean, I don't know. When I started, I was trading alone, bro. There was really no resources. Um, and in this time doing this with everybody, I've just seen how everybody gets wrecked. Like there's a lot of bullshit information out there. There's a lot of people wasting people's time, and crypto's just got that nasty sort of like extractive vibe to it now, right? Where it's like knowledge is gate kept. Like imagine, like we have a paid Discord, right? But imagine if I just didn't talk about shit unless you paid. Like if somebody asked me a question, I was like, "Oh, let me check if you're a subscriber." Oh no, you have to get in here, and you're not gonna get the answer to your question if you don't. You know what I mean? Like that's just nasty work to me, bro. That's how it was done to me when I started. Anybody that had any good sort of information, they get kept it. And some of it, like I said, is twofold. Some of it is that I don't know, bro. I did some screwed up shit growing up, bro. Like, I feel like I haven't paid my karmic debt yet. So some of it's just good karma to give back.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. And what you're doing is actually great. And I think it comes from your personality, from your insight, because like you said, a lot of people they will uh, ask for some type of compensation or whatever just to share your knowledge. But I really appreciate what you're doing. I met this channel on YouTube, and I launched a Discord, and it's like you said, like sometimes you want to share or trade with other people, the communities. freaking awesome.
Yeah,
But I appreciate it, man.
it's mostly giving people a reason to not leave. You know what I mean? Like when it's just you in the chart, it's easy to get distracted. It's easy to get bored. It's easy to fall for the emotions that you're feeling, right? But when you got a couple other people and you're like, some people are like, nah, this happens all the time. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it. Or, this isn't new. This is what's supposed to be happening. Just experience. It's almost like an apprenticeship, right? Like you get to be, and the reason that it's not so structured, and maybe one day it'll get more structured, but the reason it's not so structured right now as far as the YouTube is because I think there's a lot of value in that like fly in the wall sort of scenario, right? Where like you're looking in on a group of traders that are like actively trading in real time, making money, losing money, arguing about, who's right or just real shit, and you get to sit in and sort of watch, ask questions. Like I don't really know where else you could do that.
Yeah, it is cool, and I appreciate it, man, for it.
Nah, I appreciate y'all for being here, man. Y'all could be anywhere. How much cool shit there is to watch on YouTube?
None of that cool shit makes money.
That's true. That's true.
But you are right though. There is like this. I don't see any other place that's like this. It's pretty unlike any other environment or community. Some guy came in the morning and said that same thing. He was like, he's been to many communities. He's never really seen one like this, where sort of round the clock in any time zone you'll find somebody to talk to and probably like trade with. Do you know what I mean? So you definitely built something special, man.
Yeah, keeping it like this is gonna be the hard part. So there's gonna be times where I'm gonna make decisions that people aren't gonna agree with. Some people that people like might not make the cut, but it's for the longevity of this. Or else it'll just turn into every other community.
Mm-hmm. It will eventually balloon out and then just become kind of crumbling under its own weight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just become way too much.
Yo guys, he the Dutch crazy voice again. I want to react on what kind of a unique platform you built, Dbloc. It's unique in this in the way that it's always online, but that always people talking. You can always ask questions, not only in the YouTube chat but also in the voice chat, and it gives such a value to the some lonely traders who are indeed in the mental game of they're losing mental capital because they are always alone and always with their own thoughts. This amazing community.
Yeah,
that's a very good point. I mean, look, and the other thing as well, right? You've seen it. Like, if you make bad decisions on your own, you might just continue to make them, like until something clicks, and that might be thousands of dollars, like before that clicks. So sometimes someone, even being in here could save you some money, or it could like mold your mindset much quicker, which is nice.
I think the focus on psychology too is something that you don't see other places, I've noticed.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's such a big part of trading. Like it's the most important part of trading and nobody talks about it.
Agree.
Speaking of psychology, I've got a lot of people in YouTube chat saying very nice things, and there's only 46 likes. You guys can translate those good feelings into a button click so that YouTube knows how you feel. That would be amazing.
Give that man the free likes, man, for the free alpha he's always giving to us.
Is this trying to what's going on with ETH now? Is this well, I say ETH, but really kind of everything, I guess. But is Bitcoin trying to sweep lower? Is ETH trying to sweep lower?
Let's go look at ETH BTC first of all, see how much risk it's under. So according to the little emoji, we like this move. So this was the bullish trigger that we were waiting to get over. And boy, yeah. I think that was properly named.
For sure.
Hit local highs. ETH BTC definitely probably needs to come back and test some lows, but I don't think it's enough to yeah, it's not enough to be too concerning when it comes to ETH. ETH's main thing right now is no daily candles underneath that uptrend. I think it was a log. Yeah, sorry, just back down. So this was our uptrend from the bottom of the bull market. We lost that, things went bad. Tried to get above it, flagged out, broke out. Now we just got to hold that. So we don't want to lose 3K on ETH. Bitcoin doesn't really have tons of bottom side motivation, if I'm completely honest with you. Yes, you still have that sort of macro necessity to sort of retest all-time high, but we've seen those left behind before. But we at least need a front run, right? There has to be, in my opinion, some sort of sweep that gets front run. And then, you know, that ATH gets it. We're building up way too much long side liquidity underneath us. So if we put those two together, what I worry about is that Dom's taken such a big drop that there needs to be some relief here. Right? And understandably so. We had a massive drop. There has to be some sort of relief attempt here. If this happens while Bitcoin goes down, then the alts are going to get hit hard. If we can go sideways on Bitcoin and Dom sort of makes its push up and then puts in a lower high and then comes down as Bitcoin goes down, then the alts will be sort of spared. You get what I'm saying? So it's going to be it's going to be like a timing thing.
Okay. Okay. All right. Thanks.
Yeah.
Can Dom be repaired by Bitcoin mooning and alt staying sideways?
Yeah. Joe, turn your mic down just a little bit.
Sorry, I'm walking on my headset.
You're good. You probably turned it up because I had it so low before, but I fixed all the audio on Discord. Now I just got to get everybody to fix their individual mics. But yeah, that can also be a scenario for sure. So far, it looks like we're in a pretty clear range, right? So the most probable scenario for me is that we stay in this range for a bit. Even if we have a deviation above, I don't really expect it to hold. The thing is that we've already had a top side deviation. So if we draw out our box, this is our range so far. So we've already had a deviation out of the top of the range. We haven't, for the most part, had a significant bottom side deviation. So just from, you know, the nature of as above, so below, we would expect at least an attempt at this liquidity at some point. And just to be clear, like we're talking like 113. We're still talking Bitcoin at 114 at $114,000. So it's not like this is super bearish stuff that we're talking about here. But it is worth noting that alts will take a dip if that happens. So I don't know. For me, the way I'm playing it, if we take a move up that isn't supported by volume, doesn't look like it's going to sustain, I'm going to be taking some profit on my alts. Because at the very least, even if we come back down to the bottom of the range, I don't want to ride that downturn. Unless dominance looks like it's going to continue its move down. But we've seen it. We've seen it the last 2 days. We've seen alts outperform Bitcoin. on a pretty big scale, right? If we go to our alt season, let's see, is it updated? It's probably not updated yet. Now, once this updates, oh, actually, you know what? Let's go to bubbles.
Dbloc, do you think there's a portion of it that relies heavily on this crypto week slash bill, like everything going down smoothly?
I think a lot of the sideways, right? Like a lot of the sideways was sort of, all right, well, this crypto week is coming. Let's see what we get. And then now it's sort of been pushed forward. I don't know. It's almost like people are on pause, or at least Bitcoin is, right? Also doing their thing. All right, so let's look at top 100 alts. In the last week. And let's denominate that against Bitcoin. Yeah, so in the last week, it hasn't been hard to pick an alt that outperformed Bitcoin. And some severely outperformed. The last day, now you go back to the last year, but yep, we're turning that corner. Definitely turning that corner. Good to see. See how it looks at the top. Yeah, it's pretty widespread.
I saw Megos there. I saw Megos.
Looks like you got to turn up on that launch for ERA, but you're at your double top now. Careful here, guys.
ERA launching minutes. 8 minutes.
They pumped it up to that double top before launch.
I saw someone in the YouTube chat who said I'm gonna jump in, but it was probably right at resistance.
Gotta be careful with this, guys.
I also joined the Discord now, Dbloc, finally.
Nice, welcome.
I couldn't stand it that I was participating in the free voice chat, but no, I wanted to contribute.
Appreciate it, brother. Definitely appreciate your support, your contributions.
I like your alpha, man. You're always helping people out, so the least they can do is smash the like button.
There you go.
I heard my voice was also good now, so I rewatched the YouTube.
Yeah,
As people
everybody should
complain,
basically be standardized now. So if anybody's voice is off, it's on their side, something that they can fix. Is the vote live right now, Christian?
Yeah, I'm wondering about that too.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just too bullish, but I don't have a lot of fear that everything's gonna pass. Give me a second. I'll check up on it right now.
Holy shit, I was really lucky just now. I wanted to close partials of my very, very tiny long with large leverage. I'm experimenting on that. And I had the tab on close, but Maxi wouldn't load, so I refreshed the page, and the tab switched to open again, and I thought I closed my long, but it was opening a short, so I thought, whoa, fuck, I got to reverse that quickly.
On the larger time frames, it feels like we're in a wedge. It could break out. Like on all shorter time frames, 5, 15, 20, we're kind of in a descending channel that could break out, but they're also wrapped inside of wedges on the larger time frames. Is it possible we do a breakout here? Like target move up to like 130s?
I don't know about breaking all-time highs, but we do have vector gaps up to 121 that can get targeted. Can you try to turn your mic down for me just a little bit? We're trying to get everybody standardized. You're a little loud.
Oh, yeah, you told me to turn it down a little bit. How's it now?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Nah, you're good, Ty. Don't worry about it. It's gonna, for the next couple days, I'm gonna have to have everybody sort of tweak, because I know the volume's been off, so everybody's probably made personal adjustments on their side to sort of counter it.
Your voice sounds okay.
Yeah,
What
you
DJ?
can.
Right. Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, we go.
What DJG 009 is saying in the chat? These guys are saying crypto is for drug dealers and crap.
Yeah,
Crypto
I'm
is
watching it on the side right now.
everybody can can how do you call it, relocate to what where the money came from and stuff. Yes, crypto and blockchain is countering that.
Well, yeah, minus the privacy coins.
Yeah, of course, yes, true. But also the privacy coins has to be cashed somehow, some way.
Hey, the only
I
drugs I've ever bought in my life were with cash. I don't know about anybody else.
I thought it was pretty funny that Monero bounced off 420 exactly.
I even bought some weed with just
Getting some aggressive
right in.
buyers coming across the tape right here. I think we're protesting all the bullshit in Congress right now. Let's show them what all the drug money could do, guys.
Exactly. I did one
It's just
SEPA
ridiculous,
transfer.
man.
I did one SEPA transfer one time, but I didn't say in the subscription that was for weed. That would be stupid. Yeah, but some weed for my buddy.
I've had ex-girlfriends ask me about, hey, don't you use Bitcoin? Can't I use like Bitcoin to buy it? And I'm just like, what, the publicly distributed ledger? You want me to use that to buy anything? So
I mean, when I was a kid, that's how I was lied to. Like that's what they told me. You know, I'm a kid, but when I was younger, that's how they sold it to us. Like it's, you take your money and you put it on the internet. It's a funny internet money, and it just disappears into the ether, and you get your
Yeah,
shit in
true.
the mail. The opposite of what was going on. You guys were setting us up. I see what's going on here.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same with everything that comes on the news. It's always the other way around.
Yeah, because I think they need to maintain some kind of meme to get people to fund it effectively, right? And because people don't know, they'll just go, oh well, it's used for crime and drug dealing, right? And then when you say like, oh, the number one like most used currency for crime is the US dollar, they'll just go, well, you know, and just come up with some other excuse.
They always come with excuses for for that.
But I mean, you got to blame like movies and media for that. I mean, there's a lot of
Every
a lot of
single
FUD
crypto
about crypto.
show, every movie, every plot is the same. All of it. Some shady organization comes in and makes them use it for money laundering or some shit.
Yeah. I think I've missed the robot mention Bitcoin once, just once, and then that was that. Really, they just moved on. Great show though.
Everybody's in such a hurry for adoption. You guys have enough Bitcoin?
Yeah.
Because I don't have enough Bitcoin. I don't know if I want the entire world to be convinced just yet. You know what I mean?
Agree.
Let them take
Yeah,
their
me
time.
too.
That's our edge comes in that delay.
I want at least 10 pieces, and then I will be happy. Maybe of course with a couple also. I'm like Pokemon. I gotta catch them all.
I mean, the best markets are the ones with loads of upside, right? The risk is there, but the upside is there. But I think the real risk was like lack of knowledge, really, or understanding of the asset rather than any sort of external risk. Like the asset itself is sound.
We may do a little retest of this breakout, but we're busting out of this channel on like all time frames. So that's what that pump was from. If they sustain that, I don't know, we could retest like 118, 860 area to
What
get
time
another
frame?
entry. Basically all of them. I got 5, 12, 24, 45, 2 hour. Any indicator that draws your patterns will show a triangle and a descending wedge. And the pump happened right as we broke out.
Okay.
And there's actually descending channels inside of the wedges, and they're all lining up to where they're breaking out from the channel the same time they're breaking out of the wedge. So at least the pattern traders are putting some liquidity in right now. I don't know if that's enough to push us where the targets are, but that's what was just happening.
Okay, noted.
I can't help it, but I just have the feeling that they want to make everyone bullish by this week, and then the weekend comes, make the people let them FOMO some more, and then
Dump
just
it.
grab those longs.
It's also earnings week on the stock market. A lot of big companies are starting to report. I think Netflix today, and then you have your Apples, Microsofts, all the big companies.
Just fixing this measured move.
Yo, that ERA token just went live. It's kind of pumping.
I watch a lot of the top indicators just to know that there's a little bit of liquidity, especially those who use them as as like Autobot indicators, and like the market cipher A, all the lines have curled up and are turning white for a potential breakout.
Autobots.
And there was a market cipher A, B. We have a little bullish 24-minute.
Well, you said you use market cipher.
Yeah, I'm looking at market cipher and trend lines. I look at all the ways that a lot of people trade based off of basic indicators that they can get their hands on.
Right.
At least gives you a little push. I just do scalp trading, so I'm able to enter and exit really quick off of green dots and gold diamonds, things like that. Red diamonds.
How long have you been trading for?
About 10 years.
I think every strategy can be good, but you have to use it with proper rules and guidance and risk management.
I'm just looking to see if they hold this retest here in a little bit. And then I'll throw in my scalp.
W Super Chat.
In my opinion, there's a reasonable chance that we are gonna grab the vector gaps to the upside. Maybe even do a swing failure pattern of the all-time high, but that's far shot. But also I think there's a high chance that after that, or even now, we're gonna grab that long liquidity to the downside. But we will see. Weekend's also coming, so.
Yeah, I think this will break up. I'm looking somewhere mid 120s, up
So
to like 121 if they want to push it past
yeah,
the six
yeah,
six six, maybe hit the 702 from the max high fib retracement.
damn, that's a fat minute candle now.
They did jump off of the top of the trend line. So
Yeah, ETH looking decent as well.
and of
Setting
course
quite
the
low.
alts are going crazy. I don't know. XRP's been unpredictably volatile today, but very strong. I'm surprised XLM hasn't been moving as well. It had such a higher percentage move, and then it's been kind of dead.
Probably been rotated out of into other assets.
But XRP, yeah.
XLM usually waits for XRP to not complete its move, but to confirm its move. And then it actually ramps up pretty quick.
So it wouldn't surprise like as an example of that, it wouldn't surprise me if certain XRP holders would then rotate into that.
Yeah, I expect XRP to hit maybe 4, and XLM I think somewhere up to like 80 cents.
Yeah, XLM is impressive, man, as an asset. It even last cycle as well, it pumped pretty hard.
There was guys online trying to FUD it hard over the last few weeks, and then they really got it wrong.
Fudding
At 26
XLM?
here.
Silly rabbits.
Yeah. I know. I wouldn't FUD any ISO coin.
Especially not with that timing. Like you're literally going into the flip of the switch. Like this is what anybody who's been holding ISOs has been waiting for. But to be fair, utility got no love during this run, so I don't. I'm not surprised that a lot of communities didn't even hear about it.
Yeah,
They're busy focused on memes and shit.
I've got H bar sitting in my charts too. Not sure. It's not getting a heck of a lot of volatile liquidity right now.
Paid attention to no narratives, no long-term narratives other than memes, to be honest with you. Like anything else was short-term stuff. AI agents, it sort of came and went. What else was there? Can't remember now. Like that last year was a blur.
Most AI agents came around January.
Yeah, deep in
After Christmas. If you were here for Christmas night, I came in and I said AI agents are going to be the next narrative. It was on the 26th. It was the night after Christmas is when we all got into AI agents.
This guy was full of turkey and he just said AI agents.
I mean, I'm always digging in. I just started seeing transaction volume really pick up on virtuals, and then the search for virtuals went up like 70% in a week.
Wow.
Yeah, it was really crazy. I missed too much of it, but I DCA'd in them a lot. Still have for some room left.
There's some resistance at 119.250 and it's pushing down.
It's okay if we fly from here, but I invite every dip.
The Litecoin's holding that 100.
Yeah, 119.2 was a bigger trend line. That was some resistance. So we're gonna have to break that if we're gonna get a breakout trade. 119.2.
Yeah, I think that's what it would take, Christy. I hate to be so deterministic when it comes to news, but the amount of people sitting on the sidelines staring, waiting for that to come through, will definitely push us through liquidations. And we're close enough to all-time high where all it would take is going through those licks in that vector gap to at least attempt it. All else being equal, we go sideways until we sweep these lows. You see launch coin back at the bottom of the list again. And your volatility is what you're looking for.
Yeah, I took a little shot at Coin because of the violent dip.
It
Just
literally
a little.
lives either at the top of my list or at the bottom of my list. Like when I want to look for launch coin, I either scroll all the way to the top gainer or I scroll all the way to the top loser. And it's usually there.
Yeah, for the scalper, it's an amazing coin.
Yep.
If you take profit soon enough.
Yeah. Exactly. So good.
I took a little shot, but I'm more than ready to DCA some more if it drops further down to the channel. I don't know what to expect with this coin. It can easily drop like 50% more.
You just got to play this by momentum for the most part.
Yeah. Amazing swings though. I use cross on pretty high leverage and then just really low margins to always have a zero zero stop loss.
Yeah.
Of how to call it, zero liquidity. Even if it drops to zero, I'm still alive. Compounding. with this strategy of even just trading leverage, I would just how do you call it? Say to people that they best to start with just demo and demo for maybe even a half a year or a year, just to get the feeling of it. And then you can always still say it's nothing for me.
Demoing's good. It's some people are different though. Some people need something online in order to learn properly. Some can learn through demo. But for sure, if they can learn through demo and get away with that.
I think the only way to learn is getting punched in the face. Everyone is getting
Literally.
punched in the face a few times, and then you learn.
What up,
It's
Dre?
like sparring without getting into a single actual boxing match, right? And you're going for a championship fight. And then you get hit and you're like, oh, shit.
You got to know how it feels to get hit.
Yeah.
Well, just imagine, people who play like online poker, but like for no money, and then they try to go play real poker, they just get destroyed.
Yeah, because your decision making is going to be all over the place now. Like you're playing for, when it's the stuff you care about, like you're going to do different decisions, but you don't realize that you do that because it's all mostly like instinctual or, you know what I mean, emotional. And your emotions aren't really factoring in there. It's all just mechanical when there's nothing on the line.
Yeah, but I also think the problem is that those people act like demo is literally a zero account. But if they see their live account or the demo account as a business that has to turn profits in, and you act like it's a real account, then you learn the same. I cannot lose my demo account. That's my rule. I cannot go past my rules of, for instance, losing 500 a day on my demo account. For me,
I mean,
I
that's you,
use
but not too many people are going to be able to. Not too many people will be able to treat the demo account the same as real account. It's easier said than done. Like you can always say, "Yeah, I'm going to pretend this is my life savings. If I lose this demo account, I'm dead. I'm off a bridge." It's like, nah,
yeah, I understand. I understand. You have to
it's not going to
really
work. Really, you have to get that real psychological.
I understand. But yeah, I know. I have just set
It
my
helps, though. No, it helps. It helps the
so
mechanism
much.
you learn them. You're right, though. Yeah, you're right. It helps. It definitely helps, so you get used to the movements, you see the charts, you feel the flow. Of course it helps, but my point is just no matter how much help you got to, you got to get punched in the face, close to getting knocked out to really learn the flow and have your guard up the rest of your life so you can never really take a hit like that ever again,
Yeah. You're right. It's easier said than done, indeed. But yeah, I just had to change my mindset. Also, it was really hard at first because I blow already once one demo account. But then I said, yeah, I had these rules from this mentor, and he said, yeah, he changed my perspective in it. And he said, if you lose the demo, you have to pay me like like a fine or something. And just keep your mindset like it's a real account. And now I use my demo account as
I hope
my,
it wasn't
for instance, on Maxi, the demo
I hope
account
it wasn't
starts
like,
with.
was it a monetary fine or did you have to watch it?
No, it was just yeah, I had to do some exercises. And if I failed, I failed, so I had to do those exercises, and I had to show him that I did the exercise. It was not in a
Sounds like a
fine
good
good
mentor.
stuff. Yeah, it really is, man. He changed my perspective on it, and now I have my demo account. I started just with the Maxi one with the 50 grand on it. Of 50 grand, and I use it now as my future live account. For example, if I cannot, I have to trade my way up on my live account, and then for the future, I already know how it is to trade when I have a 50 grand account. Yeah, I cannot lose that one because that means I cannot handle a real live account of 50 grand in the future, if you know what I mean. For example,
Yeah,
if you
totally.
now have For example, if you now have a future a live account for $100 of $1,000, then your trades are small. But it's easy if when you have a 50 grand account to I'm just gonna add some more because I can handle it, and that's the way you lose a lot of money. So I have to condition myself. So also when I'm trading with my demo account, just keep them small and build your way up, because it's easy when you have a 50 grand account to
Good. Have, have you ever tried to start with 50 grand demo spot? No leverage at all?
is there also an option? I haven't noticed. I haven't paid attention
I
to
would
it.
say I'm sure there's got to be a few exchanges that you can do that on, but I would suggest try when if it's not available, just try to see that what you can do that 50x. And this is my opinion on
Dude,
financial advice. 1x leverage on that. No
yeah,
leverage at all,
dude,
basically. 1x and just
you can
got
you can literally do it right from TradingView. Like if you go on TradingView and you go to the like exchange portion and you just go like the first one all the way to the left, or like the TradingView paper trading account. No, but not the paper trading account, right on TradingView. Just buy and sell
nice.
straight from there on 1x. Like
Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
So
indeed, and
I would
just
say
accumulate.
suggest me like Dbloc. He preaches this good word too. Is like he stays away from leverage. He helps people that are doing leverage. He tries to give his opinions on what's going on, how the market's moving. But from what I understand, Dbloc doesn't use leverage. And I've never used leverage in my life unless I'm betting on the side with some friends on some other things. I consider that a little bit of leverage. But I just do spot trading, and I really consider everyone just to try to have a goal of like if you feel like you always have to do leverage trading, at least have a size spot bag that you're accumulating or playing with, and feeling how the flow is just on spot without all that pressure you have on leverage.
Yeah, true. Spot is so the very safe way, and actually the way to go. And just like Dbloc always saying, just accumulate coins, and for especially in combination with the BTC pair, you would be better off just accumulating coins and just not have that kind of risk that you're putting on yourself with leverage. Just gives you a way easier life.
I think it's good for if you need a kickstart, you don't have too much to lose and you're like, man, I need a good kickstart. But once you get that motor running, you don't want to go all the way into like fifth gear, It's like you cruise a little up to second gear, third gear, don't rev up the RPMs. You already kickstarted yourself, so you made a good leverage trade. Once you get that leverage trade off and you did the kickstart, I think that should be shifted to spot. And
Yeah,
I don't know, that's just my opinion on non-financial advice.
True. I also have some spot, but even if my leverage account would, I have 5K now in my mind. Everything above 5K goes directly to spot. And just keep that, actually just trade with 1K on that 5K account. But yeah, just take it easy. You have time enough. Life's not a sprint, it's a marathon.
And a lot of people, like, just because, you say, okay, I'm going to start trading spot, doesn't mean you have to stay in your position. Like, you can swing in and swing out if you feel confident in your trade, especially on macro moves. When you see macro RSIs high or macro RSIs low, you can risk it and you can be like, hey, I'm going to step out of this position, even though let's say I accumulated a whole Bitcoin. I'm going to sell my Bitcoin here and hopefully catch it at 105 so I can have a little bit more than one Bitcoin. And of course, you can play that game too. So it gets risky with spot, and a lot of people, they end up losing their position doing that. I've done it many times. I tried to play catch up with my Doge position. I had to make a side bet to catch up. So it's like that. So I just think people think spot safer. It's not. I mean, it's I guess relatively safer. It still comes down to you and your risk management at the end of the day. That's the whole thing. Basically, if you have good risk management, people could do leverage, but the thing is they get bored, and it's a human psychology. And you have good risk management for 5 years and you've been killing it, and you're like, what the heck? You get drunk one night and and it's like, goodbye, sayonara, see you later, So
yeah, True.
It's harder to do that on spot to lose it all in one night, you know?
Yeah, true. And the same with I had yeah, I think like most of the people in crypto, they become married with their coins. You don't have to sell everything at once. You don't have to buy everything at once. Just do everything in partials. That's also a lot of
Yeah, I mean,
kept my mind at ease.
yeah, as long as it works, you know. I mean, I do like to swing fully in positions and out sometimes, but that's when I'm really revved up and I'm locked in and I feel like, you know, I feel very confident. But like right now, my pump position, I've just been buying this dip since it's been listed on Coinbase. And I bought it on the way up to 6.6 and all the way on the way down. I've just been buying and slowly accumulating. And I'm probably about 50% of my portfolio is already in pump right now. So, you know, even on the way up, I'm still going to try to help pump it, no pun intended. So I still have dry powder that I'm not scared to buy on the pumps. And if it dumps some more, I'm not scared to buy in the dumps because we're not scared around here. Scared money don't make money.
Exactly. I love the red also since a couple of years. Usually, but the red used to scare me a lot, and yeah, I was in Bitcoin in 2017. Everybody around me was scared of crypto and said it was a scam. I bought almost the top. I bought 13K when it was 30K. I lived right the wave up to 20K, and I was too new to notice that the bear markets were starting. So every month I would just go 500, 500, 500. And then when it was 6,000 and it dropped to 3,000 and again back to 6,000, I was like 8.5K, and my 20-year-old me was only 1.5K, and people told me it was a scam. You have to do something else. And then I got scammed. I scared away. Was a few years gone, and then I saw Bitcoin. Like, oh my god, I almost sold the bottom, and I could have had this, but I kept on learning. That was my.
That's cool. Yeah, man. You kept at it. That's the thing, man. You didn't give up. What country are you from, if you don't mind me asking?
No, you probably heard it for the accent. I'm from the Netherlands.
Oh, cool, man. Yeah, I used to hang out there a little bit. And Groningen, I used to go to. Groningen? I don't know if I said it
Oh
right.
yeah. You said it right. Yeah, in the north.
What ain't no country I ever heard of? They speak English or what?
Oh, it's
Everyone speaks
province,
English there,
Netherlands.
yeah. They speak English there, yeah.
Yeah, we are one of the countries that speak a lot of languages. We have almost every language as an option on school.
But yeah, man, Amsterdam and Rotterdam. I love Amsterdam and Rotterdam, but I always go to. I have some friends that are in Groningen, and then from there we'd go to Bristol, check out the music scene.
Yeah, I've never been, but it's a pretty good student place.
Well, yeah, a friend of mine used to DJ there a lot for the student parties. So we used to go there and like do a lot of these college parties there.
I was
Yeah,
just blown away by how nice people were. Amsterdam, like everybody was just so friendly. Blew me away.
Because of its
That's Yeah, that's funny that you say that because in Amsterdam they don't even speak Dutch anymore. It's like everybody from the rest of the country thinks Amsterdam sucks because of it's such a tourist place, or become a tourist place. Even the Amsterdammers themselves think it's not the same anymore. But yeah, I think that's a lot with a lot of cities, of course.
Yeah,
Times change.
maybe the friendliness has to do with it being a tourist city. But man, it was just great going there and meeting tons of people and just having a good time. I thought it was, I definitely want to go back. That was like 15 years ago. I don't know. Things change over time.
No, but the coffee shops are still there. Yeah, the coffee shops are still there.
Yeah,
I'm
I went for the cannabis cup back in the day, so it's good times. The green that they had there for the cannabis cup, like I couldn't even zip up my own coat. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, it's the best of the best.
Yeah, I ended up in the hospital there because they gave me these Hawaiian mushrooms that I wasn't supposed to take much of, and I thought I could fly, and I wasn't able to fly, so I ended up in the hospital.
The Netherlands is always seen as one of the drug countries.
I
Sorry?
wish I could fly.
Yeah, man. They told me like, you're good, man. This is like those Colorado shrooms you used to take, man. You can take an 8, you're good. And I was like, oh, really? And that was not the case.
Boys, do you know that Netherlands is going to try to legalize coke because it's getting too heavy, the imports. They are starting to get it legalized so the government doesn't get extra problems and stuff like that. And then they're gonna extra tax it. So at the end of the road, the government is gonna win everything about
crazy.
it.
That
Nah,
is.
that's not
crazy.
true, I guess, man.
It
I've
isn't.
no, I haven't heard, but I know for a fact that the Netherlands was the biggest cocaine product of the exporter from the 1890s till the 1960s, and in both wars they delivered both sides of a lot of cocaine. It was the
Well, they had a
VOC
lot
that.
of ship. Yeah, they had
Well,
a lot of ship.
Sorry, Drew.
No, go ahead. That's all I want to say. Oh yeah, I was in a coma, man. It was like, yeah, it's a long story. Yeah, it's a long story, but yeah, I ended up in a coma, and luckily I snapped out of it.
Yeah, but true. You took. Did you say you took 8 mushrooms? Because that's of course.
It was an 8, like about 3.5 grams. But the thing was, they were very potent ones that I wasn't used to. There were these like red Hawaiian ones, like really skinny. They looked poisonous. I shouldn't have took them, but whatever. I learned it was an enlightening experience.
But man, I had my own brew kit one day. I was just experimenting on it. But the most I grabbed was just one tiny shroom, and I did it on a hamburger, and I already flew around, man.
But yeah,
Just one tiny one.
would you not condone anything like that while trading or in life? And
No, 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 no.
but yeah, man, I don't know. I'm feeling pretty bullish on Solana a little bit, bullish on ETH, bullish even still on Bitcoin. And some of these alts I'm scooping up. Still bullish on Doge. Doge at 22 cents. Pump, a lot of people hate it, and I love that they hate it. And everyone's got comfy in their position. It's like, no, not another coin. How dare they? Right now, while we're about to go in alt season, they put out this pump coin. Ugh. I love it.
It treated me pretty
nice.
I played it. I enjoyed it. I'm not in it anymore, but I enjoyed
Yeah,
it.
I mean, people got some good shorts, some good longs. I mean, it moved up, it moved down right now, but it's the main entries people got was 0.004. So a lot of people are still in profit. So there might be some more sell-offs, but I'm digging it. It's slowly cooking, I think. And I like the timeline too.
Yeah, it's too bad I took profits too soon of a lot of my coins, but I'm ready to DCA more. And I know I'm not getting the bottom anymore, but every dip is, I invite it.
Yeah,
And
it's
I'm
not the
also
end of
ready
the
to
day.
blast off.
It's not the end of the day. My girlfriend told me this. She's like, you always get obsessed with your coin count, which is a good thing, but you can't get too obsessed with your coin counts because a lot of times you have psychological numbers like you got to have 1 million or 2 million of this coin or 5 million or 500 of this coin, or you want to have at least 5 ETH or 1 ETH, or at least 1 Bitcoin. So you can't get stuck on that. And if you lose position the next time you buy, let's say you had 1 Bitcoin and you sold, and you really feel like the market's going to keep running without you, a lot of the times that might be FOMO, but it's sometimes it's good to wait for that retest and jump, even if the retest doesn't come to the previous resistance. Even if you can't buy that whole Bitcoin, you can only buy 0.97 or 0.98. It's like take the L a lot of the times is better than just waiting the whole time, especially if you're inside a macro uptrend, because sometimes you might just not get that for like on the way down, until like 4 months later while it's on the way back down. So, I think that that Bitcoin though is still gonna get up to that 140, 150 area slowly but surely, especially with the macro environment. And Ethereum is probably going to target at least 6 to 7K, in my opinion, at least 6 to 7. Solana at least $300. So that's kind of
Yeah.
how I'm looking at it right now. XRP is going to keep on moving nice. It's still in its macro bull flagish type scenario. I think market's going to be good until, you know, we're going to have some kind of probably big event that's just going to help the bears just trigger off guard, you know, and everyone's going to be off guard. And we're going to have some kind of macro event that's just going to dump everything when people aren't going to be expecting it. That's my thesis.
To be honest as well, Drew, that accumulation thing you're talking about, I mean, when you look at certain videos online, it's marketed like pretty well, right? There'll be like how much of X coin do you need to retire? You know, like it's I see it pretty frequently. I think Invest Answers is like one channel I've seen that does it. So yeah, I think it's understandable why one would get obsessed with it, but it also in terms of Bitcoin, I mean, it does make a lot of sense, right? To keep accumulating that.
Well, yeah, to have as much as you can, but like sometimes you might miss a whole upswing, you know, just for say you got 0.008 less Bitcoin and you sit out for like 2 months, you know, or something like that because you couldn't get your entrance. So I've seen that's happened to me before, you know, especially with those. And I'm just like, you know, it's a lot of the times looking back, of course, hindsight's 2020. You know, it's better to not be so obsessed with that coin count. And you know, if you're in a macro move, the trend is your friend. You know, till the end.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking today. I was just checking out the Benta bubble and I was checking on yearly time. Some of the coins they perform really well. I mean, like virtual, they went up to 3600%. Fort coin went up to 3600%. Hype went 600%. Sui went 300%. Doge went 72%. BGB went 300%. I mean, they perform really well, man. If somebody's holding it, is they are in profits, man. Really,
Yep.
really big profits. I mean, 3600%. That's a lot of money, man. A lot of money.
Yeah, Drew, your
And
targets
your
were. Oh,
yeah.
finish your story, man. Finish your story. How
And
about
I'm
you?
seeing a lot. I'm seeing a lot of 10K targets on the timeline for ETH. You know, I'm trying to be conservative. That's why I'm saying 6 or 7K.
On
Yeah,
ETH?
targets are really realistic. But I also have the thesis that we are now this is the first bull run with big money, Wall Street, Michael Saylor. I think there's a supply shock coming. So I'm conservative in, for example, the Bitcoin price. The 150, 160 is really realistic. But at the same time, it could be such a supply shock that it just runs, man, and go for the 200, maybe 250. But yeah, maybe it's Moonboy. But at the same time, I think there's a very low but realistic percentage of chance.
Yeah, that's plausible. And there's a lot of TA out there that shoot towards 250, 230. I've seen a lot of numbers, 230K Bitcoin targets from a lot of you know, people that know their TA. They're not just BSers and just moon boys. They actually have a thesis and a valid one. So you know, yeah, of course, valid. I'm definitely having my guard up. So that's why I'm saying 140, 150. Even here, it's risky looking down, man. On a monthly, weekly, it's like, gee, we're up here. You know, it's anything that unstable as the market could get spooky because everything's so liquid. And we've seen how fast markets go up. That means they can go twice as fast down. So if something bad happens while everyone's, you know, having fun right now, and we get a black swan event, it could get ugly quick. So you always got to have your guard up for that too.
True. Yeah. And also, the bull run, for example, on alts is really late, and yeah, maybe Bitcoin is already a little bit extending, but I think because everybody is so set up by the times that bull run should end, It could easily take a couple of months longer, so everybody sells, and they see it still going and going and going. For example, till February or March or something, maybe even May. And when it does, everybody who sold in September, October, they will probably FOMO back in, man, and give that extra push. I don't know. It's a crazy year, man.
And the
Just
market
like
makers, I think they do a really good job of, getting more of what they want and giving less to what the market wants. And
yeah, exactly.
that's their duty. They got to do it for themselves. It's still player versus player. Even though the market maker is hired by the team, and the team's like, oh, please give us that volume. Doesn't mean it's necessarily going to be good, especially short term for the investors. A lot of the times that's what they're made to shake out. So
Yeah.
I'm just like I'm liking what I'm seeing, man. It's like you got to play with your guard up. I've been taking profits super conservative. That's why I've been missing some of my positions. But I'm happy with the profits I've been taking. So so far every trade's been a good trade. That's the whole thing. Even though I'm missing some of my coin count right now, if I get fully back in position in Doge, I probably have about 5% less than I had. But that's okay because right now I got about 40% of another position that I didn't have that I was accumulating. So it's looking nice.
ETH dumping, by the way.
ETH is dumping?
1,385. I mean, it was a little bit lower, bouncing a little bit now.
Yeah, a lot of alts are
Yeah.
making new lows. Not new lows, but lower lows.
Yeah,
Solana's making
Dominus
new lows.
rising.
Dude, I hate trading the New York session, man. They just
No, man, that's the best session. It's also the most volatility, but
Worst
it's
section. If they pick a direction, it's the best section. It's the best session, right? But when they want to chop you up, they'll really chop you up.
dude,
Yeah,
it's,
but
it's
for
like
Yeah, true.
always chop. It's always
But
chop in New York, and it's always
Yeah.
chop to the downside. It ends up being for me at
no,
least.
no,
But for
that's most.
DCAing, it's perfect. That's what you want for DCAing if you have a
Yeah,
conviction
it is.
position.
It is
That's
good
what
for
you do.
DCA for spot for sure.
But I noticed most of the time when it is chopping, those are red folder days, man. Yeah, getting liquidity on both sides and just rip it both ways like 5 times. But if you know to just be careful with those days and just buy the extreme dips, yeah, I think you do good. But I hate Asia session, man. I have a kind of model that I follow, and mostly in Asia and also London. Yeah, it has a way lower percentage of playing out. For example, my mentor also teaching me just keep those four hours on the just before and just in the New York session, and just do that trade, only one a day. If it's not good, if you really see the setup, you can do the second, but never a third, and just be done with it for the rest of the day. Just forget the charts then. And now I'm still watching, but
Yeah, that's always easier said than done. When you got money on the line and everyone's in and out, it's hard. Like I can't even imagine not being able to look at this all day. Even if I can't trade and my hands are tied, just not being able to look is, for me, a challenge, definitely.
yeah, me too, man. You know that it also does some moves in the other sessions. So yeah, last year I always got scammed on my work, man. I work in shifts, so sometimes early, sometimes late, sometimes night. And man, last year cost me so much money that it was just awful. And I was too new in leverage, so yeah, I do my risk man just wasn't on point. So a lot
You
of
said that was
lessons
last
learned.
year?
Yeah, last year I lasted on that 1.5 year,
How you
especially the
doing this
first
year?
half. I'm really good, man. My risk management is just tight. Some ways, sometimes too tight. I have to put my stop loss a little wider and have it in my consideration that okay, it's wider, so I also put less margin. Now I use just really low margins, and my leverage is sometimes higher, but
Yeah, good. That's
I
probably why you're
started.
doing much better, you know? That's
Yeah,
usually
yeah,
my technique. I mean,
agree.
I really try not to use leverage.
Yeah,
I try hard, but if
yeah.
I do, I don't think I use more than 2x.
Yeah, I use a lot, and I have this new strategy with a lot of leverage, but at the same time, for example, if I use a five, now let's use 100 leverage, it's actually the same. For example, if you use 100 leverage with €1, it's actually the same as €10 on 10 leverage, or €100 on 1 leverage, if you know what I mean.
But your liquidation point wouldn't that change?
That's what I do with the leverage. For example, now I have a 500x leverage on BTC,
500x? Jesus, man.
500x, but it's only a couple cents, so it has a
That's
zero
crazy.
liquidation. It has a
Yeah, I've
zero
never seen
liquidation.
that. My platform doesn't have more than 125 on like big caps. So like
Yeah,
500 sounds
Maxi
insane.
offers the option. Yeah, it sounds insane, but you have to get used to just being 1,000% or 10,000% in the minus, and still you are in the range of not losing too much. You know what you can lose, and yeah, you have
Yeah,
to
LT,
just
man.
use a
That's pretty
lot,
cool.
a very tiny margin. Exactly what Gustav says in chat. The leverage doesn't matter. A $500 X is the same. A $500, yeah, 500X with $1 is the same as a 50X with $10.
Yeah.
So that's it got me spooked at first when he told me, my mentor, but yeah, that's why I demoed a lot, and just getting the hang of it. Like for example, yeah,
You said
you
demoed?
shouldn't. Yeah. I demoed a lot with this. First demo to really get the hang of the strategy, and being known to be, yeah, for example, 1,000 or even 10,000% in the minus. But it could still be just $5 or just $10, if you know what I mean. And with
I got
those
you.
kind of, yeah, with those kind of leverage, if you have a one cent margin, if you and you are 10,000% in the minus, and you put another 10 cents in, or even 50 cents, it drags your average entry so much to the current price. Yeah, it's a easy, or no, not easy, but it's a way of not getting liquidated again, and compound. Just do it little. No, don't be greedy, and always make sure you always have enough room on your account.
Yeah, I give you credit for doing the paper trading. That's I think that's really good.
Yeah, that's why I had to change. Yeah, that was what we were talking earlier about. I had to change my mindset to make my demo account make me believe my demo account is my real account, and started with a $1,000 demo account, just because I use that as my live account now. Just to make sure I'm getting used at being so much down or being so much up. My biggest trade was 9,000% up, but you have to know
Jeez.
at what kind of view it is. If it is just with 12 cents, then yeah, it's like you're spending $10 in the plus, for example.
You said 9,000%. So if that was like non-paper trading, right? Like say you actually had a
Oh,
trade.
that's just on my live account.
Your live account was up 9,000%.
Yeah, but only that trade from 12 cents. So let me count.
What was like what pushed you? Like see,
that's one thing I'm noticing about myself now, right? Like I feel like I'm covering a lot of my what used to be issues when I first started, and I'm getting past that. But now I'm realizing, when I see the percentage goes up, you know how hard it is not. I mean, I know they say take, partially start shaving some off, but when you see that like juicy number, right? Like you're looking at that number and it looks good. It looks good, and you've been waiting days for it, maybe even weeks, and you just have that feeling after a certain point. You just get that gut wrenching feeling that it's gonna stall out, it's gonna drop a little bit. You're not gonna get this price for a little bit. That's my hard point right now, and I'm leaning more towards just cut it and take it. I'm okay with that because I'm happy with it. I'm happy with that number. So seeing it in my account just makes me feel good. But every time that retraces, I'm like, I should have done it. And then you get a couple hours, couple days, and it's like, I should have freaking done it. So that's the kind of what I'm working on learning how to leave at least something in and not just close out the whole
Yeah.
position.
Yeah, that's what
But
I
yeah,
had
nine
to
thousand
learn also.
percent. Like I would have been cracked on that, bro. I can't hold 9,000% for shit.
Yeah, but if you know you have really bottom entries, and for example, you have always room to add more. Of course, you have to be safe with it, but you can always add more. For example, the trade that I was talking about, it was 12 cents. 12 cent, 9,000 plus is around $10.80 in profit. And I took already some partials. That's why it's only 12 cents now. But I sniped that bottom really good. And now I have to. That's the hard part for me now, because it's probably never going to get to the bottom again. I have to buy the next bottom. I try to buy the next bottom. And even if I don't, I'm still going to do so little that I can always buy a little bit more and buy a little bit more, just to be safe. It has to be safe with my account, and it has to be a zero liquidation. So even if something happens and a flash crash or something, I still will be able to buy and actually mitigate like 5 times the amount that's already in it. So it really drags my average entry to the current price. That's my strategy with it.
Yeah, yeah.
So, ETH potentially could, on a 15-minute, if it remains this way, have broken the 50 band as a sort of support level for the uptrend for the first time since Tuesday. Well, since it really jumped on it, really, since it first started using it, which was Tuesday around New York Open. So, I guess if we pump, we could potentially see that as some kind of
We're getting some crazy
well.
price action right now.
Oh
Sadly.
yeah, actually. As I say that. Let's see. Oh, that's a crazy pump.
Big buys coming in. Big buys coming in. Watch out.
I told you back looking juicy, boy.
Oh yeah, you still got that.
Oh yeah. My coin
Yeah.
count going up, man.
Nice, nice.
Dude, this price action's
Big buys, big buys.
I feel like what happened there was they counter traded that breakout, shake everyone out of that position. Now they're probably going to take it anyway.
I mean, a lot of the coins took their lows. All at least alts. Bitcoin's just doing its thing, but ETH didn't take that low. Got right up to it, but didn't take it.
Who was it this morning? Like early this morning, they said ETH, there was one platform that ran out of liquidity.
Yeah, they
I
were
think it was
saying
Ghost.
that's supply shock.
That's crazy.
I forget the name of the I think it might have been Wintermute.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. Yeah.
That was a strong pop on ETH.
Very strong pop.
That might have been a double bottom right there.
I mean, it looks pretty clean, right, on the 15. It's damn near equal lows, slightly higher low.
If Bitcoin doesn't hold, I'm looking for another $800 drop to get a 1% move down from that top, just to wreck everyone on the 100x leverage.
We're going down to 116s. Nothing about today's price action changed my mind about VA here.
Yeah, so no one more pop up potentially.
I mean, even with the pop up, we, in my opinion, still went down and got it. I was hoping for maybe clearing this vector, grab some of this liquidity, give me some decent exits off of some alts, but we're having trouble getting out of this little range. So.
Right.
Way cheaper to go down.
Hey, Dbloc, I have a question. From what I learned from you right now, do you think we can stay on this range today, tomorrow, and then do the same thing, hold to the 113, and then come back again and retest the vector gap on the top of 120?
Yeah, I mean, we can run the same thing we ran. We just look at the price action, right? We're sideways, right? We had one deviation above our range. Be clear, our range is right there, right? That's the range that we're trading in. We had a topside deviation. We've rejected off of the top of the range. Right, so the question is here, do we try to get back above that range, right? Do we attempt to get back above the top of that range after catching on the midpoint of this range, right? We're holding on the midpoint of this range. Or to be more clear, our visible range, our volume profile, that point of control coming right down the middle of our volume profile. The nature of a volume profile is golden. If point of control holds, price seeks out the value area high. If the value area high rejects, price will come back to gold point of control. If point of control doesn't hold, we'll seek out value area low, which right now is at 15.9. Right, so we've made one attempt to get above value area high. We were looking for maybe a second attempt here, but we're just seeing weakness, right? We're putting in lower highs. So if psychological high, if the psychological high doesn't hold 17.8, right? We take this vector and can't hold 17.8, then we'll clear these vectors and come down to the 800. Okay?
You remember what we talked about last night about the symmetric deviation?
Yep.
If you measure the deviation from the top, and we try to do the same thing on the bottom, he reaches the exactly structure of 113.
Yeah, it takes us into that range that we're looking for. Now, these it's not perfect, right? Like, you can't just, it's not to the penny. But if you get a large deviation out of the top, you do tend to get a larger deviation out of the bottom. Doesn't mean it's going to match exactly, but it's not just going to be a little, you know, a little dip.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, and this is just a probability thing, right? Nothing has to happen. We're talking high probability playouts.
Yeah, the thing that is bothering me right now is the 2000 Bitcoin at buy wall at 114,500. So I think they're gonna go there and grab that.
Yeah. It could be Panda. It depends on how you draw it. It would depend on how you draw the range. Right? For me, I'm going off of the value area. Right? So I'm using the visible range to give me the range that we're in, meaning where the highest levels of volume are. If you were doing it by eye, then you would see somebody do something like this, right? They'd come down and have it like that because of that price action, and then say, okay, well, maybe this deviation was the matching deviation to the top. But when you look at the visible range, your value area low is down here, right? Which means you haven't deviated out of the value range yet. But good eye, yeah. By eye, this would be a deviation out of what looks to be the range. That's why we drop our fixed range on there every once in a while, just to double check our lines.
I'm seeing BlackRock filed for Ethereum iShares staking.
That'd be big, man. We're being able to stake ETFs this year.
How would that be taxable for them as well, since it's an ETF? That's going to be an interesting question.
I feel like it would work like I feel like it would work like maybe dividends. How you get dividends?
Yeah, I think they love more than profits is yield.
Because I know in the UK, if you stake it yourself, that's income taxable. They're saying you're I don't know, saying some kind of effort for staking, but it's not really true.
They say a lot of things, Isnar. They say a lot of things. Silly rabbits. They said the bull market was over and I was being irresponsible, leading my community into the slaughter.
Thank you, Dbloc, for doing that.
It was bad, bro. Y'all remember, y'all were here. I'm sure y'all seen the comments in the YouTube chat.
Dbloc, was it during the time that the coins didn't move yet, or did they set that recently?
It was at like 49K, then again at 74. At 74, we were stupid for buying the dip.
Yeah.
Like somebody
Let
literally
them,
told me that, oh, I have enough money to be wrong, but the people listening don't, and don't I feel responsible for? I'm like, bro, first of all, I'm nobody's dad, first of all.
Yeah.
Second
No
of all, you
financial
same
advice.
people that were screaming at me that the bull market is over were the same ones at 80 that told me it was going to 250 and I was stupid for selling. It's literally the same exact people. And they'll
Yeah.
come back. You know what I mean? These same people now are the ones that are saying it's going to $1 million.
Yeah, they already FOMO'd. They are always behind on the move, those people. I was yeah, in 2017 I was exactly like that, except I didn't bully someone who isn't a financial advisor at first. Just
Yeah.
gives his perspective. But yeah, I think all newbies make the mistake of, hey, Bitcoin is on the news. It reached that. Oh, I want to get in on that. Oh, damn, it dropped. Oh yeah, because I bought all the green. That's one mindset I had to change myself in. I like red now really a lot. And of course, green also to sell, but not to buy anymore. So the last couple 2-3 weeks were really hard not to FOMO. I wished I did a little, but yeah. I'm really proud of myself that I kept my rules and not to buy the pumps.
Your rules got to be scalable, man. We can all pick situations out where if we ignored the rules, we would have made some money. But if you do that 100 times in a row, you're not going to be, you probably won't even make it to the 100th time. You know?
Exactly. You have
Do
to
that
learn.
10
Yeah,
times in a row, you're going to lose it all. So
true. If everybody did their mistakes right, for who is at least a couple of years in, they would be millionaires already.
it's a fact.
That's what I love about crypto and trading. It's like if you if you play it well, you can make a year pay in a week if you do it right, and if you're on a higher level, of course. But you can also lose it in a week. So if you don't play it right.
Yeah, for me, the strength of it is sort of making up for some of your mistakes, right? Like it's a way to get back on track before where you thought it was impossible. Like how
Yeah,
long would
true.
you have to work at a job to get out of some of the bills that, some people have? Or just very simply put, like it's a way to take a $10-$20 job, 20-hour job that you hate and supplement that income and maybe turn it into $40 to $50 an hour. And now you don't hate your job so much. You know what I mean? Like, because you're actually able
Yeah,
to
yeah,
provide. So it's not like you're going to retire and quit and just live off of, but just makes your life more manageable.
true. And if people go to the casino and lose a lot, how will you get back of that?
Yeah.
You can't. You're probably gonna lose again in the casino. So the only way to get it back is indeed with your job, and it's definitely not gonna pay. Yeah, a lot. At least not. Yeah, for most of us, at least not 100K a year. For most, even 20 or 30K a year is a yeah. It's model. I don't know. I think that's a model income for some Western countries, of course. In some countries, even a lot less. something I really got really proud of was not getting too biased in crypto again. I was always or too bearish or too bullish. But now I'm just trying to stay objective and look at the probabilities because it is a probability game. You
Yep.
never know sure what's gonna do.
100%.
That's the difficult part though, because there's it's like it's almost like two separate mindsets, right? Investment versus trading. One requires you to be extremely like fluid, and the other one it asks you to be extremely dogmatic to the point like if you can truly believe in the thing that you're investing in, right? That's why a lot of these sort of smaller coins end up being cults, because I mean people sort of have completely bought into it. They have maybe even their life savings in it, right? So
Yeah.
it's very difficult to decouple that mindset. That's why for me it was actually quite difficult. The thing that I had was that for longer term holds, like I would just hold them like for a while, right?
Mm-hmm.
I sort of held Phantom from like 2018 ICO phase until like 2021, but then I sort of had the really degen shitcoining on chain, ultra low caps, and now I was like, okay, you don't hold this for anything longer than, you know what I mean? It could be anything between days to hours.
Yeah.
And that was like a separate skill set. But then the weird thing that I have now is that holding larger caps, it's like because it's a larger cap and it's a dinosaur coin or it's whatever it is, right? Like things in the billions. I've regressed back to that other mindset because I can't really see it as I did with the smaller ones, where it's like, okay, this truly has no future. It's just a trading instrument. It's difficult.
Yeah.
Well, there's the the side of it too where you're doing both on the same coin. So being able to split the mentality of being long a Bitcoin position and short a Bitcoin scalp,
Yeah.
and being able to hold both those is one thing that I find people have a problem with.
Yeah.
When people scalp, when people invest and trade, they tend to let their trading decisions affect their investments, and they'll pull out of their investments whenever they think it's time to take profit on a scalp. You know what I mean? And they'll screw themselves up. Or the opposite, the bullishness from the investment side leaks into the trading side, and you find it hard to take profit because you have such a high conviction, but you've already got a long-term bag for that, right? Like that's not the job for this specific. So keeping that separate for a lot of people is really hard. Like people, I get it all the time whenever I say it's going down, and they're like, "You mean the bull market is over?" I'm like, "No, I mean like in the next 10 minutes, guys. Like just this scalp trade that we're in, we're still up and to the right, you know." So I got to remember that when I'm talking to people, I'm talking to like 4 different groups of people. You know,
Yeah.
long-term holders that are at the very bottom and are just have their feet up. They don't care what's going on. Your long-term holders that just bought, but they think that they can put their feet up, even though they just bought and everything's going to be okay. And then your leverage traders, and then your brand new people that don't even really know what they're doing yet, right? They're just like, where do I enter?
Yeah, brother, I can tell you this, right? The BTC maxis, I've never seen a time when they're so relaxed. I mean, they're normally kind of relaxed if they're buying from the bottom anyway, but I've never seen such a gulf. Like everyone who was in alts when we hit like the 80s to the 70s, like everything's on fire, and they were like, I don't know what you're talking about. We barely even dropped.
Bro, people
It's
don't
like,
even pick on maxis during this season. Maxis are always the butt of the joke. By this time, alts are flying, everybody's rich, and people are just pointing at maxis and laughing. Everybody's real quiet during this bull market.
Yeah, I don't mean to offend anyone, but I can understand the maxi of the Bitcoin maxis, but the XRP army has just since 2017 has really yeah. I became to hate XRP because of that. The army was always no, never sell, and
Because of people,
XRP is
yeah, some
going to
communities,
$20. Yeah.
the people are a little extreme.
Yeah.
Cardano's got some. You've got your hex people.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
Hexicans, they're kind of aggressive.
Outside the Hex.
You know what it is though? The more shit that a community takes, the more they sort of like get, you know, like XRP took a lot of shit from a lot of people for a long time. So as soon as it moved, the XRP guys were like, nope, it's our turn. You know?
Including me.
Yeah.
I gave it a lot of shit. And everyone I know gave it a lot of shit because we're just like, to us, we're like, okay, this is just, it's normie bait, sure, but we're like, we don't really get the use case anymore. This thing is reporting that it's going to do this, and we just don't believe it. And like, we just, the valuation's too high. They can print it whenever they want. We're just like, this thing's trash, right? And then everyone that comes into the space keeps saying, hey, XRP. And we're like, okay, how does this thing keep getting marketed? One, right? And then when it actually like popped like that, we're just like, oh man, well, that's it. We have to hold our hands up and say, fair enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you bring up a good point about like communities taking like a bunch of shit and then usually long term they get rewarded.
Mhm.
The one that I feel like stands out is Cardano. They haven't
Yeah.
really had their time yet, and they've
Bro,
taken
Cardano's
some.
taking the most shit ever. Cardano holders are like, they're almost considered cucks. Like you just, like you just love to suffer, you know. But yeah, look
Well,
at
it's a
what's
ghost
happening
chain.
now.
Yeah, it's a ghost chain. Like
But
that's what
these
For me, the
tools haven't had
XR,
their
the
time.
issue with XRP for me was really had nothing to do with the project itself. It had to do with the price action and like the opportunity
Stablecoin
loss that I
XRP,
was seeing some people in the group go through because of their reluctance to let go and just rotate. Like you could always buy it again, right? But you're sitting at 50 cents while everything else is flying. Like, by all means, get it back, but don't have such a fear to sell that it makes you miss out on other things.
I mean, the fear to sell is like the sort of the lack of belief in your ability to trade, right? That tends to be what the case is. And but I will say this though for Ada, as well as for Hex, right? Because I remember famously I got fudded out of Hex by a couple friends of mine, and then when that thing went sky high, I was like, I'm never. I was like, I'm gonna blame. I was like, so obviously we know, right? Our decisions are our own, but I jokingly say I'm gonna blame you guys for this forever. But the one thing that those two communities share is that, I mean, they have a cult leader basically. I used to watch a lot of Richard Hart stuff, and he is actually a very intelligent person. But
He
you
probably has
and in a
better
way,
blockchain knowledge than 90% of people out there.
for sure,
Yeah.
and he understands game theory. He understands like so much, right? Even the idea of like Hex, he was just like, well, just make a CD, right? No one's actually made a certificate deposit, so like, let's just create this. But and in a way, like having a cult leader is like it's like a net positive because not only do you have somebody you can turn to who's a smart person, right? But if they want to be worshipped rather than just be rich, like they really probably do want their project to do well, right? So it's like this weird situation that was born out of it. But definitely, like I think I've never watched a Hoskinson
That
video, but I know he like streams all the time, right?
Oh nah, I understand why Cardano people are Cardano people because Charles is kind of like Michael, like Sailor. If you watch Charles for too long, he'll convert you, bro. He likes to rage against, stab. He's a good watch. He gets that revolution side of crypto going in you. But then again, he gives absolutely no shits about the price of Cardano, does nothing to support price, does nothing to market for the most part. Reminds me a lot of Vitalik. These are
yeah,
two
exactly.
very annoying CEOs to be invested under, bro, because they're more worried about the success of the project. They don't care how much money you make on it. Look, bro, they'll tell you straight up, if you're holding this shit to make money, just sell it then, if you don't believe in the project.
I mean, worse still. I think Vitalik famously said, "I kind of just wish a lot of these coins would go to zero so we can just build in peace." And I was like, "Oh my god, this is not what you want your CEO to be saying."
Yeah, but also with before example the Hex community, I thought Hex was also like I don't have it and I should do more investigation in it. But it was like every transaction that happens on the Hex network, it would burn some tokens, right? So it would create
Yeah.
some more scarcity over the time. But for example, I've measured the bars on XRP, and from let's see, Saturday 1 January 2022 till 1 October 2024. It's like 1,000 days of price action. In between, the highest point was around 60 cents, 80 cents. Let's see. Yeah, damn, damn, the bar token disappeared.
By the way, I wasn't endorsed. I mean, first of all, if I was shilling anything, I wouldn't shill anything in here anyway. This is like a good community, and secondly, it's it's a cycle's past, right? So anything that's past one cycle, I wouldn't personally shill anyway, right? Like sort of the potential for price discoveries like diminished compared to
No, but you made a good point though with like Bitcoin holders, how like Bitcoin maxis, like I think Dbloc or someone said it, like people would usually be like, "Oh man, you're crazy," but they've just been rewarded.
Nah,
You
we used
see,
to
like
shit on
even
them so
XRP,
hard, bro. We used to shit
me
on
too,
Bitcoin Maxi so hard.
and
I never
XRP
used to own
maxis are
any
doing the same
Bitcoin
thing.
before.
I feel like Cardano might be the next one. I'm just thinking out loud, like
No,
I might actually
Cardano's
start
gonna
getting
have a
back
good
here.
run, man. Cardano's gonna have a good run. It has a very good chance of getting that ETF filed.
I think top three most hated rallies are like ETH, XRP, Cardano.
ETH has to be the number. ETH is gonna what ETH does during this run that hasn't even happened yet, but the rally that's coming is gonna go down in history as one of the most hated rallies ever, in my opinion.
Yeah, it could
Especially
easily
because ETH,
surpass the 10 or
it just
15K.
what was that? Sorry.
Some botnets coming in.
It could easily go ballistic and go yeah, above the 10K,
But
maybe even 15.
I can hear people right now, just a chorus of people saying, "But the gas fees are so high." Listen, bro, nobody cares, okay? You're trading $5 worth of shit coins trying to make $7.50. That's why you care about the gas fee. The institutions do not care.
But the
The
gas
thing when
fee is also lowered, right?
No, for sure though. It's like no with the gas fees. It's like if the sort of potential risk or the potential reward whatever outweighs it, then you're gonna pay it. Like I said, 2021 it was $200 gas fees, and we paid it because it was potentially worth the risk of like paying that much gas. Do you know what I mean?
And that's us on a retail level. What do you think happens when a fund manager calls one of their clients and says, "Look, Bill, we're going to put $2.5 billion worth of Ethereum into staking for so and so percent, and you're probably going to get 35% year over year risk adjusted return." Like, cool, let's do it. Sounds great. It's like, wait, 1 second before I let you go. It's going to be $230 worth of gas fees.
No, $200 gas fee.
You're like,
Nah, I
bro,
don't know
if you
about
don't
that.
leave me alone with this gas fee shit, like you really just wasted 10 seconds of my time telling me it was gonna be a $200 gas fee.
Yeah.
People were paying $25 for chaps payments or whatever in banks. They used to be paying all $25, $50 for like sort of fast payments. These guys will take it, man. They'll if it's worth it, they'll do it.
Not only that, they'll pay even more to speed up the damn transaction. Can I pay more to make it happen quicker? Let's do it.
100%. Nowadays, it's got a little. You don't even have to calculate. It's got a little slider. Just turn the slider up. Just click it. Oh man, that was a nasty time though, man. When you really, if you weren't if you didn't max out the GUI on the gas, you're like the transaction was just insta fail or like on a really
Bro, people were paying thousands of dollars of gas fees on a free mint for NFTs on Ethereum. Like the mint's
And it
free
rocked.
1,500 in gas fees.
Yeah, and it rocked. And it rocked hard. But for with the ADA community, do they also have such a high targets, or is that just the XRP? A couple of
Man,
years ago,
it is
I
just
heard a
happy
couple of
to move.
yeah, and with XRP, I heard a couple of years ago, I heard a lot of people saying, XRP going to $512," and I thought to myself, man, do you know how much that market cap has to become?
Market cap doesn't
No,
matter.
there's every community has that though, right? They're always gonna be like, this thing's going to like etc. Right? Even like stuff I've been in with like friends as well, and I've sort of tried to have the conversation because I was trying to force some type of debates and conversations, right? And one of them, I remember there was like, the valuation's gonna get to this much, right? And I said, okay, sure. So what if we're wrong though? He goes, oh, we're not gonna be wrong. So like, but what if we're wrong? What if like this is the top? What if like the top is just under that? Like you're just not gonna.
Yeah,
Like,
just
like,
1% under there. Yeah.
My
I think I'm gonna do that.
my arguments usually come to an end when they tell me something like market cap doesn't matter for this asset.
oh my god, never had that before. That's insane.
Like, no, you're valuing it wrong. And it's like, all right, well, if we're just gonna say math is not math, then you win. Like, I don't know what, like, okay, like, you know, we'll agree to disagree at this point.
Yeah, you lost me.
Yeah. Or when you ask them, you know, for an invalidation, like, what would have to happen to invalidate your thesis? And there just isn't one. Then it's like, all right, cool. You know?
When I hear you say that out loud, that's yeah, definitely. I'm like, okay, this is something I need to ask myself more often as well. But yeah, it's and market cap, yeah, is like the most difficult thing to explain to, I mean, to newbies especially, because like even like founders, like,
Yeah.
oh, this thing could go to $1, and I'm just like, yeah.
The idea that
market
something could be that something could be cheap and still be expensive.
Yeah, exactly.
I usually do some calculations with the ones who argue so hard on the targets. For example, now I just calculated how much the market cap will be from. Oh, sorry. I calculated how much the market cap will be if XRP would reach to that $512, and it would be I
Oh,
think
you said
$30,000.
$512. I thought you said
Yeah.
$12. Jesus.
No, 512. Yeah. For example, there would be 30,000 trillion, 300, 30,343 trillion, and some more. It's like, go, bro. Where do you get the money?
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you what I show them. Hold on. You guys have been here for a while. You'll remember our friend that bought three planet Earths from his bedroom. Hold on.
What do you mean by planet Earth?
You'll see. Okay.
Oh, you mean like the whole world 4 times.
All right, here he goes. This is our buddy.
Alright, so look, I'm up 6 billion. I'm up 6 billion right now on BRK.A. I can't take the money out though.
Google search.
Look, on Bitcoin, I'm up 2 quintillion. Look.
I'm showing something on
account
the
balance
thing right now, bro.
Look at that. Account balance. I'm up. That's 100,000, 100 million, 100 billion, 100 trillion. That's 1 quintillion. But the whole amount I'm going for, my take profit at 100,000, that's 100,000, 100 million, 100 billion, 100 trillion, 100 quadrillion. I'm going for 46 quintillion at the resistance of 100,000. You see it right there. 30,000 in receipts. Remember that. Receipt.
He said I'm up like 20 quadrillion, but my take profit isn't until 112 quadrillion.
Once I start hearing numbers like that, I'm like, okay.
Nah, the funny thing for me is the title of it is like, who's gonna stop bro before he buys another 5 Earths from his bedroom?
Yeah, that must be demo, right?
So whenever somebody's like doesn't understand market cap, I like to show that video.
Yeah, that's perfect video, man. I mean, yeah, if the if the elites would print, maybe 1,000 times as much, then it would be possible that we.
I just love the patience that he was showing to take profit. That's what's impressive to me.
Yeah. Crazy man. Oh, can you send that somewhere? I gotta save that one, man.
Yeah, I'll post it in the.
Awesome.
Listen, 10 to 12 cycles. He's in there, man. Same with XRP to 100 and whatever you said.
512, yeah.
Oh, 500. See, do you know what? I keep lowballing it because I'm like, why would someone say a number like that? Oh
Yeah,
my
exactly.
God.
But people really had it. I saw a couple of YouTubes that were posting that shit in 2020, 2021. I was like, damn, man, you really misguiding your community, man.
Yeah.
They're not gonna sell till it reaches that. They are crazy.
But like, it
And the
shows why that's so effective, right? Like, it's like penny stocks back in the day, in the 80s and 90s. Like you sell the idea of a penny stock to somebody, and they're always gonna be like, oh well, I'll take like thousands because if like this thing that's half of a penny goes to $1, like I'm in there.
Mm-hmm.
But like, then they're not checking like market cap or
In
why.
crypto,
Like,
it's even worse because in crypto, it's like, what if it does what Bitcoin does? That's
yeah,
like what you hear
exactly
the new
that shit.
people say. You're like, well, they said that
Yeah.
about Bitcoin, or
Yeah.
and you're like, all right, bro, good luck.
Bitcoin show Bitcoin showed that it's possible, so why not with another coin?
it's like sure, but like basically no other coin. Like I think there must be like 0.1% of the coins that actually try and mimic Bitcoin's like actual mechanics. And for reasons like being that like they know there's probably more potential for upside just by aping like mimicking other types of sort of
Mhm.
mechanisms, right? More like sort of immediately sort of deflationary mechanisms or sometimes inflationary mechanisms, right? You get a bunch of they'll do buyback and burns when necessary rather than have this whole like
Yeah,
hide and
but you're
seek
right
where
about the getting to $1 thing. Like the whole meme coin run, right? All their tokenomics were all basically the same. 1 billion
Yeah.
coins, $1 billion market cap target, dollar per coin. Like Pump Dot Fund literally made a generational wealth just selling people that dream of insert coin here to $1.
bro, if I tell you about the way me and the boys was on Pumped Up Fun, it was like, oh my God. Do you know what? This was like the first time because I'm no stranger to shit coining, right? In the trenches, but this was the first time I was like, oh no, this is just gambling now. This is not sustainable. It was like everything had sort of matured so much. We've gotten into this like weird comfort zone of sort of being able to sniff out narratives and buying early and sell high. But like now it was just like everything is so expedited, right? Like the transfer of information is so quick. Like there was coins we were holding for like after bonding, it's like okay, so it hit 100k cap. I've sold now 300k cap, right? Rather than like potentially, oh, could this even get to 1 million? They're like, no, this thing won't even get to 1 million. This is done. Like I'm buying in as early as possible. I'm selling as early as possible. I was like, yeah, there is under no circumstance. And then some of them it's like you sell and it goes to like 5 mil. They're like, oh, bro, we should have known. It's like, no, you shouldn't have known. Like, there's no rhyme or reason.
Nah, there is no should have known, bro. Everybody points out the 10, 20, 30 coins that made it to 500 mil $1 billion market cap, but they're sitting in a pool of 10 million coins.
Yeah. Exactly.
Everybody in hindsight is the perfect sniper.
Yeah.
But
Not to mention I think they released the statistics on Pumped Up Fun, and then they were talking about which coins out of all the coins that sort of made it, well, that were created, how many got to bonding curve? Bonding curve being like what I think 90k. I think it went past 90k cap and
70
it automatically
something,
bond.
yeah, 70k or something.
Yeah, 70k, yeah, 70 or 90, something like that. And it was a very very low number. And then of the ones that did, which ones went past like 10 mil market cap? I think they showed 100 mil, 50 mil, 10 mil, 1 mil. It was like, yeah, it was depressing. It was very depressing.
Extraction area.
Yep.
Yeah, but also, what do you guys know what the lowest price on Bitcoin has ever been? Because with me, it only does 2 decimals. but I cannot stand the fact that it gives a 0 with me, because that would mean that that Bitcoin did an 18 trillion percent
No, we
gain.
can go. Our oldest chart is BLX, and our BLX chart has. Hold on. I should know
If
this
there's
off the
more than
top of
2
my
decimals,
head.
it should be good. But yeah, it gives 0, so it's like a 18 billion. Yeah, 18 billion percent of gain. If you would have bought that 0%
So
share.
launch was 5 cents, and then 3 cents was the last sort of recordable. Right, we did have that big liquidity sweep. There was a big liquidity sweep at the beginning of Bitcoin. Super low liquidity environment, obviously, and brought it down to a penny.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
I'm seeing the
the
penny
last
SE also.
the one that people sort of respect is the 3 cents.
Still, that way
There's
also would be an
a possible
amazing
chance nobody.
percentage.
I mean, yeah, it's ridiculous at this point. Who cares? Imagine you didn't catch the 3 cents because you were waiting for the 1 cent, and then you didn't catch. Like, this is the type of shit we're doing now, you know?
Yeah, true. Oh, so true. And it's still in 10 or 20 years, Bitcoin gonna
In
be
10, 20
the next
years,
level.
like your kids and grandkids are gonna be like, wait, you could have owned the whole Bitcoin.
Oh yeah,
What?
you're gonna have to lie, yo. You have to lie to
Yeah,
your kids
exactly.
because you're
Say
just
you're
gonna
hacked or
look.
something.
Yeah, you're gonna look
They're gonna
crazy.
kill you in your sleep. They're gonna kill you in your sleep.
Listen, like all you gotta know, if you really want to depress yourself about the early days, right? Just know that like they used to have pop-up ads, like that used to just be like, yeah, like get a Bitcoin or whatever. Like not even a Bitcoin, it'd be a bunch, like 50 Bitcoin or something for doing a survey. And most people are like,
What were
why the
you
hell would I do
doing
this?
when Bitcoin was $10? I was playing Call of Duty with my friends,
Exactly.
buying skins, buying $40 freaking packs to open to hope to get a fake gun in the game I couldn't even take with me.
Yeah, and you
Any
couldn't
one of
even
those skins
spend
you could have
$10 on a Bitcoin.
Yeah, exactly. I always say this though, right? I had I remember I went to sort of a protest march in London. This was like 2012, I want to say, maybe 2011, 2012. And one of the guys is protesting. He got like snatched by the police. Yeah, they just sort of took him away because whatever the reason they made, the excuse they gave. But his friend was like, he was absolutely like hassling the police, basically, just like heckling them, because he was like, what are you gonna do when the when the government takes away your pension, hey, Mr. Special Bronze? What are you gonna do then? You see me, I'm fine. I got my life savings in Bitcoin, mate. And I think about that guy every day. Like, it doesn't matter what his life savings was, it was enough. At that time, it was enough.
Yeah.
It really was enough.
Yeah. I see now from indeed November 2011 the bear market ended, and it ended on $2. And the bear market, oh no, what? Oh, there was just a scam pump, I guess. But it on January 2012 it went to $7, so already a 4x. But then a little dip, and then the bull market ended on, oh damn, what the fuck? What the fuck? It ended on. Oh, sorry. Yeah, April 2020, 2013 ended on 230 euros from $2.
Yeah, this kind of stuff. I mean, this is why like it's always gonna, like we're saying, right? Unit bias is always
Is
gonna
it
be
depressing me, bro?
Yeah, I know, right? It's always gonna be tough to get over.
Starting to get depressed right now. YouTube chat is with us, bro. They're depressed too. 2009, 2010 with us Modern Warfare 2 lobbies. We were just spending 12 hours a day being racist and sexist on Call of Duty.
And guy randomly wants to buy weed. They're like, how do I do it? Bitcoin. And then he just has some left over somewhere, right?
Yeah.
And that guy's a freaking billionaire. It's like, oh my
We
god.
used to get Bud on Silk Road, and when we were done buying whatever we needed to, the leftover Bitcoin we would literally just look for what to spend it on. Just look for
Oh,
cheap shit to buy, worthless, just to like, what are we gonna do with this change? It's not enough to get what we need. Just t-shirts or mugs, shit.
brutal, man.
And then even the shit that I bought that was worth it, right? You know, on
True.
my first cycle, like even like I was saying, even buying my first condo,
Yeah.
you know, it wasn't crazy. I didn't go nuts. Moderate $200,000 condo, right? 200 Bitcoin.
It's rough, man. That is so rough.
Yeah, and always talking in hindsight is always easy.
Bro, just
Yeah,
rent.
Yeah.
If I would have just rented, and I hear people talk about it now, and it's so true, bro. That dream of owning a home, depending on if you have a family, even if you have a family, it comes down to timing. It really does. Because
You're
I'll
gonna
tell
say
you
be like
honestly, if I would have just rented from that time,
be like that guy from what's his name? I forget his name, but like him and his family, they went all in Bitcoin, sold the house. They lived in a what do you guys call you call it an RV, and just like kind of just hodled basically. They just sat and waited for this thing to go up.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, we have
I mean,
A
yeah, I
Dutch
think
guy.
it is right.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I have him on Facebook. He was really early with it, and everybody
Yes.
called him crazy, but now he's laughing so hard already.
Yeah. Now all of his like videos, his vlogs is on the beach somewhere, right?
Yeah, exactly. He's in Indonesia or something.
He got hacked
Didi,
though at one point,
Didi.
didn't he? Just quite bad.
Thought he was called Didi.
Him and Jason Casper got hacked.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
they handled.
Didi
I mean,
Taihutu.
the thing is, they I'm sure they're still very liquid, but I mean they handled it well, all things considered, right? There's a lot of people who crash out pretty bad. Like Jason Casper was just like to whoever out there hacked me, Jesus loves you and all the rest of that. I was like, wow, this guy's handling it so well, so well. Like, and the same with the other guy. What did you say his name is? Didi?
Yeah, Didi Taihutu.
Didi Taihutu. Yeah, he
Wait,
was just very confused really about how it happened. I think he was really trying to trace it, and the way he was explaining it, he said, "Yeah, I've just explained it the way I think it happened. It still doesn't even make sense to me." Those are real horror stories as well, man. Real horror stories when you hear people get hacked and you're just like they don't know how. Sometimes they're just it's the smallest slip up that you don't even think about, and it just like is part of your daily routine, and that's how it happens, and then you sort of rationalize it as this other thing, and it scares people. But other times, just like a person you know to be meticulous, and somehow get hacked.
Yeah, but the mindset of Jason Casper, I could respect that really well because that's really the best option to go about it. And don't let it affect your positivity. And
Sure.
positivity is the way of life. If you be positive all day, no matter what happens, everything happens for a reason. You're gonna gain so much in life.
I hear you. Yeah, letting go to a lot of things. I mean, it's the need for control that sometimes makes things worse, and that's me. Like of the things I say sometimes, right, with my trading habits and stuff, it's like it exposes that sort of inner need for or comfort, like with control, like. And sometimes it's not about that, right? But and markets are the opposite of that. The things you can control are literally just when you buy and when you sell, right? But you can't change the tide itself. And sometimes you trade thinking you can change the tide, and that's like the worst sort of way to look at it.
Living in the current. Or the crypto jacker and YouTube really hit a snare. How do you call it? A nerve with me because he's talking about the BitConnect, and I was also part of that pyramid
You
scheme.
were?
I got really scammed a lot. BitConnect, you know, remember that?
Yeah, I remember.
Those
You were part of that. You said you
no,
invested.
no, I invested, and I thought I lived. I was part of it 3 months before it got to the ground, so everything was gone in it.
Man, that's rough, man.
I hate hackers, but at the same time, yeah, I respect that they could did it and use the talent, but why not use it like a Robin Hood or something?
There'll be a white hat hacker basically instead of a black hat hacker.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just scam the people who are already scamming the world. That would be all. Oh, do you have
Well, that's
to
because
watch those vids?
well, listen, the punishment for that is far greater than scamming the average person, right? You could probably scam the average person maybe dozens of times or hundreds of times. And of course, if they find you and pin you to all of those, then you're going down for a long time. But you scam like a significant entity once. Yeah,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
you're written off the dead list.
You're done. You're cooked. Like the second they catch you, they put you on any type of list as well, you're done. Like you're working that off for the rest of your life. You're seeing jail time. Like you're done. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's only for the select few lunatics that will do it. And it does take a certain mindset to even be a hacker, right? The same way it takes a certain mindset to invest and trade in any types of assets, including crypto.
I love that internet guy who's hacking those scam call centers and telling them
Oh
all
yeah,
their
yeah.
own information. I love that video. Oh, Crypto Jacket, do you really got paid out 3.1 BitConnect before they dropped like to zero? I see that in the YouTube chat.
What you say? Who got paid out on BitConnect?
Yeah. He says, "Me too, bro. 3.1 BTC. They paid me out like something stupid, like a value in BitConnect tokens with $300. Indeed, at the moment, it went to shit. If you were early, it worked, but if you were late, then Ponzi. True.
That dude was the
I
worst,
was
man.
late.
Good
Yeah.
morning, Bitconnect.
Yeah.
Hey.
That guy was the
Bitcoin.
worst,
Hey.
man.
It's any Ponzi, I mean, is like that's
Yeah, it's good.
that's the only benefit, right? And it's funny, I said that to a family member, right? I was like something about some of these things are considered to be scams, and it was just like a Ponzi scheme, and it's like, no, that's fine. And to be fair to her, she was a banker, right? But she's like,
Yeah.
oh, that's fine. Like that means you just get out at the right time, right?
Yeah.
She's like, you just get out before it goes to zero. And I'm like,
Yeah, but
yeah,
that's
but
yeah, but
just
in
want to
that
let you know the risks, right?
yeah, but in that sentence of a Ponzi, I think almost everything is a Ponzi because
Yeah,
the valutas are all over the world are a Ponzi. Actually, even crypto is a yeah. I don't want to say it because we are on YouTube, but actually it is. Everything is Ponzi.
99% of these things are Ponzi's. That's just the way a lot of these systems and structures work, right? Like it's almost like a greater fool theory in a way, but there's a lot of like it's a house of cards. Like if you take, I mean, fractional reserve banking was effectively a Ponzi, wasn't it? Like
I mean, when everything is denominated in a Ponzi,
yeah,
then
exactly.
I mean, what are we even talking about?
Yeah, I mean, the banks were borrowing make believe money overnight to balance their books, and then once there was a bank failure, it's like, oh right, like no one actually has the money, like they're just sort of trading numbers, like
Yeah, it's all gone. What are you talking about?
yeah, exactly. Give what back? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't have gold in my vault. What are you talking about? I
Nah,
just get you have just some
what
paper.
list?
Yeah. Once you get to that point, it's like, yeah,
Yeah.
it just exposes to way too much out there.
Yeah. How many hundreds of years it is ago that people were first were banking that I will store your gold. You will get a piece of paper from me, and it says you stored vault at my place. That's the
I
first
mean,
Ponzi.
yeah, for sure. I mean, for sure that right, because that would have been before Bretton Woods. Well, not even Bretton Woods actually. That was before. I think it was the 30s when gold was made illegal, right, during Great Depression. I think at the time in America, and they just said like you literally it's illegal to own it physically, and then they just called it back, and it just kind of gave.
Ghost, you on here?
Let's find out. Is he here? It's probably quite late at his time now. I don't think he is here.
He's playing Ghost at the moment.
But yeah, it's yeah that 19 Yeah, I mean that time Bretton Woods as well, when they sort of just hopped off of the sort of gold standard, right? And they were
Yeah.
like, yeah, well, I mean, the dollar's kind of like gold, right? We used to follow it, right?
Yeah, until 1970s or something.
Yeah, like Nixon,
Yeah.
right? 71, I want to say. Some Americans may know better than I do, but something around that time.
Hey,
And
hey
of course,
Dbloc, bro, what do you think of Lido, LDO?
Not sure if Dbloc's here. Let's see.
he talks in chat now.
Oh,
Dbloc?
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about Lido yesterday.
is it doing well?
Oh wow, yeah, it popped. Let's go. Remember, I was like, I got in Lido instead of ENS, and I was like thinking that Lido was gonna run because of staking.
Good call.
Is ENS also running? Is everything on ETH running or what?
No, I think Lido. I didn't even think about this. Like an hour ago, BlackRock
Oh,
filed
shit.
for iShares staking for ETH, and that must have sent this.
But that was an hour ago.
Well, yeah, like the candle started at 12:40.
Wow.
Remember when I was like BlackRock filed for the thing? I didn't click in my mind that Lido would have benefited from that, but I guess it did.
Asked you guys for Lido yesterday, you remember?
Bro, we just keep coming down to these wicks.
Looking good. Price action looks like crap.
Hey, sorry, I didn't mean to kill your conversation, man. Sorry.
No, that's no problem. It's the price action and trading stuff's more important anyway. Right?
True.
It's what we're here for, primarily.
The charts are very interesting. It looks almost had a shouldery on the 15-minute on the end.
What on Bitcoin?
Yeah. On the end, but also a little in the sideways channel. Yeah, we will see. I invite every dip, but also very glad if it just runs.
Yeah, I'm trying to properly time like uptrends, and then when we get situations like this, be able to hop out. But in reality, if you're in an uptrend and in a bullish like market, so you just risk chopping up your gains and giving some back, and the upside risk as well, right? Of being short,
Left
because I
out,
only
yeah.
spot. I mean, that would for me, but being flat is being short basically. But the upside risk there is that's a massive risk if you're spot.
True. I'm just buying dips now, man. Every dip I invite and just buying, and keeping always some side, some change on the sides. Not even change. I got money on the sides. You never want to be too much in for when a sudden flash crash comes in. You never know. Also, a lot of long liquidity on the downside. So, well, who knows? I don't think it's gonna go to 80 or 90, but 104, 110. Yeah, I would just buy dips. This time of buying dips.
I'm sure a
And
nuke will
maybe this.
come, but I don't know if now is the time. Maybe
Mhm.
I don't know if now that
But
sentiment's starting to heat up, if they want to just destroy it that quickly, who knows?
yeah. People are turning way too bullish. Way too bullish. You can say that, but yeah, they're turning bullish, and most of the times when people turn bullish, it gives them a little, give them some fear.
For sure, for sure. I think the obviously the difficult thing to time, especially now that we're in price close to price discovery or in price discovery, is that once things run, they can run for a while, right? Like look at from 74K to like 108,
Yeah.
109. It was like we basically had 7 weeks worth of green candles, and I'm sure in that time many people thought a pullback's coming, so I'm gonna just sort
Yeah.
of wait.
Wait it
And
out,
then,
yeah.
yeah.
I took profits. Took profits way too soon. Then and I thought indeed there would be at least some kind of pullback. So I sold a lot at 86. But when I didn't see a real retracement, I started to get worried to FOMO to be left out, and I just bought some, and I'm really glad I did.
Yeah.
But indeed, it's almost like they inducing the FOMO traders to come in, and yeah. Oh, we will see. I just buy every not good dip. Just every dip as well, but I don't just buy little, almost like 1% a time.
Yeah, fair enough.
If it
I
goes to
mean, it's
38,
still
I'm fine. But
there.
sorry.
There are three days more to go, but this is the first time since July 2022 that Bitcoin dominance has like 4 red candles on the weekly, man.
Yeah, it's definitely noteworthy.
Yeah, you should. Yeah, you would always think like, especially with last year in mind, that at least a retest of that trend line would has a high possibility. But at the same time, last year made me took profits. Yeah, I took profits too late, so almost every time it went back to my entry and even below that. So yeah, I think the market has conditioned everyone to take profits, and this has made them FOMO back in.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Let me check Bitcoin dominance actually. Let me see the sort of the time before between dominance dropping below a certain level and the cycle top.
From last cycle.
Yeah.
A good one.
So
It did not really retest it as I see it now.
weekly, 1 week. What's happening here? Refresh this.
It's hard. Would we take the first couple handle because that dropped and it made a new all-time high, 72 or something?
Let's see.
73.63.
Okay, so
and there it actually SFP'd just the level of September 2019. And then it just went. Did a couple of really nice retracements of tiny retracements, but on the daily those are just one day and then back down, one day back down.
September 2019. Yeah, I see it. And then the time it spiked, I'm assuming is going to be sort of, let me see, COVID time, maybe. Actually, no, hang on. No. It's gonna be right.
From the end of January till the half of March, it was chop, and then it just went down ballistically.
Yeah. And then now.
Ooh, buys coming in, big buys.
Oh, jeez. Jeez. I'd look away for like 5 seconds and this thing just God candles. All right, cool. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I'm fully allocated. Am I fully allocated? Yes, sir. Yes, Lord. Fantastic. All right, cool. Let me see what the hell. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Thanks for that notification. Hopefully it doesn't give it back though. Why am I seeing a retrace again? Are we doing this again? Come on, Eve, not like this. Eve, just remember this knees. His knees are weak and old. His back hurts. All right, BTC. SD. Okay.
Take a little profit there.
Might have been a good idea. Yeah.
Yo, XRP is about 10 cents away from breaking that all-time high.
All right, so November 2021. All right, so when dominance more or less bottomed out, so it basically bottomed out in May 21. So you got about 6 months. You got about 6 months of alt season effectively, but you got a time when dominance was, yeah, about 6 months worth of dominance being 40%, anywhere between 40 and 50%. And before that, during the actual run up, the actual proper bull run, you got, yeah, I mean, people, I don't know, people sort of say April was 2019 was about the time when we started. Some say 2020. If you say March, April 2019, it was 53% dominance, where it sort of, like you say, had a bit of a swing for. And then let's see, the 72% dominance is the highest it got. That was September 2019, December 2020. But it kind of bounced between 73 and 57%. Let me see this.
That would be crazy if we would have that this year. That would mean, for example, for what we have now, we have just take for example the September 2029. We just dipped and dipped and dipped a little, and if we would have that now, that would mean that, yeah, it would be crazy.
Yeah, it'd be a
I
long
hope
time.
we
It'd
are
be
in
long.
the. I hope we are in this SFP now.
Yeah, if we are, like, then it's gonna be a crazy time for sure. That's a long period. Let me see, February 20, it was 66% dominance. Dominance actually fell, but obviously I guess that's because everyone was selling everything. Now let me see the time when we had that first dump. That's a shit I should have been doing ages ago, man. So lazy. Where is? Okay. Okay. May 21. So May of 21. Oh, well, there you go then. So
Yeah, it is like almost 4 months of alt season, if you say it like that, if I'm right. 4.5.
potentially. That
Yeah, beginning of January till the half of March.
Yeah.
That would be awesome. 4 months. Huh? That would make us around, indeed, October, November.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I will be okay with it. Oh, I have to run, guys. See you later.
It's been emotional. See you later.
Thanks, D. Sorry to keep the the voice so much on.
That's fine, I guess. People can just feel free to cut us off, I guess, whenever we're talking too much. Do you know what I mean? In the future, if you got like PA to talk about.
Yeah, see you guys. Have a nice day. Maybe
See you
later.
later. Till next time.
Have a good one. Looks like we're holding here. Close.
Well, I don't like that idea that we're holding there again, considering before we've bounced off of that line.
Yeah, a lot of action going on.
Listen, if you're gonna break through, man. Like shit will get off the pot. This is annoying now.
Yeah, I had some orders filled this morning, so I'm ready to dump them.
Nice. Why not dump them from a higher price?
Oh, I just took 20%.
Nice. Okay, well, we're giving it back. So, at least on ETH.
Bitcoin's holding.
Yeah.
What's up, chat? Y'all gotta smash some likes up. We got 220, 240 watching. 120 on the board. Run them up.
Yo, XRP is pushing.
Let me
Man,
check
it's
this
about
XRP chart.
time.
I always hear you sing its praises. Let's find out. Let's see what it's doing. XRP USD.
Just made another high.
Yeah, it's going
9
down. Yeah.
cents. 9 cents away from breaking out.
Oh wow, yeah. Look at that. Time frame over the last week. 29% over the last week. 8% today. Yeah, it's doing very well. Doing very well.
Du får låsa det, alltså. Jag bara trodde du var på väg ut för att bli.
Basta. Oh, there's some rumors coming through of this thing getting passed.
I see these guys.
Yep, I'm seeing the same
Action,
thing
look
right
at
now,
that.
DJ. It's crazy. It's like in the last 10 minutes, the rumor mill on Twitter just went nuts all at one time.
Very nice.
I was just in there doing some research right now.
Rockets.
Big rockets, boy.
Our bullish trigger is 12107. Excuse me.
You're pushing through. Wait.
Yeah, I had to close the short. It was like it just wasn't working out. I had to
Nah,
close it a
there's a
little
lot
prematurely.
of liquidity coming across.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna chance it. Like it's just it looks. I know when I shouldn't be shorting. Like friggin' it hit one target, and I only closed a little bit of the position. Most of it was for further down, which sucks. But I mean, I don't know. I'm just gonna like I'll take the profit that's left. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just stupid. It's not working.
Did he sign it or has it come through
No,
yet?
no, nothing official yet, but I promise you, it's like somebody turned the rumor mill on full steam in the last 10 minutes.
Like the Powell rumor?
Yeah, yeah, sort of how everybody posted it at the same time, conveniently. But we're seeing some aggression come across the tape too. So
There's a
That's what's
journalist
happening.
that I've been following that's been tracking, and they posted it like 10 minutes ago. A House Democrat helping whip votes for the crypto bill just told me that if all goes to plan, they're expecting around 35 Democrats to vote in favor of clarity this afternoon, which is expected to hit the floor first around 4 p.m. They say could see anywhere from 70 to 80 Democrats voting yes.
yeah, that's more than enough for a pass. I wonder what they put in there to get them to agree.
It's crypto week. They say you better do it now.
They say we won't show you the Epstein files, but we will acknowledge that they exist.
Or we better get
Yep,
these
you
people
vote on
rich
this.
before they keep asking questions.
Yeah, that's true.
We'll keep your name quiet if you vote yes.
Trump has a lot of money riding on it too.
Yeah, in a couple of different ways. Got a lot riding on these tax cuts too. That's why he's been pushing them so heavy. We're at the top of our value range now. We just get rid of everything on the screen. We've got our vectors above at 119,922. But we'd have to come back above our value area high for that.
Push your stop loss up.
It depends, Hoover. If we can get a nice sweep, if we can get a good sweep up through that liquidity up into the 120s, then yeah. But it would have to basically be like a failed attempt at ATH, right? But if we double top off ATH or put in a lower high, I'm gonna lighten the load on some alts, just temporarily. interday, interweeks type of stuff. Remember, we're going into Friday, right? So if we see that fast move tomorrow going into the weekend trap, and we see that attempt to the ATH, we can't fall in love with it. Not financial advice.
Hey, Dbloc.
Yeah.
You know, the only reason why I ever bought XRP is because you told me. I got it
Way
from you
back.
actually. Yeah, you were saying that the next bull run is gonna be a utility run, and so I start searching for utility coins.
I apologize for the long, gruesome wait that you
It
had
wasn't long.
to
I don't.
endure for it to actually do something. But
Yeah,
how long ago was it? I'll tell you how
about 3
bad
years.
my apology. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry.
It's about 3 years. It was about 3 years ago. You was like the next bull run, so
I
I don't
mean,
know.
yeah,
Like I don't.
that's probably the last time that I was somewhat bullish on XRP. Yeah, but hey, eventually it did something, right?
He grew a beard like Rip Van Winkle.
I mean, I don't know that much about all these coins, so I just try to pick something that was sensible.
Yeah.
So if someone convinces you, you know, something is a good way to go, you might take that route. But if they convince someone else comes along and says, "Oh, look at this," like the other day, matter of fact, I think it was last night, Dbloc was putting down that we was gonna go down to like 116. So I was in a short, and then when BJ came on, and she kind of convinced the people that was on at like 1 o'clock in the morning that it was gonna actually turn, I closed my short and I did a long, and it came back up. So
Yeah,
if
you gotta
someone tells
follow
you to go a
these
certain
things,
way,
and you gotta follow these things in real time. But just make sure that you have the conviction in the move, no matter who is telling you, right?
all right. So I learned this from you too. Take profit. So someone else told me that because this is the first time I'm at a bull run and I've done crypto this small little years. I did it right here. And someone told me most of the people that go through the first bull run, they watch it go up and they watch it go down. So I was gonna sell my XRP at I think it was $1.26 or $1.25. I was gonna sell it, and then I just woke up one day and it was like two something. It just zoomed right past it. And when it first hit the over $3, I think I sold it was like 315 or something. I sold 30%. Actually, I sold 30% of everything at that moment because I have H bar. Because when you said when you were talking
Mm-hmm.
about utility run, I was like, all utility coins, I want them because you was also saying you never know which one's going to do something.
Yeah.
So I bought all of them. So I sliced 30% off of all of them. The only thing I really didn't do that I probably should have did was put my money back in because I didn't. When you say take profits, I was like, all right, took the profit and I just left with it.
Yeah, yeah.
But
It's good to at least take a portion of it and, buy back in for sure. It just depends on what your goals are, right? Not financial advice. Oh,
yeah, so I'm,
give
I'm
me a
like,
second. I'll be right back in. Hold on.
all right. But I'm gonna sell most of my stuff when October come, November come, when it looks like it's gonna be the top. I don't care what I got. I'm just gonna get rid of everything and just write it down, whatever it is.
Well, stay on your toes and keep up with the news and everything else because things could change on a dime and things could run to the bottom sooner than October, so just you've got
Yeah.
sounds like you're working out a good plan, but just don't keep it cemented in your head. Be flexible and know that you gotta bend with the times and the news and what's going on.
I mean, that's why I kind of feel all right since I did take a chunk. Like I took everything I put in plus profit, so everything that I actually got in crypto was free, you could say. But I do leverage trading, and then when I make profits on the leverage trade, I put it in a stable coin, not stable coins, but onto crypto. I buy I buy coins and hold them. So then I just keep doing leverage and the profits that I make. That's how I end up getting the coins I had.
That's what you do. Just snipe away and save up some bags, and then split the bag up and put some in spot. and then keep doing the leverage and keep adding to the bags, and that way you're covered, and make sure that you.
Well, the main thing is that you're
someone-
still here after 3 years, which is big. You've been here long enough to know a lot of people that were here with you when you first got here.
Yeah.
They're not here no more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen there was another boy. I can't remember his name. He was in Miami too, and he just like was like doing some crazy high leverages on XC, and I ain't seen him no more neither.
It happens, bro. And I could warn people, but at the same time, like, yo, I'm not here to be nobody's dad, and I'm not here to kill nobody's fun. Once you tell me you know you're gambling and you're just doing it for fun, and you know you got this, then that's all I could do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, my whole thing is, you know, that when I get in this one of these Jones is like I don't like it's hard to sell. So you think it's gonna keep going up. So then I keep moving my stop loss up, and then sometimes it just comes back so fast. It's just I don't make that much off of some of the the Jones I do. But when I do make profit, I try to put it in the crypto buy coins. Just keep
You're
putting
doing
them
it.
in
You're
there.
doing it right. You're doing it right. At least you're not building up that leverage. You know, a lot of people just they trade leverage, and that leverage account gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and then eventually they lose it all because they never move it over. You know what I mean? They never use it to buy anything.
That happened to me.
Concrete.
That happened to me. I built my leverage up, and the first time that Dogecoin reached 15 cents a couple years ago, I was in a short at like 10 cents, and then Tame, this dude that was in this other chat, came on. He was like, "Oh, Doge is going like 50 cents," and I just kept trying to over leverage every time it dropped. That I actually over leveraged it so much it just took the whole John I had, and I just had to start over. Like, I mean, I still got my bags, but it's just like my leverage trade, and I had to just put more money in and start over. That happened to me twice.
You gotta be careful letting other people's hype sort of move you.
Yeah, but that time I didn't like I was trying to leverage, and I really didn't know like I kept on adding to the leverage that was already there, and it's just getting more faster moving. So the cup goes up a couple cents, I'm just losing way more, and then I'm putting more in when it goes down a little bit, it don't reach me to get out, and then it go right back up. So I stopped doing that. And if I just try to put like sometimes I just look at it like this. I put a stop loss, $3 under, and I try to get in and get out if I can. I want to do just regular, no leverage. I want to learn how to do that like next time, because every time I try and do it, I end up with less coins.
Just stick around during the bear, man. When we
Story
go
of
into the
last,
bear
bro.
market, we're going to really dial in on spot
telling you, man.
strategies.
You can do this without leverage. I've been doing this for about 4 years, 3 years, well, since really 2020, I guess, and 3 years of that has been full time, a little bit longer than that. And I've been doing spot the entire time. I play with leverage a little bit early here and there, but that was it. Yeah, you can do it with spot. It's you can have a full career out of spot.
I mean, I tried it. It was just it seemed like I couldn't wait. So when it drops, I'm like, oh, I got X amount, a couple more coins. I'm getting back in because it looks like it's gonna go back up, and then it drops after
It's
that.
not exciting.
And
You
then
can't, yeah. If you're trading for dopamine, like if you're trading for the buzz, you're not going to get that buzz on spot. But then you got to be real with yourself and be like, okay, am I gambling for the thrill? Or am I trying to make something here, you know what I mean, that can sustain itself?
If you can't, I say forget the buzz. Like, forget feelings.
The ISO coins are looking great. XRP is catching up. XLM is just waiting for the pack because XLM already is showing off. But XRP, Algo, and HBAR looking good. Algo and HBAR about to break out of their local highs.
I got quant too. That Jones not really going too much.
Yeah, quant's the one that's sort of lagging out of all of them for the most part.
Yeah. I wanted to ask you something, right? So what happens like with Bitcoin when let's say there's no more coins to mine?
Hmm.
Then how would it work after that?
Miners will still keep validating the nodes for fees or validating the blocks for fees. This is the first bull run that miners have made more money off of fees than they have off of the Bitcoin they mined. Right? Because now there's Bitcoin layer 2s, there's ordinals, right? There's stuff going on chain. So the maxis were pissed when the ordinals guys came out and started making memes on, on Bitcoin and NFTs and shit. But honestly, it's going to be what ends up securing the network once we're past that point. Now, we don't have to worry about that for 130 years, give or take. We're all going to be dead by the time the last Bitcoin's mined. But point is, by that time, they'll be making tons of money off fees. So it won't even be about getting a Bitcoin back. Just the fees would be enough.
All right. I was just wondering that because I see that is being mined and there's only so many that can mine. So that's one question that was always on my mind.
Yeah.
Because like when you was talking earlier about like XRP and stuff, I just thought XRP was good because it's fast. Doge, it moves fast, it's cheap. Like you can move Doge coins for very little amount of money. XRP, XLM, HBAR, except for Quant. Quant has to use Ethereum, which then it costs more money to move it. But that's how all my thinking was. That's why I'm asking that because I was thinking, well, what happens when Bitcoin is done being mined? What would they use then? Because if no one has nothing to mine, then why would they?
Yeah.
But like you said, they'll just charge fees on
Yeah.
top of when you're
Yeah.
moving
And
it.
Bitcoin will be so valuable that even a few Satoshis in fees will be worth the computing power.
All right.
Yeah, by that time, my kids will be in here talking to each other and shit. We'll be long gone.
Yeah. Like I said, I learned all that. Like I told you, like the XRP, all that. I started looking up not stable coins, the utility coins, and then when you was talking before about you talk about this long time ago. You was like, at this date, no matter what the price, no matter what's going on, everything gets sold. And I was like, oh, I'm writing that down.
What what date was it?
It's in October, November this
Oh,
year.
okay,
And you was
yeah.
like,
When I was talking
you
about
was
the
like,
top
this
of the
date,
cycle, yeah.
yeah. You was like, I'm selling no matter what the price is. The price could be a little bit down. It doesn't matter
Yeah.
because, like I learned from other people, they said, that, oh yeah, it went up. I watched it go back down. I watched it go up, and I was like, damn, you watched the coin go up, and you don't sell anything. You don't even get nothing. Like, what was the sense of purpose of doing anything if
A
you don't
waste
get
of
anything?
time, bro. We put a lot of time into this shit. It's not even about the money, it's about the time. Mostly, you know what I mean? You get to the top of the bull market and you screw that up and you end up break even, you literally just wasted, 4 years, 3 years, however long you were here for. I mean, to be fair, it's not a waste if you learned, but you know what I mean. A lot of
Yeah, it's your
people don't
time. You
make
sit in.
a lot of people don't make anything during their first run, right? So if you can just do better than that, if you can just focus on doing better than 75% of the people from the beginning, then you're good. Then the next bull market will try to knock it out of the box even harder.
That's why I don't feel bad that I really didn't put my coins back in that I sold and because I took profit. I basically sold and took everything that I put in out plus profit at that time. So I was like, okay,
That's how
I
it's
don't
done.
got
That's a win, bro.
everything in there is free. And now I sell a little bit of coins to get a couple dollars and then I just start trading and try and put more coins in if I can. So that's what that was just my thing because I just heard a bunch of people say their first time they couldn't sell. They're waiting for the top that already left. And then just watch it come down because they keep thinking it's going to go back up.
Yeah, and convincing yourself that, there's one more rip.
Yeah,
Yeah.
use
And
that
that's how you
ladder
feel.
technique.
But that's how you feel when you're doing leverage. You feel there's one last rip left. That's why I keep moving my my stop loss up. So this way, if there's no more rip, at least when it rip back, I get something.
What I want to do in here during the bear, where it's safer to do it, is get into a bunch, just get in and out of trades, right? So the good thing about bear markets is when you take longs, when you take when you take these spot buys or whatever, as long as you're not short, you know that you've got to take profit, right? Because you're in a bear market. So if you give enough time, you're gonna end up at lower prices than you bought. So it gets you into that habit of getting in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. And I think the problem for new people is they don't have that muscle, right? So like when they're in a trade and it's already working, they don't want to end it. Even though we know you can just start a new trade if you want. You can immediately just open up a new trade. It doesn't matter, right? But you don't want to stop a good thing because you're not comfortable with, damn, what if I don't get a good entry like I did last time?
Yeah.
The confidence
I mean, this
thing.
XRP right here, this move right here, I actually wrote out a W on my screen and I put the line up and it just went back a little bit under the line. I didn't even take the trade. I just did it just to see because I was
Yeah.
like, well, 99% of the time that I've been in Discords and servers, everything you said almost happened exactly the way it was. Like if you said it was coming there, it hit there. So I was just like, well, he said it probably not going to go up. He don't know for sure yet, but
Yeah, of
I'm just
course.
going to write this out and see what happens. It could pop up. It's probably going to come back down too because Bitcoin might not be able to stay up. I don't even know. I don't have technical analysis like that, but I just did a little drawing on my John, the W, and I just, that's most of the time what I do. I try to get in,
That's what builds
but then
confidence, man. The more of the patterns that you draw out, play out, and the more confident you get in like your ability to be able to do it, that's the better off you're gonna be.
yeah, but that happened to me before with the Doge trade I was telling you about. I was so confident that that was going to play out, and then Ting came in to join, and he just said, and I
But
was like
but
setting him
listen,
for a long time.
that's why I'm saying it's important to have confidence in your own shit. Because I can't tell
Yeah.
you the amount of times that man's come in the room and said something, and I look at my chart and I go, yeah, nah.
Yeah, I know it's there a bunch of times where y'all was saying, no, it's gonna go this way, no, it's going, and I would look and see who's gonna win. I'm like, oh look, and I'm like, damn,
That's
he
what I
wanted this to
that's
keep.
what I think is dope about here is that like we'll disagree and shit, but it's not toxic. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're getting above that value area high now, so we're into that vector gap. This bullish trigger is really what I'm watching. If we can get above that, then maybe we can do a little dancey dance here and get this midweek reversal going.
Let's go. Let's go.
That's a
205
liquidation.
Bitcoin, man. Bought at that price. Jesus.
Their liquidation up there.
$315 Bitcoin. Bought
No
at
big deal.
190.
Just casual 315 Bitcoin buy.
That is insane. I'm over here buying 0.2. Do y'all think this is one person or that's like institutional money?
No, that was one buy come across the book. It would be separate, even if it was at the same time, same price point. It would show up as separate buys.
So that's one person buying 315 Bitcoin.
One person or entity, yeah.
Damn.
95 Bitcoin.
We're getting close.
Where's Drew? It's time to cook that bear meat.
This is the shakeout breakout of that wedge I was thinking was happening.
Yo, Twitter is way too euphoric right now. I don't like it. I mean, I
It
like
takes a
it.
month
My
or
my
two.
bags like it, but it makes me nervous.
Nah, I know what you mean, man. That's what I'm like. I don't know what's gonna happen. That's why I was like, what do you think's gonna happen?
Ride that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Pause.
I want to sell some, but I'm just holding.
I heard that same type of stuff at the top of the last bull market.
What part?
When he said, I want to sell some, but I'm just holding.
Yeah.
We haven't heard Win Lambo, so we're all right.
I've got a time limit for this from now till my Chinese food gets here for it to do something. If not, I'm just gonna set some TPs up at the end of these liquidations and go eat.
Listen, D, you know what you need to do, right? You need to step away for a second. Get your market maker on, and then come back conveniently when it's at 123K or wherever it is.
Nah, man, I have to be careful. I can't even walk away when things look like they might happen anymore. I'm never gonna live that shit down.
What's the news? No news?
Just random talking about bill's been accepted, and like I'm staring at the screen, guys. Like, relax. And then some tax benefits on Bitcoin and a lot of recycled. It seems like there's a bunch of recycled stuff from a couple of days ago coming back across the board. It's just interesting because it's like it's almost like an organized push. It feels like. Like, you know those FUD campaigns when they come in hot and heavy out of nowhere and they're everywhere? It's like the same, but the opposite.
Nah, you can see it in the charts. Alts don't
Yeah,
agree.
yeah. People are. Yeah.
Alts don't agree.
You saying Ghost? You
Yeah,
alright?
what up, buddy? Yeah, just checking. I don't believe it. I'm not yet.
I'm good, man. I'm in a win-win scenario. If it goes up, I TP. If it goes down, I buy more.
Yes, sir.
Listen, I don't even want to hear what.
Yeah, Ghost. I had to close my short, man. I would have just got stopped out right there anyway. Like, and I mean at break even, I would have got
No, I
stopped.
was
So,
watching this trend line, and I'm like,
but
alts don't agree.
yeah, I was sitting there all morning just being like, dude, no, it's gonna go down. And then I was like, yo, this thing forgot how to respect resistance. And I'm like, all right, you know what? I'm like, I'm not losing money over this. I'm like, I'm just gonna put my stop loss at break even. And I seen it. It finally broke that trend line, and I'm like, all right, screw this. I'm out. It's just not working. But even though I took profit, it was like, and only like 1/3 of what I could have. But that's like that, that's like friggin' that doesn't matter. What matters is, even though I took profit, it was still a losing trade because I broke my rules and I shorted
Yeah, these
Bitcoin while I
candles
was in price discovery.
sometimes these candles can look pretty until you measure the candle. The candle's just 1%.
Bro, I was
And then
trying to tell you yesterday,
Yeah,
Qui-Gon,
yeah,
that
but still,
117
it's like somebody is making it happen. Like somebody clearly, or there's people that are clearly making it happen. They're forcing it. So it's like, okay, I better just get out of the way. But the rule that I had was I'm not going to short Bitcoin after it's in price discovery, and I broke that rule. So even though I took profit, the trade was still a loss. So I got to put that in my journal.
And if you
I think
actually
you,
take a look at
like
Dbloc's
you
chart, it's two vectors in a row, bro.
Yeah.
That's scary.
We'll see. That bullish trigger
Yeah,
is going to tell
there's
me everything. If we can get above that bullish trigger, then we might see something sexy here. That'll finally put in that higher low fractal on that. Basically right here. I just don't have it drawn out because there's so much shit drawn out on the trigger.
Quick
That's
question:
our bullish trigger.
when the elections were happening, you remember how everything ran?
Mm-hmm.
Was that all like where? That's that money that's on the sidelines because that money didn't come back, right?
Nah, that money got wrecked. That money went into other people's pockets.
Yep.
That money went into anybody who took profit in November, December, January. Basically where that money went. Now, if you didn't sell your positions, right, we talked about this before. Even people who made, aped in on the election, round tripped it. If they did absolutely nothing, they're at least back to where they were at this point, right? So sometimes doing absolutely nothing is the best move if you don't know what to do.
Yep.
During a bull market, let's be clear. During a bull market. During a bear market, you better do something.
Sometimes the best trade is no trade.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Having a
that's
position,
the
also
third trade.
Yeah, that's
Long,
a
short,
position.
and don't trade at all.
Stables is a trade.
100%. Going flat.
Yeah, it's, if you must, then go long on USD. I know it's the worst shitcoin ever, but if you must, you can go long on USD.
I mean, stables is short. I mean, for spot, like I said, I go spot. I mean, stables is short basically.
Yeah.
Right? Especially Bitcoin, because Bitcoin, your macro, uptrend anyway.
Yeah, it's spot shorting, and the reason why I said long on USD is because if the price does, even if you're not actually shorting on perps, if the price of the assets is going down, your buying power is increasing, even though the dollar is stable. Your buying power is still increasing if the prices go down. So it's like spot shorting.
One of my favorite things to
But
do
it's
when
really
I'm
longing USD.
One of my favorite things to do when I'm trading, like sort of like high amounts in real time, really quick, 5-minute candles, 1-minute candles. When I sell, is go back to my exchange and put in the amount of money that I took profit from as a buy, right? And see the coin count that it tells me, and then watch that coin count grow as price drops. It's just as good as watching your portfolio go up. You're like, oh shit, 100,000 coins, 150,000 coins. Holy shit, I'm up to 175,000 coins. And then you take profit on that by re-entering.
Yo, man.
What's going on, Rick?
Apparently, just looking at XRP's market cap, and it's a market cap. It's a market cap all-time high already. So that's cool.
Is that a bearish divergence?
I don't know. No, it just means that there's been an increase in the coin count.
I mean, the good news is that market cap doesn't matter when it comes to XRP, though. So there's that, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Ghost. Thanks for the heads up on that ERA thing this morning. That thing's kicking butt.
Oh yeah, it's pretty fun to trade. Yeah, I've been swing trading that thing on the 3-minute. It looks really good on the 3-minute. Don't even trade it on the 50 or 5. Check the 3.
I was on a Zoom call when it first came out, and then I caught it on that big long drawback, that third drawback down at 146.
Head and shoulders. Yeah.
Yeah, and I jumped in, and it's a nice trade right now.
Yep. Even on 10x, it's pretty safe trade. It's pretty good. And its funding rate, if you hold that long, in 27 minutes you get pretty good returns. It's a negative 2% on funding rate right now.
What about? I'm sorry, there was some background noise on somebody's microphone there. If I wait 27 minutes, what?
It's a negative 2% on its funding rate. Do you know how to make money from the funding rate?
No.
So basically, what exchange are you in? Can you see the funding rate beside the ticker? It says like negative 2%, right? So every 1 hour, this thing pays you to stay long. When you have a negative funding rate, it pays you to stay long. when it has a positive funding rate, it pays you
Hey,
after the countdown.
Ghost,
to
are
stay
you
short.
eating the mic right now?
You outside? Maybe there's a breeze or something coming through your microphone.
You're in a
He's
wind
got a
tunnel.
fan on.
Oh, what a fan! Yeah, could be a fan.
Sounds like when I get intense into my gaming and then my gaming headphone, the mic is like right in my nose. And I'm just exhaling into the mic.
I'm sorry, dude.
Nah, you're good.
You're
Who are
hearing the
we?
mic going in and out.
Ghost is going down Maiden Street, sticking out of the sunroof of a limousine right now.
Dude, I just made a snack. I made a snack because these candles making me nervous. I have to keep reminding myself I have a spot bag.
I'm on a. I don't
Yep,
see
got
that.
money on the
What you're
line
talking
too.
about, Ghost.
First.
Sometimes I get like a little FOMO and like I wanna do some perps, but like I don't trust these candles just yet.
Sorry, Ghost. What was that you were talking about? I'm not seeing that on. I'm on KSX.
I've never tried that exchange.
Boss, you got an open mic, brother.
Basically a funding rate. When you have a negative funding rate, every time the ticker goes down, it pays you. It pays you if it has negative funding rate. It pays you when you go long. Then it pays you again when it's positive funding rate. It pays you when you're doing a short.
Funding rate, huh? Okay, I'm gonna have to look that up. So, because I don't see that on here.
Oh yeah,
but,
you should. You should look it up. Look it up. It's actually an easy read. It's not. It's not.
Basically, the way that the exchanges sort of bribe you to trade in the direction that they want you to trade in. But I mean, between H and what was the other one? It was H. There's been like three or four. Hyper, yeah.
Hyper was fun.
There's
Yeah,
been
that was
like
good.
3 different times where it's been over 2% funding rate. Right? Mike made a bunch of money just farming funding on one of them shits for like 3 hours, 4 hours one afternoon.
$1,000 in like 2-3 hours.
You know, speaking of that retail wave that got smoked in during the election, that's something that was had a real back and forth with friends of mine. I mean, this was before this even happened. Actually, they first of all they kept saying to me, "Retail's already here. There is no retail's coming." Right, which was just my brain was leaking out of my nose hearing them say it. I was like losing my head. Like I was just like, that's not how retail works. Like
People won't FOMO. No, this is the one time people will get smart and not FOMO.
Yeah, right, exactly. But they're saying, oh, like all retail ever is here. I'm just like, that's not. And I even went through the fact that listen, like out of everyone here, we all came at literally different years. Like, so how come we didn't all come at once? Like, it doesn't even make sense. Like, but they were like, no, well, you know, retail's. And I was like, no, man, like, there's just. But during this time, to have the two separate retail waves here, I'll be interested to see A, how they behave, and B, like, you know, how big it will be compared to the last one, because I think that mid cycle retail wave, I mean, it shook even me, right, to watch like all the negative press that everything was getting, the Trump and Melania coin, the talk about Hot Tour and how that was and like every time CoffeeZilla just came up with a new like video, I was like, oh my god, this is horrible. This is horrible PR. But you know, what better PR than Bitcoin just keeps going up and you don't have it.
Basically.
Yeah.
Brandy for Circle in like real time, I'm looking at like 270. 2618's at 300 at its all-time high. I'm waiting to see what happens after this stablecoin bill passes. Right? I'm really interested in seeing how Circle is going to react. For me, this is a longer trade. My real interest is to see how it reacts during a bear market. I have a theory, and it's just a theory, but if the amount of stablecoin transactions really get to the point where they're talking about with this bill, and it's not just us trading crypto using stables, but your mom buying a blender, you know, that's going over stable rails, sending money across international borders, that's going on stable rails. If it gets to that point, then I don't know. Crypto traders, or at least me, I've always been looking for that holy grail asset that you just sit your money in during a bear market. And it's going to take at least 2 seasons for me to make sure that Circle is it, but that's how I'm looking at it. We could very well see something that does not care about a bull market or a bear market when it comes to crypto per se. It might still be attached to the global liquidity market for sure. But I'm interested to see how it'll act. For right now, I'm really interested in the fact that every time we pump, this thing goes crazy. Right? Which means if we're really looking at the pump that we're looking for in crypto, then Circle is going to do some stupid numbers, in my opinion. Probably do better sitting in a crypto. But if you want exposure to stable coins, it's kind of hard for me to think of a better asset than Circle. They're really closely tied to Coinbase too. I believe 50% of their revenue, they have a revenue share deal with Coinbase. So 50% of their revenue goes into Coinbase. So the better that they do, the better Coinbase does.
And platinum looking good right now.
Yeah, metals are looking decent still.
Yeah, today it's even pushing up.
I ordered some Chinese food before we put tariffs on that shit too.
I just had mine,
Just
man.
in case.
I had some fried rice when I saw that chart move.
I'm gonna run some curry.
I got some General Tso's and some sesame chicken.
Nice.
rice.
Gotta tame the dopamine, you know. I don't want to get
Someone's
too
gonna be
excited.
taking a heavy nap in the.
Oh yeah, I can feel it. It's cheat day. I figured I'm gonna do it right.
Food coma.
What do you think about metals during the bull market, Dbloc?
You're in the bear market, you mean?
Yeah, bear market.
Yeah, I mean that's my theory. That's what I'm sort of riding on. That we have a really good chance of metals going into a super cycle here. I mean, the way I look at it is, if everything plays out the way I think, right, we go into recession in 2026. The 18.6-year real estate cycle starts to head down 2026, 2027. Equities are on a downturn. Crypto's on a downturn in a bear market. The bond market is completely wrecked. Where do you put your money? You know, what are the chances that people are just gonna sit on cash? I don't imagine they're gonna be very well. The only thing that really looks like it's primed for any sort of breakout on the macro is metals. And if we really are about to transform the planet and make the United States the manufacturing capital of the world, or if we really are going to go into this new age of robotics and DeFi and physical AI, probably going to need some metals, right? Imagine we're going to need a fair amount. And we already see how they're loading up on rare earth minerals.
Yeah, you hear that talk a lot.
Every deal, bro. Every single deal. Every tariff deal. If you look into the deal, there's a percentage of rare earth minerals that we want. And the only reason you need that is because you want to start manufacturing. The thesis that I'm running off of is that those manufacturing factories are coming back, and we're seeing it in real time, and they're going to need this raw material. But on top of that, it's not going to be Americans working there. Be 7 or 8 people working there, and it's going to be an army of robots.
The metal will be working.
And that army of robots needs to get built. Yep.
We just fixed the robots, or
Yep. Probably be able to replace 20 people, 20 to 1. You know what I mean? 10 to 1 at the very least.
yeah, if you look at how they're producing the cars, I mean, there's very little hands-on.
Yeah. You ever take a look at that Gigafactory? I say it all the time. Tesla's #1 product is that Gigafactory. All this other shit they're making is just proof of concept that the Gigafactory can build anything. But take a look at the Gigafactory, look at the plans, look at some of the like documentaries that are out on it. This shit is a robot, bro. This shit is a building-sized robot that creates things with its internals. That's basically how it works.
Speaking of rare earth
the
minerals,
final
if you check,
villain in a video game ever.
speaking of rare earth minerals, have you looked at that MP stock? Look,
No.
yeah, I've taken myself in the butt. I researched it a couple weeks back.
Materials, MP materials.
Yeah, and it was like a week later, all of a sudden, forget somebody came. The administration invested heavily into this company, and it was like 5 to 7 days or something like that after I was looking at it, and yeah, they rare earth mineral mining company, I think here in the States.
Yeah. George Soros loves that one.
Such a clean chart too, like broke its downtrend, retested it, and then just went.
Yeah. So I'm trying to decide if I want to still drop a little in there or wait for a pullback.
Yeah, yeah.
It's kind of a took off and ran, and now it's, if you put it like on the 1 hour,
You would be chasing, that's for sure.
yeah. So just kind of looking for something to.
This gap
trigger a
here
little bit
is
of a pullback.
interesting. There's a couple gaps that I would sort of look at. Session gaps, right? These things like to fill. And then your more extreme one would be down here.
Yeah, that's when it was announced a week ago.
Yeah, gapped
So
up.
about it.
But that
on a
retest to
plane
the
rate.
50 wouldn't be out of the question, man.
Right. Keep an eye on it, but if you hadn't seen it, it might be a heads up for you too.
Yeah. A bullish trigger is a point in the chart where price breaking that point would flip bullish, whether it be because it's a pull of liquidity or it's a pattern breaking out, a macro pattern breaking out, a macro resistance, a huge buy order that needs to be absorbed. There could be a couple of different reasons. It's subjective, right? This is me just basically saying if price gets above this point, things are gonna go more to the bullish side.
Yeah. I just shorted Soul. I mean, the alts don't seem to agree.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Soul, Sui. I short for coin as well.
Dude.
Ghost, I found that funding rate. It's on the top bar, hidden with a whole bunch of other numbers.
Yeah, the top bar where the ticker is, yeah.
Yeah, 13 and a half minutes left at that 2% pump. So yeah, that's what I love.
Yeah, it's
what I love
2%
about this
plus
stuff
your
is you learn.
leverage. It's 2% plus your leverage.
Oh, I'm at 25%. So
25x.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you get about like 25%. Yeah, more. Straight up,
Coinbase,
straight up.
Coinbase announced that they're listing it.
There you go. Come on, Biddy. Come back down. Yeah, that's too much already. Let's go. There's your double top.
Nah, it's about to pop right here. Watch in 2 seconds, 54 seconds. It's gonna pop.
Bitcoin?
Yeah, 119,606. It should hold it.
I mean, pushing it out for a swing failure, they may as well just dump it.
Nah. Those were market maker candles. Remember, those first 3 candles were market maker candles. Those were not from the market. After that, the market maker stopped. It waited for retail to create a green candle. It failed.
But that's why I'm saying it may as well have just gone that little bit further, right? And just gotten some liquidations. And that definitely got everyone to farm on. But you know,
it's not the market maker's job to create that next higher high. So like, you know, the market maker already proposed, okay, all you guys need to do is produce another $1,000 just to get that higher high, but nobody wanted to volunteer. Well, not yet.
Come on, Ghost, get in there.
yeah, exactly. Get a
I'm
wallet
short.
out.
I shorted a bunch of stuff already.
That's the opposite. The exact opposite.
Opposite of what?
The opposite
We
of getting
needed-
a wallet out, buying some and getting us through that
Yeah.
resistance, so we can go to a new
Oh
all-time
yeah,
high.
but retail didn't want to buy in. They didn't
And
want
you're
to like.
we were trying to get you to do it. We're joking, man.
You're killing us, Ghost. You're killing us.
Yeah.
No, I just didn't feel it. Just didn't feel right. I mean, you know, you got to trust your gut, right? When I saw those
Respect.
candles, like I wanted to be part of it, but I just, I just,
I'm
I,
just
We're
it
ready
didn't
for you
feel.
to. We're waiting for you to drop in and buy 100 Bitcoin.
Exactly.
We had faith in you.
Join the party.
Ghost
No,
retraced.
I buy every dip, guys. Don't get me wrong. I'm nonstop buying alts, like nonstop. This is the zone. I don't care what price it is. When I make profit and I see the dip, I buy.
On my way in.
I'm slowly moving my Bitcoin into the big caps, but slowly. Because like I think I agree with Dbloc. Like below the 62% when we smash heading down to 60. Whoo! That chart's gonna get a little crazy. And I remember there was something in the Dbloc was saying that it's gonna come to a point where the weekend trap won't matter anymore.
Yeah.
The market maker can't control it anymore. It's just like everybody's just pushing. But the crazy part about the bull run, the run is so short. It's not like it's like what we've been doing since January.
Yeah.
Like the run is so short, like maximum 2-3 months of just nonstop, just like.
So I was looking at this as well, right? So in 2021 cycle, the time when dominance dropped about its lowest point, 41%, and it bounced between 41 and 49%. That was from May 2021 until about November, December 2020. Let me see. Let me get them. About November, December is when we ended the bull cycle. And it was it was between like 39% and 47-50%. And that was like a 6-month run. But I you know, obviously back then they kept printing. So like it basically extended that sort of alt cycle for far longer than I feel like it should have went on. And a lot of people around me felt it should have went as well. Because there's many times we thought, okay, this is done now, and then they just kept saying, yeah, lowering rates, etc. And it just kept extending. But yeah, that was one time that was worth looking at. And then I think for the 2017 cycle was a little tough to gauge in comparison. Because of the fact, yeah, like obviously that was the time, that was the birth of altcoins. So like dominance back then was effectively what, anywhere between 100% and like 99, like 95, 94%.
It also showed how much money can go into a meme coin.
Yeah.
It showed everybody. It doesn't have to have utility, and people go like, "Oh, really? It doesn't have to have a use. We can get rich."
Just speculate. Yeah.
That kind of also messed up the current cycle also.
Yeah.
Looks like we're
We
currently
used to have a market where people came in
voting here.
because of what the coin can do. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm just saying the vote is live. Let me see if I can pull it. Hold on.
Ooh,
Is that
ERA
news come
is
across?
winning.
Oh yeah, it is. I'm up almost 300% on it right now.
Yeah, I'm up like 400. Yeah, this thing's
All right.
crazy.
I owe you a beer when I come over from there, brother, or two.
Yes, sir. Let me open the beer now, and I'm gonna chill.
Now that's the real fight between
time is
bulls
it
and
there?
bears.
About 10 o'clock there.
3 a.m.
Yeah, it's late over there. Asian time.
But I've adjusted my body clock for the U.S. market. So I sleep right when Asia starts coming in because that's usually the two important moves. What U.S. does, and then hand off to U.S. So I go to
Cruise
sleep at
control
that
after
time.
that.
Yeah.
How's the
After
wife
the
feel
cycle,
about that schedule?
dude, I asked her, entering the cycle, I already told her, like, give me a year and a half. That's all. Just give me a year and a half. Whatever bag you want, wherever you want to go, whatever vacation you want, you got it. Just give me a year and a half. Just let me do my thing. And
Nice.
she was okay with it. Dude, she's a doctor. Like, she knows what it means to like dedicate your time to your work. She's a surgeon, so she
Oh,
understood.
jeez.
And I gave her a bit of a gander at the PNL on my mega long. So like, yeah, she's already looking up things she wants to get. So I'm like, I've said not yet. I'm like,
Yeah, I
not
was
yet.
gonna say that was a risky one, showing the P&L, right? That's the
Hey,
screenshot.
listen. When you screenshot the P&L, you got to take profits. When you show the wife the P&L, you definitely got to take a little bit of profit, like,
First,
because she's gonna remember that number. Listen, it better at least be that number at the end of this all, or
Yeah.
there's gonna be some problems.
Yeah, at least takes 15% at least.
Yep.
I'm lucky. I'm lucky. She's a made woman. Like she has her own thing going. So without trading, she makes a ton. So like it's okay. Like she's happy with a bag or two, and a vacation.
Yeah,
That's
bro,
enough.
women's are women end of the day.
Good for you, bro.
W sub, appreciate you, Sha.
But yeah, I told her like year and a half. Let me just wreck myself and my health, and after that we can chill. Like,
and she can patch you up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this
Okay,
is a
then Fred,
Genius
when
bill?
Sha, there's really no way I can control the YouTube part, bro. That's all. That's on YouTube. Unfortunately.
Oh, this is nice.
Sui
It's
blew its
live.
load the last few days because Sui is just not keeping up with everybody else right now. They're just
Now, Sui is staging. Wait for it. Sui is the kind of coin where, remember, it came from $2. Now it's 4.
yeah.
We got
So
9
it
minutes and 55 seconds left for this bill, and only 10 people have voted.
Oh.
Let's try to make it exciting, huh?
They usually vote longer past that timer. For whatever reason.
hard to make C-SPAN exciting, but
Seriously.
we're trying.
It's good to see the Democrats voting yay, at least a few off
Yeah,
the bat. That's
yeah,
pretty
yeah.
good.
They voted yes and got out of Washington, bro.
The car was already warm.
They're like, look, I have a bag. I'm sorry, y'all. But I'm voting yes, and then I'm getting out of town before you guys can blame this shit on me.
It's like all the alts are staging. It's like it's waiting for that vote.
Yeah, this whole sideways, I agree. This whole sideways, you can almost see traders just sitting waiting for the result of all of this shit.
Yep.
And go over and over the sell button.
Everything's just staging.
Yeah, there are some Democrats on the co-sponsor of this bill, so I mean, it's not.
Mhm.
It is bipartisan here. I mean,
And
it's
I'm
not
glad.
so-
I really don't ever want to get to the point where anything having to do with crypto is partisan in any way. 'Cause that's so against the whole ethos of this shit. It's bad enough that we got governments claiming us, right? I definitely don't want to make it to where it's one side owns it versus another.
Yeah, ERA is about to pay up in 2 minutes.
Yeah, so I read down the co-sponsors, and there are 7 Democrats on the list of 21.
Yeah, Tanner, but what you're learning right now, you're going to take into the time where you do have a bag big enough to, you know how this goes. Live to trade another day.
I'm wondering if the 21 co-sponsors are all asking each other or asking the people who haven't voted yet, hey man, I'll hook you up with 1 Bitcoin if you vote yes.
Nah, Duck is right. Somebody's getting a bridge built.
No, Hundo.
Somebody's
1 minute
getting
till
some
ERA
farm
pays up.
subsidies.
Let's go.
I was thinking like they're putting up a bill to produce legal clarity over cryptocurrency, right? How could you be against that? It's like, no, we don't want clarity.
Yeah. But you know what's
we don't
funny?
want it.
The way that politics work is that they name things that way. Like
Ugh.
it's like the bill to protect the bill for the protection of children. And then there'll be like some wild shit in there that you know you're not going to vote for. And they're like, look at them.
Oh,
They voted against protecting children.
yeah.
And it's like, no, I voted against that shit you snuck in at page 738.
Affordable health care.
Yeah.
Make you buy it.
It's crazy because if you look back at the early 2000s, there were a bunch of bills that were supposed to be passed that were supposed to be like, hey, you cannot have like this earmark garbage inside of your bills, like the misrepresent what the title of the actual bill is, and that stuff passed, but it still happens today.
Yo, Dbloc, no joke. ERA is doing way better than other launches I've seen.
Nice, good shit. Sometimes you gotta risk it for the biscuit.
Yeah, I just got my funding rate funding, Thank you.
Yeah, I got it, and and then all of a sudden, right, it happens. A red candle pops up. Like what?
Oh, it's always like that because everybody who's waiting at the last minute, they come in, get their funding rate, they get out.
Well, if you want to be real degen, what you do is you take your funding rate and then you go along with that on the dip. And you add to the next funding rate and you just keep compounding until the rug gets pulled.
So it'll just do that every hour, huh?
Yeah,
2%.
Yeah, you'll see it on.
That's actually what I'm doing right now.
Some people get in
I
in the
have
last 10 minutes, right? Like they'll just get in at the very end as it's about to flip.
Yep.
Take none of the risk and just take the funding rate.
Yeah, as long as they don't get caught though, because you know what I'm saying. You could have a radical movement right there on the.
Yeah.
The trick is to get in the last 10 minutes and then put your stop loss on your entry because that price is going to go up because everybody's stacking. So that when it hits zero, even though it hits here and you don't lose money, but you actually made your funding rate.
Yeah, you'll definitely see it too. You're talking about the last 10 minutes, even like the last 1-2 minutes, you'll start to see buys in, or depending on which way funding's going. Especially on like small cap stuff, that's where you got to really watch out. And the thing is that the funding rates are usually on the small caps, and so that's where you can really get caught with price change.
It's holding up though.
I made a little buy here. I don't know if I should have, but I did it.
Excuse me, sorry.
You buy Doge?
Come on, is it go time? Is it
There's-
go time? Is it go time?
There's some news going around on Doge about Origin buying or getting like 500 million to buy Doge as a treasury or something.
Oh my God. My bad. I didn't mean to. Oh my God out loud. That one just really caught me by surprise. The Doge Treasury is crazy work.
I know. I just saw that. I mean, I don't know if that's a good thing.
It's like, I need to hear the pitch for this one. Right? That's nuts. I'm with it though. I mean, shit, I got a Doge bag. Shit. It's not about what works,
Well,
right? It's about what people think will work. So screw it. Let's go.
I want to see the presentation for Doge.
Yeah, I need to. Yeah, I need to see that elevator pitch on that one.
it's gonna be Elon Musk talking. That's all it takes.
Yeah, but the White House doesn't listen to him anymore.
Oh, 1.4 billion minted USDC.
Ooh, past hour or just now?
Just now.
Ooh. Ooh, that's a big fat bag. Wait. Let me get ready. Let me get ready.
Oh, not 1.4. 140 million. 140.
Could this be a sell the news event? Could that be possible, or could it just be a trigger? Could this be the trigger? How do you guys feel about it?
It depends, man, because the thing is that the clarity bill is literally going to bring in clarity that will bring people off of the shelves, right? This will bring people off of the sidelines, people who didn't want to touch crypto without there being some sort of at least framework. But that's more of a long-term catalyst, in my opinion, unless they're just going to come in and buy the top, which I don't really think that's necessarily what's going to happen. Anybody that's risk averse to wait for clarity isn't going to come in and buy the top, FOMO in and buy the top, right? These are smarter or more risk averse individuals. But in the short term, yeah, man, it's legitimizing, you know. And then the stable coin bill is the one that really is going to push liquidity. Be able to buy stables at your bank. I think the biggest thing out of this is going to be people not having to worry about getting debanked anymore because they're bringing in money, you know, from their accounts. That shit used to happen at least once a week in here. You'd send a bunch of money to crypto.com. They'd either deny the payment or they just flat out tell you that we don't support those transactions here.
Looks like we can tell which way this bill's gonna go. I think the market's reacting to it.
I think we can see what the expectation is, which is a little scary because if it doesn't go that way,
The dump's gonna be high.
you know.
Ooh, I don't know if it's the saddest side in me, but it's been so long since I've heard of a black swan or seen a black swan hit the market. It's like I'm just itching for what's next.
It passed with crazy numbers. Time left 0, 103 to 39.
You don't consider tariffs a black swan ghost?
Nah, I mean he tried to implement
Trump was
tariffs
my black
during
swan.
his first presidency.
Trump was my black swan. I thought his inauguration was supposed to just turn on every. Yeah, that was supposed to be the altcoin season, right? January to March.
If we're gonna go by that definition of black swan event, it's an unpredictable event. So, seeming as he already tried to implement tariffs during the first time, and then he said he was going to when he was running, right? Then it's not unpredictable, and it's not unpredictable that a trade war with China would sort of stem from that.
Yeah. True.
Spy just hitting you all time high.
It's a black swan event. That's one that has there's no like amount of research you could probably
Which
do
one?
on channels. Twin Towers. I'm not obviously gonna say that.
Yeah.
I just said that you can. Yeah, but like there's no do you know what I mean? With others, you can say that the Ukraine war is a black swan event, but in reality, if you read enough news, there might be like they've been mobilizing on borders, or like the Crimea thing, like why did that happen, right? And then there's like little breadcrumbs, but with that one there was no breadcrumbs.
Yeah, your amount of knowledge cuts down the amount of possible black swans. So when we're sitting in here and we're talking about when we go through those sessions where we're trying to kill black swans, where it seems like we're just being tin hatty and shit, but like what we're really doing is just exercising the brain muscle. Like, what are the possibilities? What could happen if this did happen, and then this happened, and it led to this? What would we do, right? For people who don't do any of that, don't do any research, don't really have a lot of knowledge about how the world works, everything's a black swan. Everything that happens is unpredictable, and they react to it as if, you know. So it's up to us to sort of kill those black swans.
And this got me adrenaline going a little bit.
Let's see. It's going to take people coming in and pressing the button. Our volume is still relatively low here.
Those need to do some cuts to their salaries so they can vote on time.
Do you guys not have a whip in your sort of systems, like in
No, we do.
In our systems for voting, like if you don't vote in a way that the party sort of expects, like they can potentially like incur the chief whip to just force you to vote in a certain way.
The party whips were going crazy the last 2 days. The majority and minority whip were just running around. That's like the best job to have.
Dude, we've got the greatest whip ever, dude. We got Trump. He's the whip.
That's true.
Imagine you're sitting there talking and your boy walks through the door. You're like, oh, is that, you know what time it is? you know where you got to vote. Come on.
Well, that is their job, but their job is also to broker the deals to get you what you want to get your vote. So basically, those leaders, basically we have the minority leader and the majority leader, and they try to make the deals between each other, and they say, hey, we'll offer this or we'll offer that, and then they say, hey, I have this or that to their the people underneath them to get things done. I mean, that the same basic process. But we still, the whip still can't make the vote for the person though. Our representative still has to go up and actually cast their own vote. They can't be forced vote by the majority or the minority leader.
Somebody's got an open mic. Whoever just coughed right there.
My caffeine's kicking in.
XRP's going crazy.
Yeah, ISOs are going nuts. XRP's catching up to what XLM did the other day. It's like, nah, not without me, you don't.
Yeah, this thing better not flip ETH, or I'm gonna be mad.
Nah.
It will.
Listen, flip whatever you need to flip, man. As long as I make enough money, you guys can.
They'll flip Bitcoin too.
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
Okay, let's not start the whole like argument over this. Is this gonna last a while?
It's not gonna last long. It's gonna last as long as it takes to pull out a calculator and do some math.
Yeah.
No, but math doesn't apply. Market cap, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Is this the new
right?
meme?
So that's where they get you.
I'm liking this meme.
I know you remember that, Dbloc. Like a few months ago, they're like, "Oh yeah, market cap doesn't matter." You couldn't argue with that.
Hey man, maybe it doesn't matter. It only goes up.
I hope everybody makes $1 billion on every coin that they've chosen.
Exactly. I agree. Couldn't agree more.
Wish everybody all the wealth and riches in the world.
Yeah, everyone's gonna make $100 million. Yeah.
No.
Yep. I mean, it will when the dollar gets hyperinflated, right? And everyone's a millionaire, a billion.
I like Filecoin, Samrit. I have more Arweave though. For me, it was always Arweave v Filecoin, and Arweave just won that fight for me.
Oh yeah, AR. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Great tech.
What's your AI play?
Depends. I've got a couple. I mean, my blue chips. Nothing really sexy like Tau. I'm running Tau, and then I'm running Tau bot as a sort of leverage play on Tau. I like near as far as L1s. And then most of my sort of more lower cap shit is going to be all AI narrative, DeepI narrative, AI agents, sorry, and DeepI. Yeah, I still have based AI. I have a lot of based AI, and I've got some Pepe staked, so I'm getting based AI on the regular.
What was that second one you mentioned? You said Tau and
Tau. Tau bot is like a lower market cap sort of play on Tau. I just feel like if Tau does well, Tau bot will do well, and it'll probably get multiples on what Tau does. So it's like a beta play on Tau. It's like Ethereum and ENS, right? Like I'm holding a shit ton of Ethereum, but ENS is going to outperform Ethereum, so I'm holding a bit of my Ethereum position in ENS as a beta play or a leverage play on Ethereum. The same thing with my major market cap alts. Top 1 and 2 market cap alts have pulled in 5 to 10x the liquidity of their blockchains during this run so far. So it's like, yeah, you could sit in ETH, but a little bit of that in Pepe might not hurt. You know what I mean? Like you can sit in Sol, but a percentage of that in a beta like Bonk
backing them up
won't hurt. Yeah. That's a force multiplier.
It makes sense.
It's a barbell strategy. That's how I'm really approaching this whole thing. I'm staying out of the middle, right? Either you are top of the line, first, second place, head of your class, or you are a very low market cap with a high potential and, you know, at least decent tokenomics. Unfortunately, I don't think that the money's going to spread to everything, right? That's my argument. So the safe money will go into the tops. Retail money will go into the tops. The speculative money is going to go into the degen shit. Who's going to buy the middle? Like we're not in QE, right? There isn't enough money to buy to get your safe stuff, your degen stuff, and some stuff in the middle just because. Like, you're probably making choices at this point. Like, where do I secure my funds to make sure I get some profits? And then how do I make up for, you know, wanting to get that 20, 30x? Just my theory.
Y'all smash the like button. Run them up.
Yeah, definitely hit the like button, guys. Hit that subscribe if you haven't. We're here 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Bull or bear.
Yeah, but if you're a bear, we discriminate against you.
No discrimination. Bears are just bulls that haven't found their entry yet.
Yep.
Bulls are just bears that haven't taken profit. I think the vote's going to give us a nice sort of push, right? Like, I think it's going to give us a nice reactionary push. But I don't think it's going to be enough to sustain price for weeks and weeks, right? Which means that eventually this liquidity underneath is going to take hold. So I'm looking for a bit of a rescue ship versus a rocket ship, right? Something to pop up to help me take some profits. And then very and then very cautiously place them back in without being too greedy. My bottom targets still haven't changed, right? Any profit that I take up here, I'd love to put back in at about 114. The majority of the liquidity is about 116. Let's go look at our buddy over here and see if he still has his buys down there.
Hey, who put some bets on Lido? Lido is the top gainer right now on Mexi.
Yeah, so we've got sell walls above us all the way up to 121 for the most part. 1,000 Bitcoin at 120. 444 at 120.02, 400, 400, 400. But that 1,000 at 120 is pretty serious.
Lido.
And then down here, This guy has added to his position. There's 2,033 Bitcoin at 1146. This guy's thinking like I am, right? He's thinking this liquidity is going to get swept, and he wants to get his last bag in around these levels. So whether me and him are wrong, we'll find out. But we're at least sharing a pretty equal sentiment at this point.
Super chat.
F13, appreciate you, brother. You the real MVP, bro. W super chat. So this wall above is my concern, right? If we just ignore liquidity and everything, this wall above is my concern, that even if we push up through this, we might not have enough to take everything out. And then if we look at liquidity, right, we're up against our hot spot here. Let's go 12 hour. Right, we've taken it out for the most part. Right, that hot spot that we were aiming for is gone. The hot spot is underneath us now between 117 and 116.7. Right, so that's some more confluence for the sort of 116 area.
What's that on the left side?
And then on the 4 hour, we have a little bit more above 120, which is where that 1,000 Bitcoin is sitting. And so that's what I'm saying. There's still that possibility that we go up and grab this last little bit. I do think we're coming down, but I would want this. If I was market maker, I would come up and grab this. What were you asking?
It's like a hot spot to the left of the. Just right on that last one you were looking at.
Oh, that's the one that we just took. Right, so on the 24 hour, we were aiming for this. So we've come up and we've taken that liquidity already.
But that little to the left there, what does that mean?
Right here?
Is it anything? Yeah.
Yeah, those were the liquidations that were there before in time. This is right now. So when we were down here and we were stuck between these two, we were saying they probably come up and swing both. So they've swung and took the top one out already. That's gone. That's why it's disappeared, because those have been liquidated already.
Okay.
Now we're looking at the hot spot underneath us. Like a fish finder, right? If you're the market maker and you're trying to catch you some fish, you're going to drop it into those hot spots.
Since we're up here, we might push up a little more.
Yeah, this is the one above that I'm saying is still there, 120. So you've got the liquidations above, and then we just saw that when it comes to standing orders, we've got 1,000 Bitcoin for sale right at that point too. So that's definitely a target. Whether they go for it or not is going to depend on sentiment, and the sentiment is going to depend on how much Twitter pushes this shit passing, this bill passing.
It's also a fib level, the 1.618.
That 120, I mean, that 1,000 Bitcoin is sitting right at about where our bullish trigger is. I'll be right back.
Yo, XRP's like 3 cents away from making a new all-time high. 337 pushing.
That should send off a bunch of push notifications on all the different platform apps and a bunch of the retail FOMO in. Hopefully push it up a bit more.
Hmm. Is the vote done?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
That's what I was
Farcoin.
wondering.
Farcoin leading the way. Let's go. Dude. Come on. Make a choice. Go Farcoin.
go XRP.
Do you think we need to clear out longs on XRP before going up there? Or do we go up, form a cup of handle?
Yeah, the Clarity Act passed the House, and now it's on to the Genius bill.
Nice.
And the Genius one is the one that Trump's been really pushing. He's mentioned it like multiple times now. So that one should pass. It's that CBDC one that I think is still up in the air.
Where's the Genius bill at? Or is it getting voted on today?
I think so. I think I read 4 p.m. So like in 30 minutes, unless something changes. Oh no, they already started voting right now.
Yeah, are you watching it? Kind of give a heads up if you can.
I kind of go back. I gotta close the tab. I have too many tabs open, so I'll pop in. I'll check it. But It says time remaining 2 minutes, but I don't know if that's like the first round. But it sounds like from everything I'm reading, they have enough votes to pass it also.
Guys, check out Farcoin. Everything's staging and waiting for the bill. Look at Farcoin. We're gonna go ahead. Does Farcoin look like a head and shoulder on the 15?
Which coin?
Farcoin. It's like forming the right shoulder right now.
Yeah, pick your weapon. Is it a head and shoulder or is it a W?
Well, let's say it depends on Bitcoin. Yep. Shorts playing out.
What that mean?
What's going on Discord and YouTube?
Hey man, how's it going?
Chilling, chilling. About to ride this short all the way down to 50K, baby.
All aboard.
Skirt. It's like yeah, I was waiting patient for this one today. Just kind of wait till near the end of the market close.
Yep.
So far, that's a little lower high. See, let's see if we still come down to the these licks down here in the one area.
That's your double top. That's your double top, man.
You think so?
Yeah. It's a nice play. We go all the way to 120, make a lower high right here, and that's why I did some shorts a while ago.
Yeah. I just popped into one at the top here. So
Playing out right now. Yeah, sell the news. Ready? Make a lower high right here, and that's why I did some shorts a while. Top here. Playing out right now.
been using these what's it called? The parallel channel. I've been using those. Been helping me out.
What's up, guys?
Yo.
And what a wake up, huh?
Say that again.
Nice little wake up, Wick. They'll wake you up.
Oh. Yeah. I mean,
The candle going down is just.
yeah.
I wonder do you think it's building the handle or is that going up? Because I see it stopped at the 50 MA on the 5, or 50 MA rather on the 5. Oh, shoot.
I'm not too versed in the cup and handles like that. I know some of the guys in here are. They love picking them things out.
Yeah, but they've been faking everything out so much. It's like, well, are they gonna cup and handle it? Is it gonna drop? What are we gonna do? We're gonna get the liquidity at the top. You know, it would have been easier to get that when we were there, but I don't know. It got the last piece I'm showing at about 119,844. I can't see it exactly, but something like that. Then it doesn't have more until it hits the 618 going up. I'm personally on a bearish bias today. Even with all the sell the news. Go ahead.
It's crypto week. Whatever that means.
Yeah, it's been so volatile yesterday. Everything's been so volatile and sideways, and like, oh, it's going to go up. Like, I had 2 trigger orders set through the night. I went to bed at 10. Not one of them got hit.
Hey, market maker been chopping this thing up the last couple of days.
Yeah.
Sheesh. The blender, baby. You gotta be patient with it.
Yeah.
Let the moves play out.
Trading is waiting.
Let the moves play out. Especially this chop too. This chop, bro. This ain't like these ain't no big swings or decent swings. These are just little not small swings. Chopping people up, man.
I'm in a small position. I thought it was going to dump earlier today. It did not. And it's too busy to get out of it, but that's fine. Got the stop loss on. We're good.
Yeah.
Be good and it can be bad.
Come on, Biddy. Come and get me. Then you can go back as far as you want.
That's the moment of truth candle right there.
What on this 50? I mean on the 5 or something?
The
Yeah,
15, it's between the 13 MA and 20 MA. And hopefully it starts a new candle there and it'll just bounce up and down. It's a nice little. Somebody around here was talking about that yesterday.
Yeah, we're in this little parallel channel, so hopefully this little this is like another from this morning. This would be a
support.
No, yeah, we hit some support, but this channel that we've been running in all this session, market session, what's that? That's ascending.
Oh yeah.
It's the same channel that was being played out yesterday, yesterday and whatnot, and then we dumped after market yesterday.
Yeah.
Made that little double bottom ish overnight.
Yeah, was talking about that up and to the right, up and to the right. I mean, it is higher lows, and that's fine. It's funny how it looks. It looks inverse. If you look where it starts like a giant W, then it goes into an M, and that M turns into a W, and then that turned into another M. It's dropping right now.
But we did just make this lower high here in this little range. So double top could be very well be. Maybe I don't know, man. I'm still like in that zone underneath that target too that Dbloc has. I don't know if he's totally just. I'm sure it's probably still there, but I don't know how his feeling on that is. But
do you watch Jason Casper? Do you know the uneven butt cheek
Yeah,
pattern?
yeah. I haven't watched him in a minute. He's entertaining for sure, man.
This looks like that uneven butt cheek pattern, but like mirrored. So instead of
Yeah.
the big one and then the small one,
Go.
it's a small one.
Go short. Yeah, man. Let's go. Yeah,
Yo,
I kind of put a bet on sell the news. It is sell the news. Wow.
hell
Okay.
yeah! Dude. I was in a short and I was underwater like 200, and then I was like, well, I guess I can wait till 250, and then it just started going down, and I was like, oh yeah.
So now I'm so glad I got out of that like about 5 minutes ago. ETH absolutely nuked.
Yep. Everything's nuking. Sui. I'm short. I shorted Bitcoin and all the big caps, including Farcoin.
Good call in the
Yeah.
short.
Yeah. That's what I was saying a while ago. I was looking at it. I was looking at this like, oh, this is a double top. So I kind of front ran it.
Yeah, I kept on checking the Stoke RSI, and if you go from the 3 minute, 5 minute, 10 minute, 15 minute, and you just keep up with it while you're looking at the candles, if you have volume candles, uh, you'll get a better idea of where the price direction is going to go or where it's headed. Like 'cause the
Now you
candles kind of like,
now you're getting it, bro. You see those vector candles? Oh,
yeah,
I love them.
yeah, they're awesome.
Come on, Bitcoin baby need new shoes.
The new leg. I'm going in, dude. I'm going in for surgery on the 28th. So y'all keep me in your thoughts.
Let's go. I'm up.
Trying to get them trying to get them Jordans, man. Come on, trying to get my baby some Jordans.
And I also promised myself this cycle none of my first loves. So like no new shoes, no new nothing.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
kidding.
dude.
I
Just
definitely
like
I ain't got no
hunker
kids.
down and just, hunker down and learn what I gotta learn and make that bag.
Yeah. Oh, for sure, dude. Yeah. Keep things simple, man.
The cool thing about it, man, is like you may lose some cash here or there, but think of how much you're learning. Like people charge what, like $2,000, $3,000 for courses. You can lose like $2,000 or $3,000. You can learn a lot from that yourself.
Oh yeah. I've lost that and learned a hell of a lot in the process. So for the
I call it
last
a
couple
one
years.
candle lesson.
You
The
get
one candle lesson, bro.
you get PTSD from the patterns, and you start to remember the patterns. It's weird how it works, but yeah, like you start to remember, and you're like, oh, I know that. That's a double top.
Yeah, that's what happened just now. Like I saw it, everybody was taking their longs, and I was like, I've seen this before.
Yeah, I was watching this little peak that we made yesterday. I was like, let's see how this thing and it's made that little kind of that little M pattern up there. That would be your little uneven butt cheek, right? What you're talking about, right up top on the 1 minute.
Actually, on the 15 minute, if you go to where it starts actually heading downward, like the price action starts going downward, it comes up in a little crease, and then it looks like the uneven butt cheek, except it's mirrored, and one of them looks like it has a nipple coming off of it or something.
He uses that on the market Cypher B, so it's a lot easier to detect.
Oh, awesome!
Yeah,
Yeah,
he doesn't use that with his candles. He uses that on the market Cypher B, where he'll draw that out. That's where he gets that from. But I guess you could. I mean, in relation, you could see it on the chart too with the
I'll
candlesticks.
be honest with you. I always see it because I think butts are hilarious, and I always see it whenever it's there. It's like it's a butt, like always, never fails.
So if someone says "but," would you just start laughing or something?
I start smiling. I will
What?
smile. I start smiling. It's funny. Butt is a hilarious word. Buttocks? That's even funnier. Like I put $200. I mean, I took it out. I put $200 in butthole coin just because it made me laugh. Like
I hear
for the
you.
lulls, literally for the lulls.
Hey man, you work for your money, man. You do whatever you want with it, bro.
Hell yeah. So we got the on the 15 candle ended under the 13 and the 20. So let's see what do. if it goes up from the 236 or down.
So we broke out a parallel channel here from this morning. Let's see if we can get back in. I'm sure we're going to, I think we're going to retest my channel. Maybe try to work itself back in, but I don't know. Would be nice if this goes down some more.
I'd like it to go down more. I'd really like to get under the what do I have right there? The 200 on the 3. That would secure. That would make me feel a lot more secure and everything.
Put my stop loss just in profit, because I'm up high here on the peak. So
this trend came from a bounce from the 618. So if we break this support here at 118,500, we go straight to the 786, 116. It's gonna go down.
Hey man, just out of curiosity, what do you call the level that's 0? Just 0?
It's the beginning of the trend.
Okay,
It's
so,
the
okay, so there's no name. It's just all right. The beginning of the trend, no name. All right, cool. So that was like 0. I never heard anybody say that, but it usually just goes right past it or starts on it. So I was like, okay.
Because the fibs represent percentages. Certain percentages are in nature. Yeah.
Yeah, I had it right there set, and I was just like, 0, huh? Okay. But I guess at that point, you would just give the price at that point, 118,500, right?
Yeah. Do you know how crazy the fibs are? If you take your picture of your whole body and draw the fibs, every fib lands on a major part of your body.
Oh yeah,
if
it's a pi ratio.
Yeah, if you put a fib on the solar system, we're on the golden pocket, Earth.
Yeah, because everything's based off the golden mean spiral or Fibonacci sequence. Like a spiral. Go ahead.
Earth is in the golden pocket of the solar system.
The Goldilocks zone, baby.
Just right.
Ghost, do you ever show your screen any, Ghost, from time to time?
Oh yeah, sometimes I share it with BJ, like when I have questions, because I like getting confluences from different charts. So sometimes I would look at Rick's chart and look at BJ's, then look at Dbloc's, and then I look at mine, and then I start seeing where
some of the stuff you talk about. It helps. I'm a visual learner. My speed and learning is increased dramatically when I can actually visually see something. So sometimes just the talking through a mic, it's just not.
I'm exactly the same way. That's why I when I see Dbloc's chart, I always ask questions. I always ask. Like
we get the visual with Dbloc, but I like some of the stuff you be throwing out there and the way you talk about things. So I was just kind of curious, like, hey, do you show your chart sometimes, and so I can just kind of follow along.
Find our bottom.
Yeah. We don't. Yeah, we at some point, whenever if it's a good point, like a good we're in a good area, like, hey,
But
man.
to be honest, I had a different way of trading. I have the same indicators, but Dbloc refined what I look at and what I prioritize.
Okay.
Because see, if you notice with Dbloc's, what I like about the indicators he uses, there's a structure to it and there's a priority to it. And when you have structure and priority, it lessens the amount of things you have to focus on at the moment.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like right now, like, are we passing the 13? No. So, okay, the trend might continue. Did we pass the 13? Okay, yes. Now we go to the 50. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it kind of like compartmentalizes the different things that can and has not happened yet. And I like that. Before it was just like, okay, so now this is the trend. Okay, then we need to go to 618. That's where the bounce will be. Not thinking like, okay, there's going to be multiple bounces along the way because you had your EMAs as well.
I just wanted to add to that, if you don't mind, real fast. If you could watch just get your EMAs. What I do is I have my MA. I have my MAs, my moving averages, basic, 13, 20, 50, 100, 200 to 800.
Whoa, hold up.
Oh, everything's dropping.
Would you like me to go ahead and stay on the line, speak with them, and then give you a call back?
Why is that technical
Rubber.
support?
That's
Sure,
hey,
that'd be
rubber.
great.
Hello? Hey.
Rubber.
That's
rubber.
it. Thanks for your help.
Phone. Damn open mics.
That's rubber.
Thank you. Bye.
You're welcome. Yeah, you good, man. All right, let me back over to Gloomy's. Oh,
Look at those odds crap.
All right, but I was saying, like right now we just had the 50 EMA crossover. 50 EMA cross over the 20 EMA, and that triggered it to kind of dip down. So sometimes if you can get it at the 3, and then you can watch it happen on the 5, and then on the 10, it's almost like boom, 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 boom. It works that way. The EMA cross, that's what I like. I really use that heavily just to find out at the very least when you're going to get a trigger up or
I
down.
really moved away from the MA ever since I saw that the EMAs line up with the fibs a little better than the MAs.
Right, I use all of them, and I use them on different time frames. When you do that, then you can actually see where they land on each time frame, and that's really cool.
Isn't that like? Doesn't it make your screen a little too busy?
I'm busy. I actually go. I click. I point and click. Like I've got ADHD. I'm like boom, 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 boom. So like I'll go and I'll look and I'll 3, 5, 10, 15. Just look really fast. Go back. I'm kind of in a loop, but I like it. It's
I can't be worse. Looking at BJ's screen, looks like a bunch of tie-dye neon clowns puked all over it. I can't follow.
Yeah,
Good with her stuff.
I give her mad respect. She does it. It works for her, you know. Hey.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I've had a bunch. I'm sorry, real fast. Like I've had a bunch of stuff on my screen before, like terrible, horrible looking. Like with her stuff, it seems convoluted to us because we don't know where everything is.
Exactly.
She knows where everything is on that, and she'll point it out to you because she has transparencies and things too. So she has to scroll over some places, and then it pops out, and she'll give you the levels. It's a very interesting way of charting stuff. Very interesting. Like I've never seen anything like that.
Ask her questions. If you're gonna be there just to sit around and watch her mouse move around and listen to her, you're not gonna understand it. It's like when you see a line that's interesting to you, because you're seeing confluence by yourself, ask her the question and she'll say, like, there are some spider lines that are really interesting, and when she draws it, I immediately go back to my chart and draw it also, because like she has some lines that go back months and like weeks.
Yeah, her stuff is pretty accurate. Like it's like man, I don't even like a codex or something like that. You have to kind of find out how. Well, basically, do you remember looking at like chart on screens, like marketplace screens or like exchange screens and stuff like that, and seeing all the stuff in the lines and being like, "What the hell is all that?" I remember looking at liquidity, thinking like, "How the hell do I read something sideways?"
Yo, guys, we got some crazy price action happening.
Oh,
hell yeah!
Yeah, we just cut through the 800 on a 5.
Well, I'm feeling a little bit more comfortable now.
Very comfortable.
Come on, 800 on the 15. I've been thinking about it the last 4 to 8 hours.
Yeah, cups invalidated, huh? Yep. Awesome.
Let's go 15K.
Good for me.
I'm back, y'all.
Hey, D. How's it going?
What's going on?
What's going on? We that short's playing out, D.
Nice.
Yeah, I gotta thank you for that one, man. I woke up and I saw the chart. I had 2 triggers, like for a long and a short set. None of them hit while I was asleep, and I woke up and I still saw the chart, and I was like, all right, well, let's go ahead and leave the short on.
Yeah, I got a little sketchy there for a second. I'm sure you were clenched up pretty tight at the top of this.
Yeah, absolutely.
What's going on, DJ?
Block, what you doing for dinner tonight?
Chinese food.
I had Chinese food today.
Sure,
I highly recommend it.
The cheat day, I said I figure if I'm gonna carb load, let's do it for real.
We're catching a little support on the 5 minute 800. It's trying.
Nah, I think it's time to clean up.
Nah, DJ, I don't think it's gonna get any worse than what we already expected. I think people are just reacting to the fact that some magic button didn't get triggered as soon as that got passed. It just unloaded, $500 billion into the market for some reason.
Hey, why we ain't mooning, man? What's going
Yeah,
on?
like what?
They
It
just
said
passed. They
passed.
passed
Why
the big
is?
bill. What's going on? Ain't that supposed to be bullish for the market?
This is definitely long-term bullish, guys, but that doesn't mean that market maker's not going to eat off of these liquidations.
So, Ghost, you have your stop in profit, correct, right now?
Yep. What I do is I follow the EMAs first because it's still a few candles in, right? So it's still young. But as soon as I saw how big those candles were, I moved it into profit. Usually, I wait. I really wait.
Yeah.
Because you want some distance before. Yeah, you want some distance before especially with altcoins. With altcoins, you have to be very careful. Like with Sui, when I put a short on Sui, I don't put a stop loss until I see like three more candles.
Yeah, give a little room in between your where your where your order is, and
you know how this market is, man. When they see a stop loss nearby, that market maker
just
looks
wick it up real quick, just take it out, be like, damn, I got to start all over again. Just
yeah,
and then you see it plummet, or you see it keep going up, and like, watch out, just
But I don't exaggerate the move to profit too much.
Gotcha. Almost like a break even, pretty much.
Yeah, because you have your EMAs. I mean, that's why Dbloc taught us how to prioritize your EMAs.
Oh, dude, I
And your
love it, man.
EMAs.
I got the one Ryzen did off of Dbloc's the 5 minute scalp.
Yep. Well, I use a combination. Like, I use the combo. I use the Trade Mania.
Okay, Trade Mania. Let me jot.
Yeah, basically it just puts everything that Dbloc puts on the chart.
Let me jot that on my little pad real quick. Hold up.
Yeah,
Trade. You said Trade Mania.
PVSRA indicator. It's like an all-in-one.
It's just the vectors.
Yeah,
I got
vectors plus all the EMAs in one indicator. It even adds the daily EMAs, so you can so no matter what time frame you are, you can always see where the 50-day EMA is, 200-day.
Gotcha.
But yeah,
I use this 13 and 50 EMA crossover that Ryzen scripted.
Yep.
Sorry, I jumped in on the end of that, Ghost. You said Trade Mania?
Yeah, Trade Mania.
That's
like an all-in-one
indicator,
indicator.
or is
It's
that
like all the indicators that we're kind of keen on when we see Dbloc's chart. It's all there. Psychological levels, psychological highs, psychological lows, yesterday's lows. It just puts important.
Oh, it's by Bitbull Training.
Trade Mania.
Yeah, but it's from Bitbull Trading. Looks like 9.2 thousand dollars.
Yeah, Bitbull. Yeah, Bitbull. Yeah.
Is it very similar to the Trader's Reality indicator?
Yeah, same. Yeah, very very similar, but it just has like the EMAs in it as well. You can actually dictate what EMAs show up on the chart.
Well, so does Trader Reality as well.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm on up. I've been using that for a hot minute. It's been a good one. It's been a good one to use.
You got a bullish engulfing closed on the 5.
Yeah, got us right back above the 200.
I had a handful of calls and stuff to take, and I came back to the charts. What the hell happened in the last half hour?
The market doing what the market does, shaking people out.
It's exactly doing what
it shook me out of 3 of my spots.
Let's see.
Luckily, that ERA is still kicking butt.
Yep. I already took out more than half from ERA. I don't want to sleep on that trade. But I might sleep on these shorts. Let's see. So a lot of the alts, they're looking quite the same. It's like Head and Shoulders or triple tops. A lot of the alts, Sui, Altcoin. You have Soul with a Head and Shoulder. So I was thinking like this has to be a short.
I haven't taken anything on ERA yet. I just keep sliding up my take profit and sliding up my stop loss up underneath it. And
nice.
So
yeah, that's the right way. I just don't want to think of too many trades. You know what I mean? Because I got way too many trades.
Well, that's my problem. I had 5 or 6 going, and then I had those calls, and I came back, and 3 of them went. What's up?
All right.
I made a bunch of those like kind of double bottom patterns just in a row. What if it makes a bunch of double M patterns in a row now?
Yeah.
Or double top.
I think we just made this extra wave that we did. This extra wave was just because of the vote.
They had to postpone it until then.
Yeah, so that we tried to go up. Like we waited for the vote, but it was a sell the news event. Retail didn't want it. Too bad.
See, I think they're gonna. I want them to nuke the price so that everybody can get it cheap at the very least. So they can be like, okay, we need to get an entry position. You know what I mean? For retail. I think retail needs an entry position. That's why I'm hoping it crashes, because how's retail gonna pay how's retail gonna pay like the price right now? It's expensive as hell. You know, especially if it's gonna go down. So why not go down, get a bunch of it, accumulate.
We know that for us it's expensive because we know where it came from. We know it came from 74. But when you're in retail and you start doing your FA and you look at the alts, and the first thing the guy who got you into crypto is going to say, don't worry, none of the alts have reached their all-time high, which is true. None of the alts are in their all-time highs yet. So therefore it is still kind of cheap. Sui's not at $5. ETH isn't at 4,000. I mean, like, Sol's still here in the mid 100s. Yeah, relatively cheap. So if you're new and you're in retail, like this is, if it's not the top, then you want to be part of that, right? You don't really know the exponential values of certain things, right? Because like we trade every day, but for retail, they don't know that.
Well, I'm just saying, like a FOMO rally would be like everyone I think would FOMO in if the price dropped low enough, not completely tanked to previous lows, but just low enough. Maybe
That's
like
the wrong definition of FOMO. Remember, retail FOMO is on a climb, not on a drop. We love it when it drops. When it drops, that makes, like, we're traders, so we buy our coins on a drop. Retail buys theirs on a climb,
on the pump.
Oh, makes sense. Sailor.
But since we're traders, we're already trained and we're already like skilled enough, hopefully, that we actually buy on the on the dumps, on the lows. We don't buy on we don't FOMO anymore. We're trying to train ourselves emotionally and mentally not to buy on a FOMO.
Yeah, I think that's.
But we need retail to buy on the FOMO. That's how the FOMO keeps going. We need retail to do that.
That's where people lose most of their money, like in like the fear, like, oh, that candle's too big, and it's like, oh, they look at their position. I think a lot too has to do with it is the money, seeing how much money your P&L Like if you look at the bar and it shows that, and it gets beyond a certain point, you're like, oh no, versus just setting your stop loss, on whatever position size you have on it.
Ghost, can I ask you something real quick?
Ghost or Girth?
Ghost.
What was that?
Can I ask you something real quick, sir?
Go. Don't sir me. I'm not that old.
What? You make your own money? Is that what you're gonna say next?
No.
I do. Hey, you do that to women? Yes, ma'am. They like 50. They're like, don't call me ma'am. I make my own money. Like, I
Well,
tell them.
sir.
When they say that, I tell them, yes, ma'am.
What were you gonna ask?
The fib that you're talking about, where is that pulled from? That you were talking about about 5-10 minutes ago?
From the start of the trend the other day. Wait, down at
1157?
Yeah, 1157.50. Yeah.
Okay.
1157.50 all the way to the top of the
120
trend,
pretty
'cause
much.
This is the trend of the week. Yeah.
Okay.
We kind of started our ascent from that bottom. So that's basically the range that we created in the past few days. That's why when I saw this climb, I was like, "Oh, that's a double top." I was hoping that we pass it. That would be great news for everybody. But yeah, that 800 looks yummy though. I wanted to hit that finally. Down at 116. Yum.
Yeah, we got some 100x longs right there. Right up, literally sitting right on it.
A lot of people been trading. Yeah, a lot of people been trading this week. A lot of volume. A lot of people been trading. So it's going to be a lot of liquidity down there. Look at that gap. Look at that gap. Huge. We need to fill that up.
Fill it up. So filled for you. Anybody watch Always Sunny in Philadelphia?
Boy, it's been a long time. Please.
That's a lot. Yeah, it's been a while.
Man, I hope they bring back the Lethal Weapon one. They took off the one where she's playing Taiwan Tammy and the Puerto Rican chick. Oh man, I remember when I first saw that Taiwan Tammy. I was like, wow, that's amazingly racist. But I couldn't stop laughing.
What's his face? What's the short guy? What's his
Charlie
name?
Day?
Say that again.
Charlie Day.
Yeah. Do you remember the one where he did the Serpico?
Oh yeah,
dude. God, that was hilarious, dude. That episode was hilarious.
What did
he's running out in the street with the white suit on, the hat, and with the beard, and he just yeah.
Didn't he I forget, he was making some references in it that weren't Serpico, that were from other Al Pacino movies.
Yeah. That was hilarious, dude.
Have you seen the new episodes? They have new episodes now.
Nah, man, dude, I stopped watching it obviously a long time ago.
The beauty with Always Sunny in Philadelphia, it was like a mixture of Cheers, Seinfeld, and the Three Stooges. Brought all the good stuff together.
You watch Shameless?
I've seen Shameless. I watched, because Frank, I watched the end.
Yeah,
I watched all the way till the end.
That was a good show too.
That was a good show. I'm more of a goofy person. I like Parks and Rec and stuff like that.
Have you ever watched Trailer Park Boys?
All of them, every episode. I heard they're coming out with new ones too.
Really?
And the movies. I watched the movies too, and SwearNet. I was gonna grow the bud. Ricky's. It's called Ricky's something. They make they have seeds where you can grow his strain.
You know Jim Leahy, the guy who played Jim Leahy died.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, that show never be the same again, bro. Without him.
Let me tell you something, Rand. The shit birds have come home to roost.
My man said, I am the liquor.
Yeah. Mr. Leahy, you're drunk. It's the liquor. Randy, I am the liquor. Rand. It's a great. It was a great show, and I'll give it to the Canadians. Like I grew up on Canadian humor. Like I grew up on old stuff from Nickelodeon that was like produced in Canada originally, and a lot of shows were basically syndicated from Canada and then played over here. What was another one? Oh, Kids in the Hall. I used to love Kids in the Hall.
Wow, you go to crypto bubbles for the last hour, everything is just bright red. looks like a fire truck ran into a fire truck.
Yeah, we're getting a bounce on the VWAP though. Let's see.
I've seen it.
Yeah, a little reversal here.
Yeah, it's banging on the bottom on the Bollinger, middle of the Bollinger. Let's see. It's a retest candle. We just passed a couple of EMA, so we got to retest them.
Yeah, we snugged right up underneath the 13 on a 5-minute. We did get across on a momentum shift on the 5 with the 13 and 50.
Yeah, we're above the channel on Dbloc chart.
See, he's on the 30. I'm gonna go kick over to the 30.
Dbloc's in a deep slumber after that sesame chicken and the General Tso's chicken. Get the big snore going.
Yeah, Chinese food coma is totally real.
Yeah.
Anyone long after that bounce?
Nope, I'm still in this short.
First. See how this pans out.
Yeah, just kind of almost top ticked it. So if it comes back and gets me, it comes back and get me. I don't care.
I mean, what's Thursday now, isn't it? I guess that's probably any upwards movement kind of done for the week, maybe, or at least until the weekend.
We'll see. Tomorrow is going to be an important day. We'll see where we create the trap. If we create the trap on the downside, or we keep this range right here. We just go sideways on this range, because that's what it's looking like. It's like we're ranging.
Yeah.
We found our tops. We found our bottom. We got our lower high, and then we're just gonna like kind of range.
I mean, we're just above the weekend trap from last weekend, so.
Yep.
Barely. Barely.
Oh, this is going to continue downwards. It looks like the retest is not winning. Let's see.
Yeah, it's looking like a skinny candle. I mean, it was using 50 as support, right? But it's a pretty strong bounce, and
yeah, because it's like a compilation of EMAs just right underneath it. Even the VWAP's right there.
True.
So, but it is a retest. It is a retest of the EMAs we just passed. So, let's see.
And I thought we were coming for that 800 on the 15 this morning, man, and they just double bottomed it at the open in the US.
I felt exactly the same way. I was like,
yo, they're gonna rip it down real quick just to roll back up, but nah. They didn't take those liquidations either. All these 100Xs underneath there. I'm like, come on.
I'm literally there right now, bro.
Like, damn.
Yeah, I had it set, walked away, and I'm like, oh, it hit it. Cool. And I was just like, yeah, it's not happening.
Yeah, I saw that, what they were doing. I was like, nope, I'm going to stay out of this one. I'll deal with this when I get back home.
I don't know who I was talking to yesterday about the candles being different colors or something like that, and it kind of calms you down a little bit more. It totally works. I was on my trading view, and candles are totally different colors, like white and purple and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I went back to the exchange, and it's just red. It's just red and green, and I'm just like, oh, boom, and it hits you, boom. Oh crap! It looks crazy, but like, yeah, it totally does work. Calms you
Yeah,
down.
in the exchange, all my candles are white.
I have mine like set to a volume.
I don't even care what color the candle is. For me, everything's a trend. And what prevents us from like letting the trend continue, and that's why we sometimes we close the trade early, is
Yeah.
because once we see those red candles, we go like, oh, it's the end of the trend. All you got to do is draw a trend, just draw your trend line, look at your EMAs, follow suit. That's why all my candles are white.
Yeah, the trend lines are really important. Like, I barely started using those, and I mean, you can call a top or a bottom with it, bro. You know what I mean? Like, you're gonna hit the top of the range, then it's gonna come down to the bottom, and you just play it.
Continuation from it also, if there's a continuation of the trend.
Yeah,
Because
or
you're never
breaks
going
it.
to have like all red candles, all green candles going up, all red candles going down. It's always going to be hit an EMA, we bounce. And that's where usually, because of the color of the candle, that's where we go like, oh, we should close this trade because it's a green candle. But we forget that there's a trend line we can draw. And that creates the rule for us to hold our trade.
Pretty good bounce there for ETH for now.
Yeah, I see it. I see it. I don't trust it though. Let's see. I'll be back, guys.
I don't run right on the relief bounces and then sort of just reassessing just in case.
Stay out of this channel, man. Just get rejected, please.
Get rejected.
Just go down
No.
more. You gotta go down much.
Well, we're closer to the top side liquidity. Maybe we'll get there.
There you go.
Yeah, I do see a bearish candle just printed on the 3.
Just let it happen, bro. Just let it
happen. Come on, bearish candle on the 5.
Come on, no. Just let the chart happen.
I also don't trust the candles because like your volume's going down already. We're heading to market close.
So this little pump up is suspect to you, Ghost?
I mean, my entry's up here, so I'm not worried
Yeah,
yet.
yeah.
Yet.
Hmm.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Yeah, it'll be all right. Live to fight another day.
Yeah, at least if ever I get licked, like I don't lose money. For the alts that I did shorts on, I already had more than 100% on them, so I took some profit. I took some profit in my initials, so
Gotcha.
whatever comes.
It goes first rodeo. So it's not your first rodeo.
Oh yeah. One thing I've accepted is like even though if I make 100% and I take my initials out, even if it comes back into my entry where my stop loss is, that's still a 50% gain. That's the cool part about taking your initials as soon as possible. It gets the thinking out of the way, the worrying, the thinking, and maximizing your trade.
Are you trading on a high leverage?
Not too high.
Okay.
Depends on the coin, to be honest. Depends on the coin.
True.
My leverages are different per coin.
Yeah, I remember when I started getting leverage trading. At a certain point, I had to stop. I was like, man.
For scalps, yeah,
I stopped the 50x, 75x crap. I was just like, man.
Like, nah.
Let me just I just bumped it down. Let me do alts 2x and Bitcoin 5x, and that's the max. I don't go no farther than that.
Not for sure.
It's helped me out. It's definitely helped me out. I was just like, man, I gotta stop that, man. It's just.
But for these scalps, for the margin, I'm playing with them. Good enough margin, like good enough leverage. Like for Sol, I would go from 40 to 50, depending on how big I think the trend will be.
I'm in 25s right now.
Okay.
Yeah, 25 is decent. 25 is very good. Bitcoin, it's definitely 50. But that's only for scalping. I wish I could do what like Emad and like Lily's doing with like 200x. Oh my god.
Dude, I can't even.
That would like
100x is wild. 200x, bro.
Yeah, that would shorten my life by half. I've tried it. I've tried it just to like see what it does. Like I put like $20 and 200x just to see how what the fuss is about in the movement. It's it's hard. It screws around with your TA also because like you don't want that candle to retract.
Hey Ghost, how'd you hear about that ERA coin this morning?
Oh, I think it was either Lily or one of the guys or girls in chat. I just saw it in passing that it was launching in 45 minutes, and me and like Dbloc and some of the others did some FA on it, checked out the website and everything. It looked okay. So I don't mind. Throw in $100, just let it ride 10x. Pretty good. Made a couple 100%. Not bad.
Yeah, I'm about 600% right now. So
yeah,
I'm still holding tight. So
Wow, did you take profit?
Like I said earlier, I'm moving my take profit up, and I'm
Oh, nice,
I'm
nice. Yeah,
sliding
you're
up
doing that
underneath.
strategy. Yeah, that's the best.
Yeah.
That's the best. I just got busy with the alts, so I just decided to
Yep.
take like half.
Yeah, I've got the
around
time.
176. Yeah, 176, 177. Took half out,
Mhm.
and then at this curl, this new curl at 185, I took out another half. So it's just like a moon bag in it. I'm leaving this here.
Sure.
But we got it in the bottom, so we shouldn't be worried. Like we got it in the bottom.
Oh yeah.
Like 1475. I want 14875. Sorry. Nice one. Surprisingly, it didn't dump like most launches. Most launches usually go below its starting price. This went above it. It's nice. I like it. In 18 minutes, that funding rate's gonna pay up again. I might put in a big bag in just for the funding rate, then get out.
How much is it?
1.5 negative.
On what?
1.5 negative 1.5%.
Yeah, what
Negative
ticker?
1. ERA.
ERA, huh?
Yeah, I'm waiting. It's 17 minutes. Maybe
And you
around
only
the
get
5-minute.
the funding rate's based off your margin, right? Not the total position size.
Yeah, total position, because like it does keep your leverage in mind. But careful with ERA. You go beyond 10x, I around like 15 or 20, that thing can wiki out.
Yeah, I don't even really day trade. You take profit on your short?
Yeah, I took some profit.
Nice.
I took my initials out. I'm just letting it ride. Let's see, because see, the thesis is the next whatever this wave is being created right now is that's a lower high. Even in the alts, whatever it produces should be a lower high. If it's a higher high, then that means we should be longing. So
Well, it depends what you're looking at. Like ETH, to me, on the 12-minute, that looks like a higher low, ready for a higher high.
it produced a lower low actually.
I'm looking at
you have to
12
include
minute.
the wick. Yeah, you have to include the wick of Bitcoin. So if you look at the wick on the 15, it did produce a lower low.
Oh, you're looking at Bitcoin? I'm looking at ETH.
Oh, okay. No, I mean as long as the dominance is still up here, Bitcoin still decides where everything goes. Yeah, but I like what ETH did yesterday though. Like we saw ETH like do things on its own. It's really nice. Pretty cool. Yeah, Dbloc having a big meal. You got that Chinese takeout.
All right, family, my food's here. I'm gonna take off and eat this Chinese food real quick. Be patient here, guys.
Talking like you already ate.
Bon appetit.
Be patient here, guys. Wait for confirmation. This is sketchy business we're dealing with right now, especially if you're trying to overtrade this. Be back.
He ain't wrong.
Warning shots fired.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna sleep on my shorts. Let's see what happens. All right, that's it for me. Good night, guys. We trade safe.
All right, guys. Good night.
Yeah.
Later, bud.
Stops are in profit, so I'm just gonna let this ride and see where it goes. Good luck.
And the 50 EMA wants to cross the 20 EMA wants to cross the 50 on the 5, but it won't let it. It stops it right before it actually crosses. Exactly, like a minuscule amount in between. Yeah, less than $50 in between. Crazy. Crazy work.
Stay above the 50. Let's ride. Where the bears at?
Someone calling out a big short at. How big was that drop on XRP? I didn't get into XRP short. I'll check it out before I go to bed. Well, that doesn't look like a short at all. Okay.
Yo, pump. If anyone's trading pump came down to that level. I mentioned a couple days ago, 4.9.
You said it came
So
down to that level?
Yeah, I took the trade.
Oh, I'm sure Drew's buying some more.
I was telling Drew, I was like, wait for 4.8, 4.9. It got a little bit lower actually. It got to 4.7, but
He was defending around 6 something. I can't remember.
There's a signing ceremony apparently happening for the Genius Act tomorrow afternoon at the White House. Trump's gonna sign it.
Ten four.
So both of them pass.
No, I think all three passed.
Right there, or there was like 4 though altogether, right, or something like
No, it was always three. It was the Clarity, the Genius, and the anti-CBDC.
that. Oh, so they all 3. Nice. Maybe they should add anti CBCD, central bank cryptocurrency.
What I don't understand is why the Genius Act is the only one getting signed. I don't know. Maybe there's some more. Maybe the Clarity and the CBDC one has to go to the Senate or something. Yeah, so the Clarity Act has to go to the Senate. Passed in the House, now it goes to the Senate. The Genius Act, I think, is just, it's good to go. Not really sure what's happening with the anti-CBDC. Maybe it also needs to go to the Senate.
Would CBCC and CBDC be like under the same umbrella?
Hey guys, I just want to share some analysis that I've been doing. Um, we probably could see like a failure swing at the bottom and create a triple bottom on this range on the bottom. So just careful with that, because I think we're gonna swipe that liquidity from the long and the range and just fill the gap and probably try to go to 122.
Do you think this one's is about to swing fail? You see it on the 5 or what?
You can see on the 30 and
I'm
then
looking
50.
at it on the 5, but yeah, totally.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, it looks on the. I don't know. Let me see. You're on the 30, because on the 5, it looks like a V-shaped recovery, just a swing fail. Let me check it.
Yeah, but you have a double bottom on the range.
Oh, yeah.
And I think it's gonna go for the next one and then just pump.
Oh, like a false one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you so much for that info. I will have my finger by the trigger.
I'm shorting right now, and I'm planning to see. It would depends on how strong we're gonna get there. But I think it's gonna be a failure swing.
I'm with you on that.
I think that might be a higher low. I think that's what I'm gonna play it as.
Where's it gonna land? That's the question of the day.
Or we just go from here.
Yeah, it's hitting the sell walls. Does everybody remember where the sell walls were at?
Shit, Trump set to open U.S. retirement market to crypto investments.
I think they're right around 120 and a little bit above.
Thanks. Go ahead and take that into consideration.
Getting a little bit of. Yo, what if that was it, dude? That was the sell the news. Maybe.
Well, somebody's about to round
But
trip.
I'm saying this new stuff about Trump set to open U.S. retirement market to crypto investments. I don't know if that's related to the bill, but I've just seen multiple news outlets start to post that. We did start popping right off of that.
What was that news again?
Something about Trump and retirement funds allowed to get crypto.
That's pretty bullish news. If it's
I just don't know if that's already like baked into those bills. I don't really know what those bills all entail. Like I know like the overview, but for this news to start coming out, I don't know if that's already a part of that or if this is like a brand new news thing.
New news.
New news.
Crypto for you, crypto for me, crypto for everybody.
I mean, that 120 is right there, dude. That's right there. It'd be crazy if they don't snap that. He's starting to bounce. XRP is testing that all-time high again. 338. And it looks like it's about to crack through. Yeah, this news on retirement market crypto might be new. We might be getting a little pop off that too.
We're gonna do a swing fader either at the top or the bottom of this range. So let's see the play.
Yeah, the level I have is 125.29. I'm pretty sure we tap that. I don't know what happens at that point. It might get rejected. That's like the only resistance other than all-time high for me from a fib level.
Yeah, when you break through these sell walls right here.
And if we do break it, I'm pretty sure we're going to make an all-time high at 124.
So would market makers step up here, or was this all retail?
Ooh, big sell right there. It absorbed that 100 pretty good. Suck that one down too.
Oh yeah, here it is. President Trump is expected to sign an executive order as soon as this week that would open up 401k plans to alternative investments beyond traditional stocks and bonds. So that includes crypto.
Does it say that though?
These investments would run broad spectrum asset classes from digital assets and metals and funds. Focus on crypto.
Well, it's a part of it, but
you say what?
No, crypto's a part of that, but he's still allowing people to diverse. So I mean, that's good though. That's good news. For the people who would like to do that, as far as it comes to crypto.
Yeah, there's a lot of money in 401k plans. A lot of money.
Yeah, but just like like I said, we don't need a whole lot of them. We just need a little percentage.
Just give us 5%, man.
That's what I'm saying. We don't need no 30, 40, 50%. Even
is recording
nice.
The price breaking 120.
Yep.
Like I said, I got 125, 529, 529 or 600, depending on your exchange.
XRP price discovery.
Oh yeah, XRP broke out. Damn, I missed it. Man, I was gonna play that.
Ooh, here we go. Here we go.
Okay, just tapped yesterday's high.
120.91 on XC.
Yo, ETH is rocketing right now. So is XRP. Everything is going up hard.
Oh, whoa.
Det här är inte förberedd på.
Come on, Biddy.
Push.
I'm bored today.
Push.
Yes. Here we go. Here we go. Break that sell wall.
Oh, the signing ceremony, by the way, is tomorrow at 2:30 Eastern. I could see us pull back until that ceremony, honestly.
We need to be at all-time high at the ceremony. It's crypto week, fam. Smash that like button.
We say one more push up, then pull back, or just pull back now completely?
I think 12500. It's gotta get that level.
Yeah, it needs a little more.
Did Dbloc have a target once we pass the bullish trigger?
I don't believe. I don't know. I don't see that on the screen.
Hi guys, real quick. I got 120, 323, then up to 121, 983. Sorry. I'll label it. Yep.
Awesome.
ETH just broke local highs.
Oh yeah, breaking that sell wall.
Yo, ETH's about to hit 2500. I feel like that 401k news benefits obviously Bitcoin, but ETH more than anything right now because they already have established ETFs out.
What were those targets, BJ?
I got, kids in background noise, so I'll do my best here. But just we got to go to 123.23. Then there's another expansion arc with the dome hitting at 121.556. Cross that dome, and you're at 122. So look for this 121.983 line.
Let's go, babe.
And then there's an expansion after that. And so we're on this ellipse that's in white. So we're trying to ride that edge up to the green. And then there's a zone between 123.5, 46 and did I say 125? What did I mean? 123.6 between 123.5 and 123.6, and then you expand possibly up towards 126. with a horizontal at 125,469. So I'll print this.
I'm gonna switch to your screen. All right, I'm watching your screen now.
Think we're gonna take vector gap? Or we gonna pull back? Lay back.
It's
We just
crypto
got
week.
to that fib I was talking about, at 124.73 right there.
And we just hit the first piece of liquidity on the vector gap, I think.
Let's go.
Whiff just got a huge wick up.
Good morning, everyone. I can't believe XRP hit an all-time high while I was sleeping. Oh my god. What a crazy weekly candle to wake up to. Oh my god. I can't even believe that this chart is real. I'm not dreaming right now.
Probably means you should take some profits.
Yeah, definitely should. I should put water on my face and then think if this is real life. 3.4721. Am I seeing that correctly? That's really
Yes, sir.
happening right now. Oh boy. Okay. All right, I'm gonna take a deep breath and do some meditations. I'll be back in like 3 minutes.
Here we go. Biddy's going up again.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
guy with
120.
the demon looking profile picture, your mic is very faint.
I can't control that. I'm just talking in my phone.
No, not DeFi, not DeFi, the other guy. Okay, there
Oh.
you're back. You're back. I can hear you now.
Yo, Biddy just crossed that fib.
Rocket.
Now it's nothing but all-time high.
What's Pump doing?
I'm struggling, dude. I feel bad for anyone that's in pump. I mean, I took the long there because it knifed, but it's doing pretty bad.
That's rough.
Our Irish friend was right about Ethereum. This is definitely going 3,700. Oh my god, what a rocket ship.
Let's go 35. Come on, E, $2.
Unbelievable, guys.
I mean, it's just pushing.
Man, I just don't even want to sleep anymore. I swear. I sleep and I wake up to 120 BTC, almost 121. Man,
This
I'm
thing is
I'm at a
pushing,
loss.
dude.
I'm at a loss for words.
There's a lot of liquidations above us to like 126, 127.
There yeah, even 129. So what's interesting is the BTCC exchange, the price is at 120,745 right now.
Big buys,
Yeah,
big buys,
I'm
big
on,
buys.
I'm on BTCC also, BJ. I'm seeing the same thing. Well, I mean, even Bybit has it at 128.40 right now.
Sorry, BJ, what were the levels you gave again earlier, about 5 minutes ago?
Okay, so we have an expansion or a dome up here at 121,450. Okay, so between 120,323 to 121,450, then there at that point there's a horizontal. We crossed that at 122,056. Then we'll meet another angular at 122,960. Our expansion don't okay on the ellipse on the ascending angle will bring us up to 125,500. So along the way, if we don't fall forward on this first arc, which is right at 121,000, between 121,450 and 121,600, and we cross over the 121,983, then we're ready for more expansion. If we start topping here,
Pingu is running hot.
No, go on, sorry.
that's okay. At the base of this first arc, okay, that would be our signal that we're gonna collapse back down. Not, the word collapse is probably not the right one. And try to find support at above 120,323. So on this angle here. So these fans come out the bottom at 121,000 or 120,727 on this side. If we go underneath here, you have to look for a retest to 119.3 to 118,960. Does that make sense, or should I go over that slower?
No, that sounds good. Thanks.
Okay. So basically our breakout is above 119,773. That was the number you needed to have cross.
Projection on ETH.
Is there any specific catalyst why this happened, or is it just rallying market?
Someone said 401k can invest in crypto.
As soon as
no way.
Trump's supposed to sign some bill or executive order for 401k, broadening out investments like into gold and metals and crypto.
Okay, so a lot of the alts are pumping right now alongside Bitcoin, is what it looks like. I see a few of them are just kind of waiting, but for the most part, everything is just rallying right now.
I mean, there's a lot going on. All those bills in Congress passed. It was a bit of sell of news. Maybe it's not. There's a lot of craziness going on. I'm not sure what's going on, but that was the newest news, was the executive order that Financial Times posted that he's supposed to sign sometime this week, probably tomorrow, I think they said.
Okay.
And then you had the passage of those votes go through. But as soon as they've passed, everything started dumping. So I think everyone assumed that was the sell the news event, which it still could be. and then it's being countered by this 401k, or I don't know, dude. Let's go, no. Just a little shakeout before the pump, you know? Shakeout before the breakout.
All right, I'm gonna take some profits on XRP spot bag because I just don't even want to play this game at these high levels. I know it sucks, but I have to, you know. I've been waiting so long for this moment. I'm sure everyone has, you know, and it's so surreal. Everybody talks about what do you do like when you're in a drawdown position, but when you're in a profit, you know, that's the hardest thing to manage emotion wise. Sometimes I just do it just to say, you know what, you gotta take healthy profits on this. I know it can keep going up. This can easily go to 3.8, 3.9, 3 point, you know.
Nope.
But right now, 1 minute chart is telling me they're kind of exhausted just for a second.
I always get that same idea, like, man, this thing can go up forever.
I've learned, you know, I've learned throughout these bull markets. Obviously, these prices now are crazy, but it's just like if it goes up, it could go down just as fast, right? Like, it could be like a higher time frame wick. So I try to protect myself from that. So I look at like 1 minute when they're at these like higher levels, and like if as long as I see like a change of state of delivery in seconds, like I try to trim profits, you know. But it's hard because I literally just woke up and it's 4:30 in the morning. You know, I didn't even mean to check this.
Oh,
I just
yeah.
wanted to see where my alarm was set. I'm like, wait a minute. I have Trading View widget on my home screen. I'm looking at. I'm like, does it say 120K Bitcoin? You know, like. So
Sleep is
then I
canceled.
jumped on to see you guys, and here we are. I was forced to wake up. Sleep is canceled, exactly.
Yeah, whenever I think it can go up forever, Laura, that start DCA out, you know, DCA in, DCA out. I don't know. At least I'll try.
No, it's great. Yeah, it's great. It's great for your mindset to do that. Yeah, I respect it.
It's looking like a rejection.
I mean, just back to I'm grateful for this group. I haven't had a moment where I can, you know, I would always have to like think on my own in these high pressure situations, and now it's like, you know, like
Everyone's so secretive.
Crypto Pick just just calmed me down. He's like, "Oh, this is it's like this is what I was hoping for when I got into crypto. Like this whole time, I just wanted a group that I can go to and shoot ideas off of and pick each other's brains. I mean, yeah.
A family
All right,
even.
I'm gonna mute. I'm beyond grateful.
Hey, let's play a chess one of these times. I'll send a
Please,
request.
bro. I play every day. I play 3-day matches, 3-minute matches. I love chess. I do it when I'm waiting for trades to play out. You know, to get
Yep,
my mind off.
you'll destroy me, but
It's all
you gotta
right. You
teach
can
me some
always learn.
tricks, man. Yep.
Yeah, sure. You always learn from playing better players.
You guys think we're going for all-time highs?
What
Yeah,
is?
don't get shook out. Hang in there.
What coin's going for all-time high?
Bitty.
I'm asking about Bitcoin, yeah.
Look at that candle, lightsaber.
I think it will today. So much liquidations above us.
Yeah, don't get shook out.
I believe we pushed the same time, right after the New York PM window. That's when we pushed for those high-level changes in the very beginning of this bull market. Let me see.
Right above the 618. This candle actually started right above it. So all we have, and there's liquidations literally right above us. There's literally We wicked them last time, but there's still some there. We need to go grab them.
Okay, watch for a pullback to the 5 EMA on the 15-minute chart.
I see Dbloc's got 30-minute up. That's unusual. It's like his AFK time frame.
Yeah, if we push up above 121, or excuse me, 129.50 above this horizontal, then we'll move on to the next arc above there to that 121 area above 121.3. If we cannot move up from here, then we're going to have a retest, possibly down to 120,119. And then the 5 EMA, or excuse me, the 13 EMA is at 119,820. So that's why I was saying watch 119,788, and a fall under there will take us back to around 119.3. Then we have to reassess from there.
Oh, excellent, man. Excellent.
Almost at
Excellent's got
50
some stuff
cents.
to do.
Biddy's fighting, man. It's fighting.
Potential stopping volume on ETH. Let me see this. Yeah, it's a potential stopping volume candle on ETH. Let's see. Although it's more of a Duff Moore candle. May just come and recover some of that vector.
Okay. Got a little imp pattern up top here in 1 minute.
Like we went after some of those licks. What's going on, y'all? Nice little
How was that,
volume
bro?
spike here out of nowhere.
Man.
Trying to figure out if we're gonna go back down at this point because it's a bit of a rejection there.
It's good. I haven't even really ate yet. I stopped to do a bunch of shit and have to reheat my food. I just looked at the chart real quick and said, "Hey, hello."
What's up, Dbloc?
Not much, chilling. We can invalidate this rising wedge now. Still doesn't change my targets, but that path is no longer there. How's everybody's alts? Oof. Ask about the alts, and then I looked at Dom. Nice. Yeah.
That LTC broke 100 today.
About time.
That's a landmark for Litecoin 100. It's all over now.
What we got? XRP is up 12%. Lido, HBAR, RSR, XLM. A lot of American First coins.
Oui.
A lot of aggression coming across the tape here still.
Yeah. So we got just over 6 minutes left in this 15-minute candle, which is a
We got any targets up here?
ATH is the only target. I mean, we put in that W pattern, so the measured move from that takes us to 124. But ATH is by far the bigger psychological target there. Our vector gap is almost fully
All-time high, baby.
recovered. Let me see. Yeah, so we've shrunk this vector gap up to here. Your YouTube videos about the passing are starting to roll out right now. Let's clear up some of the shit that's already played out.
You on the 30-minute?
Yeah, I'm on the 1 hour right now. Just trying to get a better idea of the current environment.
You go to our website now, you have to pick pet or human.
Looks like market makers heavily involved here.
It's gonna be the trap longs.
I'm looking for it. I hope we get a nice convincing trap long though. Something obvious, right?
tomorrow
A
we'll
nice
put in our trap
fast
shorts.
move. Yep.
Go into our weekend trap.
A nice fast obvious move would be clutch here. And we've already had this play out. This already played.
Dbloc, did you see the like right when the pump started, news came out that Trump's signing an executive order to allow 401ks to diversify into like metals, crypto,
Yeah,
some other
be interesting.
diverse. That was like right when the pump started, or right before actually.
All right, that pink 15-minute. Freddy can't just turn over to a red.
No, Sinlos. I'm just talking about if we get a big expanse up going into tonight, that could possibly be the trap longs for Friday.
What if this is it and these are the trap longs?
Nice stopping volume candle here.
Let's drop our invalidation for this pattern. Yeah, I mean, so far this move on the hour has been cool. Popping volume candle right on the point of control. Let's see market maker at least show his cards a little bit here.
Thank you, Dbloc. We truly appreciate your awesome charts. They've been a big help.
SMS, I appreciate you, brother. W Super Chat, thanks for coming through. Appreciate your support, fam.
Sorry if I
What
had
do you
my
mean
speaker
by
on.
what do you mean by that D-block when you say showing his hand?
You know, we just ranged for so long, right? This is the first sort of concerted push out of resistance that market makers sort of been involved in. Right? He's like trying to start a party above resistance, took us above that bullish trigger, basically trying to get retail involved in this push up so that he can grab these liquidations and this vector gap without having to pay for the entire, for the entire trip. Question now is, do we bite? You know what I mean? Does retail bite at it?
Right, we're in the off hour, aren't we, or something?
Yeah. We're in the dead gap zone until Asia, so.
Well,
time to buy. Let's go.
Appreciate your support again, SMS. Very generous of you, brother. Let's eat. I would assume that with the bullishness we have floating around, it should not be very hard for market maker to entice retail to spend a little money here. It's all going to come down to how much patience market maker has, because there's free food right here to come grab this vector underneath.
Big buys.
When he was about to talk and you could hear the static, I thought we were flying. A little plane, you know?
The mic is broken? Shit.
Nah, you're good, bro. You
No,
got
you're
an
good. You're
alarm
good.
going off in the background, though.
Big buys for what?
More likely for Bitcoin, I'm assuming.
Guys, the audio is fixed now on YouTube, so make sure that your levels, make sure that you bring your levels down a little bit.
Check 1, 2.
Yeah, you're
Bring
good.
it down or keep it as. All right, cool. Thanks.
Check 1, 2.
Yeah, that wasn't, whatever that was way too loud.
Hey, Dbloc, I gotta thank you, man, because I got a bad habit, bro. A real bad habit of staying in trades and then just, putting more money just to raise the liquidation point or lower it, or I don't know what you would
Yeah,
say.
yeah.
Basically, make it to where I don't get liquidated as fast. And as of lately, man, I've been coming out. I've found it works to set a like a set amount. You know what I mean? Like if 20 or 50, or like if you want to, if you see it, you're waiting for confirmation, because that's where it would get me. I'd be waiting for confirmation, and when I'd be waiting, the candle would go beyond confirmation point, and then just start a new one. So I was wondering if you had any advice as far as how to kind of get in front of that to where you don't fall into the traps, because that gets me. I've been all the weekend traps these past 3 weeks.
Been
I've
stuck
been
in them. Yeah.
Yeah.
You just got to pay attention on, I mean, starting right now, really. Any fast move that you get Thursday night, Friday morning, Friday afternoon, whether it's to the top or the bottom, they don't tend to sustain themselves, right? They tend to be liquidity sweeps, and they tend to be our trap longs and trap shorts. So honestly, the best way to sort of stay out of that is to not hesitate to take profits on fast moves on Friday. Don't fall into that trap that it can keep going and maybe this is going to be a bullish weekend, or maybe, we know as soon as CME closes that those algorithms are automatically set to trap price to there. So just look at the time, see how much time is left for CME, see what sort of traps have already been set. It's the first thing I do Friday morning. Wake up and look, has there been a trap set yet or not? If not, then we start looking to see, okay, what's the most probable direction for the first one? And then the one trade that is decent to take, in my opinion, depending on if you short too, but taking the counter trade, right? So they trap shorts, you long back into the weekend trap.
Yes.
Right? They trap longs, then you just short into the weekend trap.
I was just doing this. I was trapped at the bottom of this one, all the way where the low was, because I anticipated it going a little bit further down, and I actually put my entry point to get triggered pretty far down, but it wicked and just boom, got me, and sent me up. And I was like, all right, well, it shouldn't be too bad. And around, like, I guess it was, I don't even know what time it was, like I can't read military time, 1400 hours, I guess.
No, I got you.
Yeah, I got stuck right there. I had to waiting for it to come down. And the thing that's the worst is that it wicks down. You'll get like 1 or 2 wicks, or you know what I mean? It'll just come down just enough to where you can get out and maybe lose about I don't know, maybe about an eighth of your position size. And I was noticing that you have 2 chances. Like there's the trap, the first one that you can get stuck in, and then there's like a mini second trap that's a little bit higher. And all those give you about 2 chances to get out of them. If you can, if you realize the trouble is,
if you realize where you're at during, if you realize that it's Friday and that you're in under the threat of traps, for sure. But somebody was asking what a trap looks like. This is what a classic trap looks like. The one that we had last weekend. Right, coming into Friday, you get a fast move up that traps longs, fast move down that traps shorts, Now, both of these guys, both of these groups of traders, their margin is stuck. So while price is stuck around the CME gap, they don't have money to play the game. So they don't have money to push against the algo. Right? It's all meant to keep price around CME, which was right here for us last week. Right? CME close was smack dab in the middle of the trap. And then we go for our false move. Yeah. Now this has been this one's been great, bro. This has been amazing. We had our false move week beginning, right? On Sunday, came back, retested the top, finished putting in our top going into Monday, had a 3-day retracement, and then today has been our midweek reversal. Right, so Thursday, as Thursday popped in, which is right around our bottoms here, we've done nothing but sort of reverse trend.
Man, it is raining right now and thundering, and if it goes out, it's gonna be pretty terrible.
You guys gonna take trading seriously, you gotta get some backups. Little Jenny, you know, little emergency Jenny that pops on, because you never know when you're gonna be in that one trade and it's just gonna go bad.
Well, yesterday the internet went down when I was trying to get out, but yeah, I had to get on my phone, and the phone's like, well, you can't get on this because you can't use your VPN on your phone that you're using on your computer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
And so I was just like, well, okay, then I'll just wait. But I went on the phone. The phone ends up having the hotspot and stuff like that too. So just hop on that. I just don't like doing that.
Man, DJen said he got 3 backups and 2 internets. That's what I'm talking about.
Nice.
Yeah, I think Skylink internet maybe $100 a month or something, but it's supposed to get anywhere.
Yeah, Starlink is a good. Starlink, if you're not streaming, is a great backup. It's more than enough for what you need for trading. For streaming, there's some lag there. That would be an issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, up to 300 megabit. That's like a cable modem, pretty much. But I guess it depends where.
It's the up that's the problem. I mean, the download. Wait, is it down? I always forget. What's the smaller number? Down, right?
The up is
Up.
usually small for residential.
Yeah,
up is smaller.
Up is the issue for the streaming.
Yeah, if your upload speed isn't good enough, then yeah, struggle on streaming. Most people don't need much down for much things in their lives. Even gaming, I think, up to a point, it's like, you know,
I'll notice.
one game down,
I'll notice the latency when it comes to gaming, but then I'm a little cracked out when it comes to that too. Like I've been gaming for a long time, bro. Yeah, if you give me anything besides like a sub 1 millisecond response time monitor, I could 1000% feel that.
Yeah, I'm like that for fighting games as well, to be honest with you. If you have too much latency, then you're screwed really. You're gonna drop combos.
Say again?
You're kind of quiet.
You were just kind of low there for a second. Look at it go. XRP target, in my opinion, is going to be what XLM did. XRP is catching up with his little sister right now. But XLM doesn't look like it's trying to get left in the dust here. H-bar is moving too. All the ISOs are showing off. Very nice.
What does a blue vector indicate for XLM?
It was a green vector that didn't completely turn, right? So green vectors are 200% of the tick volume of the last 10 candles. Blue vectors are only 150%. To me, I always read it as lack of follow through from market maker.
If it's blue?
Yeah, blue or purple. Right, it's still building, right? So this purple vector can still turn red, but it's still building tick volume. But
it's a huge spread in the order book on Bitcoin. I wonder. I haven't seen that.
Your mic is really low.
Oh yeah, there's a big spread on the order book in Bitcoin. I haven't seen that before. It's like $1,000 or $2,000 spread.
Yeah, it's a lot of movement right now.
Bro, the way the shorts just overhead just plugged up the gap. People really don't believe in this pump.
Yeah, we got 324 viewers and 193 likes. Let's get those likes going, fam. You forgetting about this damn. Every time I come to the XRP chart, I'm like, what is that? Current measured move for XRP is $3.61. And that's when we start getting to our bullish trigger.
It looks like it's rejecting off 3.55 right now. Maybe like a psychological resistance for a lot of retail traders.
Would make sense.
Just activated my trap card.
Same thing with XLM. XLM is having issues at like 50 cents, 51 cents, like that area. It's amazing how they all land on like these even numbers, you know?
Yeah, psychologically you're always gonna want to buy and sell at round numbers, man. Human beings can't help it.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a
Especially
lot
if
of
you
people
have
that
some
have fixed
underwater
limits.
holders. You got underwater holders, it gets ugly. Right back.
I can't take my eyes off this chart. All right.
You're telling me, man. I'm supposed to be in dreamland.
Said I was gonna
Can't
go
go
to
back
the
to
gym,
sleep.
and then I took too long to go to the gym, so now I'm hungry. So now I'm not even eating. So now I'm like, what? So gonna eat food. Then maybe go to the gym after that, but I have to give it a few hours. So I don't know.
My man, hey, walk around the block real quick.
Yeah, it might have to be that, you know. But like,
My man needs a stand-up desk with a treadmill underneath it.
or that one.
That
Jason
would be
Cass.
dope.
But you know, I don't know. Maybe a quick 10 minutes worth of workout crunches or something. I don't know. Do something. And then go later for like a proper workout.
Hey Joseph, who Who'd y'all just pick? Y'all got Langa. Y'all just picked up somebody else.
No. We got Muhammad Kudus and
Kudus. Yeah. And not Langa. Langa went to Newcastle. Excuse me.
Yeah. And we're looking at we also bought Morgan Gibbs White, but it's complicated. It's very complicated. It's like we activated a release clause, but the owner doesn't want to let him go. Basically, he doesn't want to let him go. It doesn't actually make any sense. We're just like, well, there's a bunch of it's a complicated one because
obviously, like, what's the point? Like, what's
so he has a release clause, but apparently it was a secret release clause that no one knew about. That's why like Manchester City was trying to buy him for like 100 million and all of the rest of this kind of money, 80 million. But
Morgan Gibbs White.
Yeah, they were trying to buy him for like 80 mil maybe, and I think they were negotiating.
Isn't he out from the City Academy?
He might have been actually. I'm not too sure. Let me check.
Bro, I'm pretty sure he was out. He's out from the City Academy.
Let's see.
I swear down.
I mean, that's kind of funny if so, because that so many players go through that. Nah, Wolves, and then
okay, never mind. I'm thinking of somebody else.
Yeah, Wolves Academy, and then
okay.
He's at Wolves until 2022. Yeah, loan at Swansea, loan at Sheffield, and Nottingham Forest, basically since 2022.
I'm thinking about who was. It'll come back to me.
Okay.
Yeah, Watcher.guru just posted about XRP, $200 billion market cap. So there's another wave of retail that's about to FOMO in at the top.
Sell it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I Watcher.guru. They're a great like indicator to get out of positions, I swear.
Oh, Watcher, yeah, Crypto Panic as well. They're kind of laggy.
Or there's another one, FinWatch. They're pretty good.
Start pinching off some profits.
Let's stop one clipping. It's like my position is just one massive cannon with one round in it, and that's it. Just buy yourself, you fire it off.
Just dumped the coin already.
Yeah, it was a purple vector, so not a. Actually, that was on the 30. What's on the 15? Let me take a look. No vectors on the 15. Also, Bitstamp isn't saying. I don't know why I always still have it as Bitstamp. Let me go to Binance.
I posted that Watcher.guru to ChatGPT, and it's like that XRP tweet equals exit liquidity in real time. Market makers are smiling. Retail's euphoric. Market makers are smiling. Tread with caution. I love ChatGPT.
Sounds
like
about right.
The greatest companion in your pocket.
Sounds about right.
Yeah,
I said, what do you think about XLM? Same thing.
That and when I don't actually directly use Grok, but I still view the tweets that people sort of ask to explain things. That one's I don't know. People initially they had a massive sort of they kind of rejected Grok to begin with, but not in terms of people using it, but in terms of the sentiment, because I think I remember something coming out about basically if you use Twitter, you feed the Grok algorithm like heavily. So like if you look at Grok nowadays, like he talks very, very differently to the way he did like at the start.
Now it's
Like
got an anime like character. That's the new feature.
Listen, I heard he racist and all that.
Oi.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's in all honesty, it's like I don't know how it will. I mean, however it gets molded, it will eventually be a net positive. The thing about the whole fact thing on Twitter is that yeah, people can go on there and say anything, but when you have like a Grok or before you had community notes, I remember when he first got that platform, I was like, oh, community notes is like a great addition. This is going to be like the start of something beautiful, and then it all went to shit, really. But the Grok thing, I think, is the second like sort of good addition because it probably is doing better than it making the place better than it was before. But now they got to deal with a whole bunch of other things, the bots, the farms, all of that kind of stuff. Mm-hmm.
Chris, have you hold anything else outside of crypto?
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't being too intrusive with that question, was I?
I don't know if you were you asking me.
Yeah, I was just
It's
asking.
because he was but he was talking there, innit?
You good, cuz.
Yeah, he was just chatting before, innit? So I just wanted to let him finish. But no, just crypto.
Okay.
Yeah. I didn't. I was the guy where like boomer rocks, 4% per year. What the hell is this? Get this shit out of here. But the more you sort of trade, the more you see the value in certain things, and the more you sort of understand that it's not just only about the gains; it's about the outpacing inflation, right? So rotation into things like gold and other assets is still very valuable, especially in the downturns. On
Extremely. Yeah. Protecting that wealth.
Yeah. You don't realize it at first, right? I mean, before you're just like make a load of money and just put it in the bank.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah. I remember I was man, I'm gonna make a load of money, blah 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 blah. But you this MFR is a humbler.
Yep, absolutely.
Big time.
Absolutely.
And yeah, I got a whole different perspective now, especially when we start sliding down to the bear market next go around. Definitely be doing things like different. That's for sure.
100%.
But I told myself I wanted to give myself a full cycle,
What, like a full bull cycle of just being in the market?
Yeah, I literally got in at like almost 64K last cycle. That's when I started really trying to play around. Yeah, so I'm literally coming up onto the peak of this cycle now. No, we're coming up to it. So
yeah, I mean most people when they get in, they tend to get in and the at the highs. I mean I bought the top of 2018. So
just seeing all this stuff on the internet, like I've always known about crypto even back from 2014, 13. Just never really give it two shits of a thought. Like it's whatever. I wasn't like, oh man, bump that. I was just like, yeah, it's whatever. Yeah.
I think I only heard about it like sort of once 2012, 2011, and then the second time I heard about it, it was just some friends of mine just saying to me, "We're making loads of money and you're not." And then said like, I was like, well, what is this? And like, yeah, crypto. Like, jump in. I was like, all right.
All right.
Yo, if anyone's playing this pump token, it might be this might be a double bottom for at least a little bit of a rally. Maybe.
Drew probably bought that double bottom.
Okay. Ether's bouncing back. Yeah, you can tell dominance is in a completely different place to where it was before because
Yeah, it's pretty lackluster, man. It's just getting weaker and weaker. The slow
Pump?
drip.
You talking about pump?
Oh no, Joseph was just mentioning dominance, what the ETH is doing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've actually got a lot more funds to allocate to spot this go around, so I'm just waiting, just sitting and waiting.
That's when you get paid. To waiting.
Yeah, so I'm ready. Like I'm ready. I gotta wait for it. Get this crap out the way.
The best skill set you could learn is to sit on your hands.
Yeah, I've I watched my buddy do it.
That's a skill I do not have.
Yeah, that's a
Watched him sit on your hands? What?
Not a professional hand sitter, I'm afraid.
definitely way less
That's
stressful.
That's a really close friend.
XRP seems like it's losing a little bit of steam here. The high that it hit here on Binance is 3.555. I don't know if the market maker's trying to print angel numbers just to mess with people, but
So ETH trying to bounce and Bitcoin trying to bounce as well. We actually gonna go for this again, or are we gonna just go back down? Like, what's happening there? Let's see.
Up only season, man. Up only season.
Maybe.
yeah, I'm watching it on an hour chart just to kind of get a more broad perspective of it. It doesn't seem like it. Like if this thing prints a doji, that's what I'm looking out for, you know. Yeah, XLM is great on the 15-minute chart. It's easy to read it that way.
I like using the weekly to look and see where everything consolidates at and just grabbing the rectangle, pull it across the screen, leave it there, and then that way you can see all the resistance and support levels on a weekly basis. And boy, once you see something falling, you're like, oh no, and then you're like, oh well, I know it's coming into that zone. It's gonna hit there and bounce back up, or vice versa. But weekly is really good for making those.
So just moving, babe.
There is no bottom for pump. If you guys invert the chart, it looks like it's breaking out. New all-time highs for pump.
Well, if this candle here can't get it, then I would assume it's pretty done, but we'll have to see.
Looking a little toppy.
Yeah, that rejection candle's a bit nasty, but oh man, there's so much
Just for the
volume in the
short
market.
term. Just for the short, yeah. Just for the short term. Yeah, you like to see a little bounce right here. Want to keep this up.
Oh yeah.
Gonna use 120 as support.
Any of you good fellows gonna short this?
Suicide if you do that.
Suicide. Shorting its supports.
That's called committing a Kurt Cobain.
Ah, yes. Shotgun
We don't
dinner.
want to catch. We don't want. We don't
buckshot
want to
dinner.
go catching. We don't want to catch falling knives. They hurt.
We don't want to be chasing waterfalls either. Don't go
Yeah,
chasing.
you don't want to chase waterfalls.
Listen to the river.
You got to creep. Okay.
With the funding fee,
Unfair.
you guys could short right now. If you're confident we'll get a retracement one day, just hold that funding fee, man. Make 3% on your money. I think it's 0.003 though.
But you're telling me there is a chance.
It's yield curve.
That's how millions get made, boys. Unfortunately, that's also how millions get lost.
You go to that coin M, and then now you just short your Bitcoin, and you'll start making interest on it until it comes back down.
This has to be the trap, man. It is way too enticing and slow. You know what I mean? It's just like, come on. You know you want to get into this. Come on, baby.
Shake out before the breakout, baby. Yeah.
I'm twisting one up, getting ready to celebrate whatever end comes because I'm not in a trade right now. I'm out of all of them, and I'm just finally able to chill and see what happens and not get caught in a weekend trap for the 4th weekend in a row.
Frankie Candles just told his people to look for XRP to go back to 260. Was it
What's a
Not
Frankie's
financial
candle?
advice.
Frankie Candles?
What
YouTube
is
channel.
that?
Frankie
okay.
Candles.
Frankie Candles.
Frankie's Candles? What is it? Frankie something?
No, it is Frankie Candles. You're right. You're absolutely right. I watch him. He's there. He comes. Well, usually Jason Casper and that Otter Gang guy, Alexo, something like that. Alexo Crypto. And then usually it's Frankie Candles later with the more kind of upbeat, energetic energy.
Bing bongs and all of that. I don't know how he maintains that level of energy, man. Like, I mean, it's what be some. If it's not coffee, then it's probably Colombian marching powder. Let's be honest.
Oh, bro, I'm telling you, that guy. It's more like he's probably honestly, he probably has a good bag and shit. So it doesn't matter. He's probably all natural. B12 in the morning, like all that stuff. That natural energy.
Alex Becker is also pretty hilarious to watch.
Is Alex Becker the blonde dude that's always like talking shit?
He's got like death metal at the end of all his videos, and he sits in front of his Lamborghini in his workstation.
Oh, does he have a stand-up desk?
I don't. Maybe. I know he's like a dev of some projects.
Ah, right
I
on.
think it was like Superverse or something. But yeah, he's hilarious. He always rags on Cardano holders. It's so funny.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Hey, so I'm pretty new to Dbloc. I've only been watching for about 2 months now. And I'm one of those people that, saw the hype. It started, so I got back into it because I lost a lot of money last time. But anyways, when it comes to like Jason Casper, Crypto Lifer, all of them guys, is there anybody who you guys like would say is normally pretty accurate?
Dbloc is accurate.
Yeah, the thing is with all the other guys, you're gonna get them spitting stuff at you. Like Jason Casper, he's fast, and they'll tell you what's going on, but they won't give you a chance. They won't explain it. With Dbloc's channel, honestly, you can just ask any question you have. This is what I do. Like I was watching Jason Casper, Alex O, Crypto Lifer, all that, and anything that they like had said that I didn't understand, I just asked Dbloc or anybody in the Discord, and they'll
Who's this
explain it to you.
person you
And the
say?
cool thing is, what?
Sorry, Alex Ho? Did you say Alex? What's his name?
Alex O
Alex
Crypto.
O Crypto.
Oh, Alex O. Okay, I'll have to. I've never seen. Sorry, go ahead.
What you
He's
know about Jews getting you loose?
I was in Lifer group for like 3 months, and he has
damn.
100% win rate, but like every trade that I took that he showed was a trade setup. Every one of them was a loser.
That is exactly what has happened to me. I'm thinking about not renewing.
Just be careful of YouTube channels like there's because there's a lot out there, and they all sound right because it's just that time of the market. Everything's on.
Man, we are bullish
So
too.
Yeah, just
there's
don't get trapped.
Yeah, look, I'll be honest with
Yeah.
you, man. I've learned more here than I've learned with besides like I knew fundamentals and what, but obviously you said you were into it before, so you should as well. But the cool thing is over here you'll get to find out from people how to use the tools, like how to use different indicators, and like how to get the stuff that you want, and how to watch it basically is what it is. Like any bit of a percentage of increase in accuracy for a TA or anything of that nature is a win in itself. Because if you're able to see a move coming, it's not only that you win, but you can also get out of it without losing anything. That's like one of the big things, because if you have enough, you can always trade. You always trade later. So even if you come out of zero or above, it's a win here at least.
The only one,
That's exactly how I feel.
The only channel that I actually look at religiously, besides being here and listening to Dbloc, is Crown's Crypto Cave. Pretty much listened to that for years. This is pretty data driven, pretty heavily data driven.
Okay.
Would it necessarily be like a place for signals and calls? No, I wouldn't say so. But it does give you a sort of good perspective on the sort of medium term, short to medium term. Like he says his triggers and his invalidations, and all the rest of that. And yeah, he's been going on for a while. He does sometimes he does a couple live streams in the morning. I wouldn't listen to him like with the speaker on around people. Well, easily offended, to be honest with you. I would say under the age of 18, but people easily offended because he is off in the head. But he does do some good TA.
If you're fairly new to crypto and markets and trading, the wrong thing to look for is people's calls and what people think about directional speculation. What you really need to be training is strategy and how to defend what you have, and then the rest will come into line. But just don't be a bag holder, because that is like 95% of retail that just came in or higher become bag holders and end up losing a fair bunch. So just take that. I've been in it since 2018. Dbloc's been in it longer. He'll say the same thing, I'm sure. Is like, don't chase the the YouTube guru that's got all the awesome calls and he's been right yesterday and whatever. Like that's dangerous to
You
follow
have to
that.
think about it. They're sensationalists. They're YouTubers.
They are,
their job
100%.
is that. and that's
they're drumming up the euphoria.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They want your emotions.
You
They want to
gotta-
get your emotions going.
Yep.
Exactly.
That's exactly
Trigger
what they do.
emotion. It makes for good views, and they're making a lot of money with their viewers and all that, and the subscribe, whatever. But like, yeah, definitely learn how to defend what you have in the market, and it's just risk management, man. Like, don't be so risky, and don't end up holding bags, all that stuff.
Yeah. Coach McGill
Yeah,
said,
seriously.
Yeah.
Can I say something real quick? Just as somebody who is pretty new, and just listening to you guys. So, as somebody who doesn't, I don't think a lot of us newer people, we don't want someone to just tell us what to do. We want to learn as well. But a lot of people, they say, oh, you need to just do it yourself. But it's like, we kind of need like guidance. And the way that Dbloc has done it, he just, he tells you targets and he explains like why. I think that is the best thing. When it comes out of all the groups I'm in like 6 groups, and I'm tired of paying for them because honestly, I've when it comes to value, just $50, Dbloc 100%. That's the one. I'm actually for the past month I've probably just listened to you guys at work, going to sleep. I mean, all the time. I'm just listening to you guys. This is the first time I'm talking. Sorry if I'm nervous, but
you're good,
it's just I think for if there's anyone new listening, like this is it. This is where it's at. Just listen and just listening to you guys talk. I've got to know a lot of you guys and your thoughts on it and kind of listening. You gain so much knowledge just being in here. Seriously.
100%. And don't be nervous, man. I ain't gonna eat you alive. You're all right here.
Chat
Yeah,
will
but
eat you alive though. Chat will be
Oh
sure.
yeah,
to
chat are monsters, but I mean that's because they're not in here. Like I mean, it's. I think it's a different environment. I'm not gonna draw out the chat. Like they do what they're supposed to do. We do what we're supposed to do. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a big challenge of keeping your emotions in check. Like, try to keep rational and practical, and because man, the emotions, they can really take the wheel, and you can you can do some silly mistakes because you get caught up in it, and that's what they want.
Yeah.
That's how the market works. They feed off that stuff. So try to stay realistic and rational, and protect what you have. That's the first step. Just protect what you have. Play defense. Defense is the best thing to learn as a beginner. The attack, like, the market will attack for you. You don't have to attack with it. Just defend what you have. Like, if I could say anything, as like a good starting point. But yeah, good luck
Well,
to
I will
everyone.
say
Like, you are profitable and all that, but yeah, man, keep it real.
I'm definitely not profitable. I'm down about $20,000 this year already. But here's the thing. I'm trading dollars now. I know it sounds ridiculous and stupid, but I'm doing like $5, a dollar, and I'm not doing 200x. I'm not doing 300x. I'm just doing like 20x max. And it sounds fucking ridiculous, but crap. Sorry. It sounds ridiculous. But I'm
If it's
just trading
paying you,
dollars
get
and
the
I'm seeing how
training
I'm
in.
profitable.
Yep,
You got to
you got to
start
get the
somewhere.
training in. Yeah, man.
For sure. And I mean,
Yeah,
being down,
I
like,
liquidated everything. It
yeah.
was awful.
I mean, listen, it happens, to be honest with you. Like the first quarter of this year was brutal. Like I got, like my net worth is like, I don't know, like a fifth of what it was like 8 months ago. You know what I mean? And I had to build it back up. So
Yeah, it's a
Well, that's
punishing.
good that you lowered your money, like very very small, maybe even paper trade. To be honest,
Total 3
I tried that, but it doesn't feel the same. It really
okay.
don't.
Well, can you be successful paper trading?
Kind of because I just let it go and I don't and then 3 days later I'm like, "Oh man, cool."
If you can
But it
legitimately just make fake trades without actually putting any capital in and not get that right, you're not gonna get the money right.
I
Right.
like the micro trades when you're throwing a dollar in and you're looking at your percentage. So if you're targeting like a 10% gain, you target 10 cents just to see if you can hit it. If that's what makes you feel the adrenaline.
it's working for me. I just want to be profitable for at least a while before I put any big in start putting paychecks back in. You know what I
For
mean?
sure. There you go. That's right. And that's the right way to go about it. Just be very, very small with it to where it ain't gonna break you in any kind of way.
Like I
Anybody
think
see a bull?
a lot
A
of
bull
people
flag?
sorry, they may start
Well,
learning
it's not for me.
if you start learning like how to set a trade setup. What I most often see go wrong is too tight a stop loss because you don't take into consideration that wherever you're entering, if it looks like a great entry, then they may counter trade you to wipe out the 50 and 100 Xer. So for me, it's like if my position's more than I'm going to get wrecked at a 2% move, then my stop loss is too tight. I've lost
I've
thousands of
learned that
positions
lesson.
where my TA was perfectly correct, but they did the 1%, 1.5% down from my perfect entry, and then they went exactly the way I thought it was going to go.
We're getting some price action, guys.
Yeah, does anybody see a bull flag here?
Pay attention to total. Pay attention to total 3, you noobs.
Yeah, like all the alts, like AVAX, Litecoin, Link, Doge, they're all just going straight up.
Thank you for saying that.
Well, I
It
just wanted to come
broke.
introduce myself.
Great.
Thank you guys. Maybe I'll see you guys another time.
Awesome, welcome. Hey, so what the reason why total 3 is you should pay attention to it because its local downtrend resistance was just broke.
Looks like a bull flag.
Yep.
I almost feel like we might go into a euphoria trade and just one big buyer come in and just give us your God candle. It just feels like that right now with the hype.
Yeah, I could see
like
it, especially with the handoff from New York to Asia.
Still under the belief that the full hype isn't really even here yet. Like I feel like since anyone that's here that's still been trading and stayed alive, like they're seeing it, but I don't think a lot of retail's really like, even come back in yet.
No, I mean this could be one of those things where they pull us up and then Comic the insult dog comes in and goes, "You are there for me to poop on."
DJ.
Like XRP's and price discovery, and I'm not seeing like I remember when XRP first made its move, like from like that 50 cent, 60 cent area, and it broke out. Like you just saw it all over the timeline. I remember people were just posting videos of like their granddad or like their dad posting a video of like showing his iPad with how much XRP he has. I'm not seeing any of that yet, and we're in freaking price discovery on it. I don't think it's clicked yet for people, which is good. I feel like it's good. It makes me feel like we're a little early, honestly, even though.
I think they just have a lot of trauma from the last time, or from these meme coins that came out on Solana and they got wrecked on them. That's where I think the retail interest lies, and I think they're all just like they're just sick of being hurt, and that might be an issue why the Google trends are low.
Yeah, I mean
Very low.
Q1 would have destroyed people, and not to mention the 2021 cycle, D5 summer. So it's definitely like it needs to build.
Dude, I ain't gonna lie. I'm in defensive mode. Every time I'm selling into all these green candles, I just don't. I don't trust it. But I'm, but I'm still. I got PTSD from the last huge,
That's it, dude.
drop.
It's PTSD. Everyone's under PTSD right now. I'm in the same way. I'm
Exactly.
the same way.
I'm selling all green candles, man. I mean, not everything, but I'm definitely taking profit as we go up. I'm not doing this again.
I hear it. I think obviously there's going to be a time where it just, I mean, and this is sort of a small example of it where it's going to just start ripping and then you're going to sort of do the sensible thing and it's going to leave you behind, right? When the market starts to get irrational. And I guess it's just as traders, it's our job to figure out when that time's going to be. But it's hard to sort of switch one mode off and switch another mode on, right?
We're pumping.
Well, it's definitely easier when we got a group like this.
Yeah, for sure. Because even me saying some of these things out loud, maybe I might think it, but the other voice in my head would be like, it's going to zero. What the hell are you talking about?
Dude, I'm going to be putting triggers everywhere. Take profit, entry, everything.
We might see some money rolling out of like the ISO coins going into like the SUIs now, because I'm starting to see like SUI pumping, XRP and XLM going down a little bit. So we're starting to see that little bit of rotation. Let's keep that in mind, guys.
You might get another bump in dominance as well. Dominance is starting to misbehave. Yeah, starting to come up now.
God, I love H-bar so much.
So I guess that's a swing fail on total free. Who was the one who called us all noobs? It's like dumping. Well, I say dumping, but
That was good.
No, I was making a joke how you guys were
I know.
talking about new trader
You
talk.
noobs.
Listen up, noobs.
Yeah.
Check out my elite skills.
Hey, y'all, fair warning on XLM. We're printing a 1 hour doji. So this could mean indecision. And if we get some sort of evening star, I believe is what they call it, we could see a retrace back down to like 46.50.
Okay, those pin bar candles all look kind of nasty.
I can't believe I'm up at 5 in the morning looking at charts. This is what crypto does to you guys.
So man, get that tea or coffee in you.
Not on my bingo card last night, but here we are.
Well, what else could you be doing at this present time that'll make you more money?
Dreaming of candles.
I was gonna say other than crime, but
listening to Dbloc in my head. Tell me about market maker models.
what's going on, family?
Hey.
Oh God.
Who is that? It's like the perfect host.
That was me.
You summoned him.
I've heard it so many times now.
What's going on, fam?
Don't make me break out the voice changer.
Gonna start needing KYC, man, like sort of identification.
Man, what y'all doing for dinner tonight, fam? Oh man, it's good to laugh at all this craziness right now.
Yep.
Reminds me, I'm about to head out here in a minute to go watch a movie.
Are you gonna watch?
RIP for all these buyers that just got trapped up here.
Oh, they're getting smoked. I guess this is like the trap now.
Straight sawdust, man.
Yeah.
Here we go with the 25x, 50x liquidations in real time, like crazy.
You saying we're about to reverse moon?
I at least looking at like ISO coins, yeah, I could see a little bit of a pullback right now. If XLM loses this level and XRP loses this level, yeah, I could see a little bit of a pullback. And it's going down like pretty rapidly, so yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see what the top of the hour brings, because you never know.
Well, let's see.
Tread carefully.
Sawdust.
I'm not going to say I should have gotten in that short, but I'm going to say it would have been cool if everybody else had gotten into that short.
Sounds like somebody's trying to avoid some press ups, but that's.
Hey man, hey! I'm just trying to I'm just trying to make everybody money, not financial advice.
I see. Interesting.
Yeah,
Well,
no, I don't. Hey man, it's not. Money can mean different things to different people. It's not financial advice. I didn't say finance.
True.
You know how I could tell that was going to be a short?
Oh.
Because I wanted to long.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that.
Yeah,
Let me tell you
that hits
something,
hard.
man.
Nah,
Let
that
me
hits
tell you
hard,
something.
man. That hits
For
hard,
a whole
dude.
day, I'm just gonna do the opposite, and I swear I will make way more money. I know for a fact.
Don't fall into that trap, man. That's a horrible trap. Because what'll happen is you automatically start thinking that way, and it'll work the other way on you. It just happens.
No, man, you gotta be convicted, ready to press, and then like press the opposite one, like a cartoon or something like that.
Yeah, that's about the only way. But yeah,
Yeah,
if
you can't think about it. You gotta have cartoon brain.
Because you'll find that the majority of the time your TA is correct, even though it may not play out exactly the way you think it is. Like, I'm sure you've done it before where you've done something and you're like, yeah, I know it's going down. I'm going to short it here. And then you get a slight pump. And you're like, oh, crap. You lose, you stop out and you're like, crap, I'm going to long it instead. And then 15, 20 minutes later, it's right where you thought it was going to be. I mean, that's crypto. Yeah, that's just crypto.
Yeah, you got straight
I mean,
blended.
what's the casino equivalent of that? Licking the freaking slot handles before you pull it.
I recommend that no one take that advice. Do not put your money anywhere associated with a slot machine.
Especially not in a post-COVID world. But I mean, even before that, right? In some of that Vegas, I don't think you should be licking anything. I'll be honest.
That happened this morning. This happened this morning. You look at the price. And you're like, oh, well, just like $20 more, and it'll go up to another 100. You know what I mean? Like it's that little. You want that round number, and that ends up screwing you, man. I've lost so. Oh my god, I've been in the shittiest positions because I wanted to get that extra $20.
I would say worse is that you do that trade at 8:30 at night and you're like, sweet, I just get in and out of this real quick, and then it's 4 in the morning and you're still fighting that trade. That's the worst. I mean, because that's sucking up your time for no dollars. Yeah, right. Yeah, but last night I was in a trade on ETH and I was doing really well. It was a great trade, and I didn't want to put my stop loss, like right at my entry because I was already up a whole bunch on it. So I pulled a whole bunch of money out of the trade. So even if it came back to my entry, I wouldn't get stopped out on the trade, or I'd get stopped out, close, but I wouldn't lose as much of my profits. And then of course I wake up and it's up even more. I'm like, ah, mother. But you know what I'm saying? I took profit. I mean, it wasn't like I lost out anything. I just lost the opportunity to make the more money.
Defense. Rick talked about it's the defense. That defense will set you up easily for the counter, man. Really, when you start thinking about it, focus in on defense first.
Yep. I know that was the entire thing. I just I would have loved to have gone to bed and left the entire bag in there. I mean, you know what I'm saying? But I was like, all right, I pulled a thing like 85% out. I was like, I'll just let the other ride. If it comes all the way back and round trips down, well, too bad, But if it takes off, I want to have something in it. Just because This is Amazing Spider-Man. It's funny. I'm a comic book collector. I'm a comic book collector, and ASM is how we describe it.
I understood that reference.
So that
What's
that
your
OG,
comment here?
that OG whale that he just transferred about 4 billion of his Bitcoin to Galaxy Digital 20 minutes ago.
You expecting a sell off from that or what? What does that tell you?
Yeah, every time he sends it, it does sell off. But I mean, we may have just got that right there. That was about 20 minutes ago, according to Arkham.
ASM can also be assembly language.
Yeah, I was looking at that one today. The top gainer, right, on the Coinbase. That's the it's supposed to be right.
See if we can hold
That
support last week's high.
Let me see. Daily.
What happened with the ERA coin that just launched? The new one. Is that what it's called? ERA? Let me see.
So Floki has a gaming platform, right, guys? Valhalla, whatever it's called. I don't know if that's real. I don't know. That's what I was reading. Floki. That's why it's pumped, but I'm not sure if that's true.
Yeah, ERA. That's what it's called. The new one. Does anyone have an update on that? Caldera, whatever. The
What do
Internet
you
of
mean?
Chains.
What do you
Wasn't
mean
there a new
update?
coin that was launching on all
Yeah,
the
but
exchanges?
Yeah,
wondering what you mean by update.
Yeah, go
Like, did it make any significant move or anything?
Yeah.
Or did it just
it
dump with the
pumped.
market?
It pumped.
Nice. I didn't get in. I saw Mexi screaming it at me, and I'm like, I don't know. Too good to be true.
Yeah, that pump fund one came down. I think. Where's that pump? Pump USDT. Yep.
I think when I looked at it yesterday, it was down like 19% or something. I got stopped
Yeah.
out on. But I had taken a whole bunch of profit off the top. I was happy.
That moved up a lot. That pump fund one.
Yeah, I think somebody mentioned it like last Thursday or Friday in here, and I was like on it. I was like, yeah, finally, good news. Let's play.
Yeah, that pumped so fast. Like the 15-minute candle was just like gone.
Yeah, I didn't get in at the very, very bottom. I got in on the first retrace down.
Yeah, yeah, it's tough. Let me check some other. Floki. Let me look at Floki. That's 50% move up. Nice. Yeah, some of these meme coins really took off. All right, Doge moved up a little. Yep. Back to above one. You guys seen that internet group one? The CRCL. That one did insane 40 to 60. 60? Yeah, 6, 12, 18, 24. It did like a 4x.
Don't beat. Please. I would like a better entry.
Shit. Missed that.
You got a lot of fake outs going on. People started shorting the alts like XLM and it went right back.
Yeah, ETH is bouncing back as well. It looks like they don't really believe this dump. Kind of maintaining. ETH's maintaining its bull flag.
For XLM, I see what is known as a wick graveyard in this top area right here. Just a lot of selling pressure, buyer exhaustion.
Well, at this point, the powers that be are turning retail into the liquidity for their cells. If they create a pop off top, man, I really bet there's going to be a drop here in a few weeks.
It's just teasing this breakout, but I think it's coming. I think it's coming.
That's what she said. What's coming?
Nah, ETH is just teasing the breakout.
You still confident in this breakout tonight?
Yeah, yeah. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Like
it is bull flagging.
Like crazy.
And it's just popped up now.
Yeah, speak of the devil. Let's see. Oh, there it goes.
Big candle. Big candle.
Oh, damn. Okay, there we go. The first time I speak all day since this morning, because I know you were on this morning as well, Joe.
You speak it into existence.
Yeah. Now let's see it go. Let's see it go. Look at that dominance. Let's go down to 62%. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, that candle's hitting all alts. Except those ISOs. Except the ISOs.
Yo. Dude, I've been scattering buys all around here, man. It's like I'm fishing. I've just been throwing reels, and that's all I'm doing right now, scooping up as much as I can. Hopefully, it's going to turn around, but I'm DCAing pretty intensely. Nice. Yeah, I've just been doing like little by little, little buys here and there, just sprinkling every drop. If the more it drops, the bigger the buys I'm making. Yeah, I'm definitely underwater in my position right now, but I think I'm going to be able to work my way out of this one. But yeah, these it seems, I mean, 0.004 was the entry that everyone got ICO. So I like that it's trying to stay a little bit away from there. You can see aggressive buys. It got at 4.7 aggressive buys, and there's a big buy wall that popped up at 4.7, 4.75. A lot of came in. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, as long as the guys, I mean, they got a lot of hype for this, and it's definitely a hated coin right now. A lot of people are pissed off on the timeline, and that doesn't bother me one bit because I've seen this story before, and I've seen how it folds out if you're a little patient. If the team is building and does something, so I'm just, kind of playing it out.
Pump is gonna have the biggest hated rally of all of crypto.
Yeah, and it doesn't come quick either. You can't just it won't pump off the gate. That would be too obvious, right? Anyway, it's minus 15% on the 24-hour on Coinbase right now. 25 million, 26 million, 24-hour volume. It's not bad. A lot of that was sell volume. But I like that, this 4.7 area is trying to hold. I think Bitcoin, if Bitcoin holds 116, 117, this should be able to hold at least 0.0042 at least. So even if it goes down to 4.2, I'm still buying. But there's a very good chance that this could be a local bottom here. It's possible. That last little double bottom-ish looking thing. Tweezer bottom on the top. Yeah, pushed up to 5.9. That was a pretty good push, Push from 5.1 to 5.9. There's a lot of profit taken at 5.9, and now we're 4.9. That's fine.
Hey, Drew, ETH is climbing.
I know. I got a little bit of ETH. Got a little bit of Doge, a little bit of ETH. I got
You did get
got a
some
little bit
ETH,
of
right?
Solana.
Yo, Drew, you did get some ETH, right?
Yeah. And I got some Solana, a little bit of Doge. That's it. ETH, Solana, Doge, and Pump. It's Pump too. Man, I had to get back in. Luckily, I won a side bet, which was I was able to kind of catch up my position, but I caught it at 20 20 point 0.208 0.209 ish. So not sitting too good.
You didn't get any lower than that, Drew. I remember we were talking like months
Oh
ago.
yeah, well no, I took profit. I got
Oh,
I
you
got
did.
large
Okay, you got out.
like
Yeah.
14 cents. I was kept on scooping, but I took profit.
Yeah. I remember it was like 14 cents. Remember?
Yeah, and it kept on pumping, but I was happy with my profit.
You took it out,
And
right?
then
Yeah.
I got in just to be exposed right now in case things start moving because I still think Bitcoin got a little bit of spunk in it.
Yeah. It sucks though getting back in higher, right, man?
Yeah, I
Can't
mean, right
stand
now
that.
I don't mind it because I'm just like, all right, I'm like a little bit exposed, but I'm really playing with this pump right now that I'm kind of focusing on this
Yeah.
position.
You don't got
keeping
that
me
much in there,
occupied.
right? Yeah. Good.
And, right, that one I kind of just said and forget. I'm like, oh, let me get some souls, some meat, some does. I'm not even look at those, and let me play with this pump right now since it's fresh. You know, it's.
Yep. Hey, Drew, do you have any information on Floki one with the game they have or something? Is that real, Drew? The Valhalla game?
I mean, they might.
You know anything about that?
Jib had like a game too, but didn't really catch on. Floki might
Oh yeah,
have a
it doesn't
game.
catch. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, the games on. People don't want to play games. They want to make money.
Nah. Yeah, it's bullshit.
I mean, kids want to play games, and now there's
Yeah, well, the
adults.
kid.
Elon Musk likes to play games too, but
Yeah, the younger kids will do it. I mean, trying to think what else moved. Yeah, the Floki pump. What about you? Have you seen AMI one? The AI one? Have you looked into that one? It's like a top gainer on Coinbase.
just ticker AI.
Yeah, AMI.
Oh, AMI.
Or something
I
like
haven't
that.
checked it out.
Yeah, AMI. You know anything on that one?
No, really
Any
haven't
info
checked
on
it out.
that? Nah, right, yeah. I never knew. I never heard of it either. I looked at it. I'm like, oh, damn, this thing pumped. Wait, what's this? I don't think it's that. It's top gainer. Sorry, Drew. ASM.
Uh-huh.
But it had so many like peaks. Like it went up to 64 cents and then it crashed. I don't know.
Yeah, Coinbase. Some of these coins on Coinbase, man, they just get like very sporadic pumps.
Yeah, they're like they pump and then they just crash. You don't know if it's a real pump or a fake pump or it's
Total 3 noobs.
Total 3 what?
Sorry, it's going to be my signature call from now on. Just total 3 is going wacko.
What's total 3?
That's well, depends on which one you have it set at. You can exclude things, but it's basically everything but Bitcoin.
total 3? Total is that a chart? Yeah, I could pull that up on TradingView.
I mean, yeah, so some people will say total 3 with all alts and ETH, and some will say without ETH, and some will say just all alts and
Oh, I see it.
Bitcoin.
Total
Yeah.
3.
It depends on
Oh, that's cool.
like which pair you set it at. So it's kind of ambiguous. It's kind of whatever you set it at.
But this is like in money, right? It's got like 1 trillion here on the side. 1.02 trillion?
Yeah, but it's breaking resistance. That's the key,
Oh yeah,
man.
no, yeah. I'm trying to understand the chart. So crypto market cap excluding BTC and ETH.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so total market
Crypto.
cap except
Okay,
Bitcoin.
got it. Is that what it is? Okay.
Yeah.
So when that's breaking out like that, basically, like the wider market is pumping.
excluding me.
Okay,
So,
yeah,
but
that's
you
cool.
compare it. You compare it to can pair it, not compare. Can pair it to just ETH or just pair it to Bitcoin. Oh yes, I wasn't saying anything about alt season. I was just saying watch till 3. We're far from that. It was kind of cool to watch it break.
Yeah. Add that to my watch list. Now total 3, I got it in there. Yo, Drew, I was trying to catch a double. I thought Bitcoin was gonna like shoot the God candle up from like 200K, Drew. So I tried to get into IBIT, the ETF with options.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, this is too long. Thought we were gonna get like a God candle in like a day. 100K. I would have doubled my money in there. IBIT.
Yeah, it's crazy that kind of difference that it has there, man.
Yep,
I
it's
think
only
Dbloc was
60.
able to take advantage of that last year.
Sorry, Drew. It's only $67, man. IBIT. I think it's an easy. I mean, if Bitcoin shoots up, that's 6, 12, 18 in I would think, but I don't know when. It used to be at 40. Yeah, I missed it down there. Sucks.
I'll be right back.
Solana ETF. Let me look that up. Is there an actual Solana ETF?
You have a lot of sound coming in your mic, Enoch.
Hey Drew, real quick, and then I'll just drop off. There is a Solana ETF, SLON, and there's an XRP ETF, UXRP.
Yo, AVAX is going straight up.
So yeah, about them altcoins.
I wonder why AVAX is a little bit different than the ETH movement. ETH came back down. AVAX is going parabolic.
AVAX
I'm
is
long.
straight up.
I'm long from 17, baby.
Me too.
Right now,
Neither.
it's probably the liquidations that are carrying it.
I got a long from 17 and I think 15.
I got a
Well,
spot
if you
bag
do,
from 11.
if you think about a fib retracement from the high at 55, where hardly moved at all.
Yeah, think about 300 and larger is where I'm at with it. New highs. Let's have a real alt season. It ain't really alt season until you get expansion.
It's pumping now because it went past the daily 200 MA. It just peaked above that a little bit ago. So it's past the. I can see where it bounced off the 12-hour earlier.
How about that XRP though, and that Algorand, and that XLM, and that HBAR, and the whole ISO family? How about them things? I feel bad for people who faded them, man. Things already 10x off the floor in expansion. It's the only altcoin in expansion right now from last cycle. And they told you to hate it and that it was a scam at the floor too. Poetic justice.
Yeah, AVAX is about to move quick to like 28 and then blow past. I gotta measure move at least a 49 if everything pops.
Wow, what a move on AVAX. I just looked at this chart right now. That is massive 15-minute candle.
Wait till it looks like that on the weekly.
And it's interesting because it's gaming narrative. So I'm curious to see when gaming narrative actually takes off.
AVAX is a whole layer one too. It's not just gaming. Got a whole ecosystem.
There's an AI coin on Coinbase, ASM, that's up 175%. Maybe this is AI season coming.
It's altcoin season, baby. Almost. It seems. At least altcoin revival at the bare minimum.
Yeah, I haven't seen something on an exchange like Coinbase at 170 in a while. 170% gain.
Yeah, the narratives are gonna change and flip, and it's gonna be a mess, man. It's beautiful though. The common denominator is altcoins go up. They do, believe it or not. They don't stay at the lows forever.
Dude, look at the daily candle on this coin. If you have a second, ASM. Alpha Sigma Maiden.
Says like $1.70.
170% gain today.
Probably a micro cap.
Yeah, it's a micro cap. Not like small, but definitely not big cap.
Yeah, some of them micro caps, they're gonna climb the ranks, man. That's why I was saying before not to sleep on them, because some of them have blue chip potential and can definitely wiggle their way up. That's what we've seen in every cycle. Some of them are complete shit coins and useless, but some of them are not. Those are the exciting ones too, man. You had Coinbase talk about their base platform last night and how they're evolving their Coinbase wallet app, and now it's going to be called Base app. And that entire ecosystem has barely even gained traction yet. And you're talking about the biggest exchange in the United States, and basically everything in the ecosystem is a microcap token. So it's hard to sleep on stuff like that, in my opinion. Not financial advice, but we'll see. Should give old Binance a run for their money, I think. Once they all got a couple green weekly candles, everybody will love them.
They're about to get that drop. We got daily close coming up in 9 minutes.
XLM looks like it might take these vectors. Stand by.
Yeah, I saw it. Thankfully, I can't short it where I trade. That's encouraging to me, though. A coin on the big exchange, mooning like we saw last cycle. I don't feel like I've seen that in a while.
We got a crazy wick on XLM. Watch this 15-minute close right now. 47 seconds.
Let's go.
I'm under 62. I remember when it was like at 59, like, when's it going to go down?
And Dom is at 61%.
XRP is crazy. Holy.
Dude, the volume on XRP is more than Bitcoin.
It's XRP's time. Been waiting for so long for this moment.
1.29 billion volume on XRP.
It is at all-time high right now, price discovery, so probably going to be way overvalued.
Man, ETH is pushing nicely off this daily open.
What is?
ETH.
How's it going, boys and girls?
Oi, mate.
What's up, Straya?
Hey. Oi,
Going,
oi,
Ricky
oi.
Rick?
Yeah. Still in my XRP. It's still doing the climb, huh?
You get it? You still have that one that you were in at like 290?
Yeah, I haven't touched it, bro.
Wow. Amazing.
Just let it ride, bro. Let it grow.
It's
It
funny, I
hasn't
had
even
my
been a
demo
full
account.
expansion yet.
I had my demo account
Oh, yeah?
open and I was
Mhm.
playing around with with futures trading, and I had a Ethereum long open at 2,500, and I just checked it today, and I was like, oh my god, I should have just done this on my main account.
Well, the thing that I'm like sort of aiming toward is there's a whole bunch of XRP spot ETF applications pending approval from the SEC. Do you really think this SEC is going to knock them back and say no? I don't like, man, not when the Gensler SEC let Ethereum and Bitcoin through. BlackRock hasn't even filed for an XRP spot ETF yet. And I think surely they'll join the party. Like there's a lot of money in the third largest crypto asset, you know. I just think, yeah, man, there's still catalysts on the table to be had. I don't think it's like all over or like I don't think, but that's just me. Like I mean, not financial advice or anything like that. It's just like sort of the way I'm seeing it. And it's although like, you know, it just depends on your time horizon, you know, like if you got in a couple of hours ago, your targets would be different. And if you're playing with leverage especially, but if you're sitting on like something that was picked up like a while ago or further down in price, then there's no harm in like following it at a safe distance with a stop loss, and you know what I mean, like so that you don't choke the trade out. You don't want to like, you know, because there are pullbacks along the way. You don't want to sort of cut it short, you know, cut it too early sort of thing. You got to let it. But and saying that, like averaging out is probably the safest way to go if you don't really like no one really knows where the top is. So taking an average approach is a good way to go. Like we were talking about that Ghost the other day, like the 50-50 approach. Like if you're not sure and you're up in nice profit, then there's nothing wrong with taking half out and then letting the other half go with the market in case like it just keeps going, you know. Or, you know, pick your ratios. Like you can go 20-20, 20-20-20, like 5 bouts of 20%, or 60-40 or whatever. Like, you know, whatever works, whatever you reckon.
Yep. Always good to take
But
profits.
yeah,
It's
you
just
don't
funny.
you definitely don't want to you don't want to leave it on the table, that's for sure. You don't want to leave
But it's
money.
just funny that I was like trading with my main account the whole time, and I'm making a bunch of these trades, and then I look at my demo account where I opened a 50x Ethereum long, and I left it there for a month, and it's up super fat. I guess you never know, right? It's just funny.
Man, have you checked out the total market cap on all crypto? It's like pumping right now. We're only like 4% away from 4 trillion. I know that's a crazy crazy pump, but there's some big money flooding in.
Yeah, that is a very big metric, like total, because that is normal fiat money, like dollars and pounds and euros coming into the space, like in total, obviously. But
Yeah,
that is like, because then you can start seeing the hints of people pulling the money, like everything out and going back into cash, you know, cashing out big time. So that hasn't even started yet. They haven't started pulling the cash out. It's just started expanding. Like it's only just getting to the expansion phase. So hopefully this is it. Hopefully it's not like another false start where we have to wait another 6 months or whatever. But yeah, it's good.
Yeah, bro. I saw like a
phase.
billion USDT minted yesterday or something. I might be wrong on that number. There's so much money coming into the market. It's not like that traditional cycle of trade out of BTC into USDT. It's like all new money coming in.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Boys, Bonk just triple bottomed at the day's low. Hit the daily low. It hit it 3 times and just turned a green candle heading up. So, just a heads up if anybody on the 5-minute. Let me see what's going on here at the 15. So, should be making a nice ride up, hopefully.
Maybe one last liquidity sweep and then up.
Mhm. I know it's red now, but let's see.
That's a massive double top on the daily, though, eh?
Tweezer up top.
More. Sorry, my mic's having problems. If you zoom out a bit, bro, that double top to that last high back in January or something.
Oh, you're really zooming out.
They could be forming a huge cup and handle right now and then back up for a pump. Man, serious money is coming to the market. Yesterday was 66 billion added to total. The day before 68. And today we're already at 40 billion. We're only an hour into the day. Crazy.
And I have been in Brett all day, and it's done nothing but just maybe yo-yo back and forth, just right down the middle, just sideways. I'd be happy just to break even or get close and just get the heck out of it so I don't have to keep looking at it.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. I'm stuck in a few, holding the bag from last cycle on a few of those plays. Like to
Man,
get
things
out of
were
break
hot.
even.
Things were hopping this morning. I was way up, and then I had to take a couple business calls and Zoom and stuff, and I came back, and all of a sudden, liquidated on 3 of them. I'm like, what the hell happened? Like, it was just on fire, and then all of a sudden, it just hit a wall and slid right down. Luckily, the 2 I was in made up for the other ones, but and then some. But it was a nice slap in the face after walking away for a second. No, more than a second, but that's the market for you.
Sure is.
Told somebody this morning, hey, if I want to get treated like this, I'll get married again.
Sounds like you need to leave that job, brother. No more Zoom calls, eh?
It's hard when you own the company, but
I hear, bro. I'm the same.
yeah. All right, I work from home, so I can fiddle around and have fun in between calls and stuff.
Yeah, it's not nice. Stressful having the screen up though at the same time as being on a Zoom call.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, I had my screens. I've got 2 monitors and my laptop, and I didn't Didn't have them pulled up at the time. Here's Bonk making its nice reversal move up, hopefully. Wow, H bar had a nice run up. Damn, missed that one.
I was just checking the like percentage moves on total market cap, and we're about 4% away from hitting 4 trillion. Let me just check that. Yeah, about 4% on the dot to hitting 4 trillion total market cap, and we have had that kind of candle before 8 days ago. On the 10th of July, we had a 4.43% day of money coming into the market. So we could be on one of those days. This could be that start of the alt run, you know.
I think with more savvy traders now than before and all the tools available and stuff, it'll be a more measured, drawn out, alt run versus some of the past. At least I
Yeah, it makes sense, bro.
hope.
Total market cap is bigger than, there's more money in crypto than Microsoft at the moment.
In some countries.
Yeah, Nvidia's 4.2 trillion. So man, we could hit that ASAP.
Yeah. Hopefully some of you got in that bonk. It's starting to spring up. I'm already up 25%.
Nice.
Blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while, brother.
ETH's on the move again. And to be honest, Doja's. You go, bro.
I just say I'm in the bonk, XRP, ETH, Sol, and then that Brett at least now is finally coming back. All the other ones are green. What were you gonna say?
Doja's looking primed today. It's coming back up to another resistance, and
it's been active.
It's above its 200 EMA. Man, and it's breaking that downtrend macro line. This could be a big move from Doge. Yeah, if it closes above this 200 EMA, what's that move? Up to 34 cents.
Oh, you got it going up to 34 cents, really? Nice.
Yeah, macro.
Yeah.
We haven't closed above this 200 EMA on the daily for a very long time, since 22nd of February. So this would be nice. It's almost that same triple bottom play on the macro that you just mentioned on Bonk, brother. I know you're on a smaller time frame, but it's pretty much that same thing. But it's playing out as a big W.
Let's go ETH.
Yep. BTC back above 120.
I just put in a long. Well, I put in a long probably about 20 minutes ago. Right
On
at
what?
on BTC at 119,978. And it just hit it right now, going up.
Nice.
So hopefully that keeps on going up for me because it looks
Yeah.
like it was a reversal or something
Okay.
on the 15.
You scrambled
Nice
back to
steak
home
dinner.
base. It's like beers are on girth tonight, boys. Round it up.
More like the girth is
Man,
on beers.
Same thing.
Oh wait, what the hell? I didn't know. I'm so busy. Oh.
Man, someone's dumping money into total market.
Big buys coming in.
Come on, big buzz. Let's do it. Let's go all the way.
Random question. What do you guys have as your keyboard shortcut for your mic to turn your microphone on and off?
I'm actually just quiet, but I'm using my phone. I just keep it. I'm just using noise canceling, like kind of stuff. If I have the TV on, it sounds like crap, so I just mute my phone.
Ah,
I guess I'm
sweet.
old school. I just go click the red microphone on and off when I.
You can do push to talk, and then if you want to just have a shortcut, I mean, it depends on what platform. What you on your PC or Mac?
I'm on a Mac, bro, and I'm just using the letter Z, but every time I'm on the charts, it mucks it up.
You said you're on a Mac.
Yeah, bro.
I used to do command and whatever that button is beneath escape. That used to be my shortcut for mic on and off. It used to work pretty
Copy
well.
that, bro. I'll give it a go. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice. That doesn't muck up the screen. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, no problem.
Giddy up, ETH. Keep pumping.
I haven't asked for much in my life, but I hope BTC just keeps on going up because I can't believe I caught that long. If it could just keep on going up forever tonight, that'd be wonderful.
Forever.
Forever tonight.
Forever against the dollar.
No.
Look at dominance, man. Oh my gosh. The weekly. Next stop is 59.
I'm not asking for much. I just want Bitcoin to go up forever.
Tonight. Tonight. Just nonstop parabolic run.
Rip and get on a plane and just keep flying west and keep beating the clock before it hits midnight.
Wait, is this the trap? Nice try, Diddy.
Oh boy. Oh, wrong way, wrong way. Let's reverse this.
How's everyone feeling about XRP and XLM?
I've always felt pretty good about XRP. I don't know a whole lot about XLM. It just
You think
know
they
it's
daily
old.
topped? I'm trying to figure that out right now.
Yeah, I think they said that earlier today. XRP did. I'm not 100% positive, but I thought I heard that.
What site do you guys use to, you know how Dbloc's got the live trades coming in, like the order book? What's the best site for that, please?
Autobook.
So it's actually
What
if
he's
you're
got on,
click there on the left.
Sorry,
it's an
see
the
indicator.
order book.
thing.
Yeah, the live
Trading
trades.
view. Trading view indicator.
should
You could
be
search it in the indicator store and trading view. I have it
Do
written
you know the
down
name?
notes. Hold on. Yeah, I got you. 1 second.
Thank you.
I think it's called what the fuck is it called? Oh, you know what? I could just go to trading view and find it. Indicators. I added it to my favorites. It's okay, it's called Tape. Tape Time and Sales by Liquid Trader.
Legend. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, I got you.
It also, I don't know if it is or not, but it might be. I think Dbloc has it along that left column over there. He has a list of all the indicators that he uses, so it may be in there as well if you need to look at any of his other indicators. And he has the settings in there as well.
Amazing. I found it. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Do you guys look into like candlestick patterns? Because I see like an evening star. I'm trying to read into this.
Depends on which. I
It's like
guess
a
time frame you're trading.
15-minute evening star on Stellar and XLM right now. I'm just trying to read into this if like this is actually more likely to fill these vector gaps right now. I mean, it looks like a textbook evening star, like that doji that sits on the top with two candles that are basically the same exact size, a bull candle and then a bear candle. It's pretty textbook, you know? But I wonder if market makers making it textbook to get retail to sell off, you know, and then just sweep that high. It's tricky market conditions when they're at these high levels.
I finally got Brett back across the frickin' start line after about 7 hours. I don't know if any of you guys are in that pump coin, but it's been getting its butt kicked all day long, and it's really flattened out here the last couple hours going across. That it may be ready
Yeah,
to.
dude. That pump coin is a
Yep.
scam, dude. I mean, I don't know if it's a scam, but that sucks to be in it right now.
Yeah. If any coin should be pumping, should be a pump coin.
Yeah. I thought that was gonna be the bottom, but it just keeps dipping. I was like probably
Yeah.
4.8, 4.9, but it looks like it wants lower.
Yeah. So the last 3.5 hours, it just went almost straight across.
Has anyone heard from Drew? I know Drew was heavy on pump.
think Say's about to break out on the 5 minute.
Dave Portnoy just posted, I sold all my XRP 2 weeks ago. No further comment needed. Oops. That hurts. Hey, question for any of you guys that draw parallel channels and stuff like that. You guys include the wicks, or do you just use the bottoms and tops of the body of the candle?
Maximum number of touches. So the question is sometimes wicks, sometimes not wicks. Just depends on number of touches.
Yeah, I got it. Thanks. I've heard everything from the max touches to the wicks to the bodies, and it just like for a while it just seemed like, man, the wicks were money all the time, and then it just seems like the last month, like every time I was using the end of the wicks, it was skewed off, and now I second guessing myself on my channels.
Everybody I find Dbloc writes or does his channels one way, I do mine another way. It's still the same basic information though. I mean, unless
Yeah.
you're trying to like scalp, you know what I'm saying?
Well, that's pretty much all it. I scalp. And,
yeah, I hear you.
I'm in 6 different scalps right now at 25x on all of them.
Don't let them shake you out. Hold in there.
No muff too tough. We dive at 5.
I've never heard that one before.
That was
Bro,
on
y'all
my.
say some funny. Y'all say some funny things sometimes.
It was on my back of my shirt for spring break down at Destin Beach back in the college days. Top 10 things to do, or top 10 sayings at spring break, and number 1 was no muff too tough. We dive at 5. So it's keeping it alive.
I don't know if I even want to say the things that were on our t-shirts when we was on tour on the sports teams during university times. I don't think it's suitable for YouTube, to be honest with you. Probably get me in trouble.
I don't know. The liquor up front, poker in the rear has always been one of my favorites.
I worked in pro sports for 23 years, so I get the locker room mouth, unfortunately.
Nice.
I worked in pro hockey, pro football, and pro baseball, and they all have their own little unique sense of humor.
Yeah, I was thinking to ask. I just didn't know if you wanted to actually go as far as to say what you were. So hockey, okay, American football and
Yeah,
baseball.
I was on
Okay.
medical training staff.
Jesus, you must have heard everything then and seen everything.
Oh, especially in hockey. First year in, a couple guys are battling in the corner for a puck. Our guy fell down to his hands and knees. The other guy grabbed the puck, skated away, and a skate came up and hit him in the mouth and filleted him from the corner of his mouth all the way back towards his ear. It was like someone took scissors and just cut all the way through it. 77 stitches. It was 5 minutes left in the first period. Came back out. We put a full shield on his helmet, and he came out and played the third period with 77 stitches in his face.
What's a beast? What is up with hockey guys, man? They sound like absolute like
Oh,
honest.
They're another breed.
Yeah.
You get good
some of the
drugs.
some of the guys would come in with, fractured feet from pucks hitting them, and they'd come in on one of those little wheelie carts where the one knee's up in the wheel, or they're coming in crutches, and they'd come in and stick their foot in a bucket of ice water and put their skate on, and they could go out and skate like the wind, but they couldn't walk on it. And take another puck off the foot.
Make it go numb, man, please.
Mm-hmm. They'd come in between periods, take their boot off, stick it back in the bucket of ice water, hurry up, throw their sock on, and stick it right back in there while it's cold and shrinked up. It blows up like a balloon.
Tell you what, American football is a great sport to play, but a whole career out of that, you definitely get in CTE. I can't lie. It's like rugby. Too many hits to the head.
Yeah, I played American football even through college, and more than my fair share of concussions, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's mental.
Yeah, I'm afraid by the time I'm 68, 70 years old, I'm gonna have a bib around my neck catching my drool myself. Too much plaque buildup in the brain.
As long as you still have your knees, I mean, that's really the one killer of football.
I already got one replaced. Full replacement.
Yeah, the number one thing you got when they had the Super Bowl, like the 50th anniversary, and they brought out all the MVPs that were still alive. How many were just hobbling along from bad knees from the game? But I mean, you get it when you get into that sport. That's happening. It's part of the sport.
It's an explosive sport.
I mean, it's nothing compared to like if you want to be a professional wrestler and deal with being hooked on pain meds the rest of your life.
True.
You should see the people that train
over that little hook.
You should see the people that train Muay Thai here. Oh my God, they're like certified killers. It's the craziest thing to watch.
Yeah, I could only imagine. That's a crazy sport too.
I did it for like 3 months when I was living in the South, and it kicks your ass every time. And they hit you with bamboo, so you like when in Thailand you're like punching the bags and whatnot. They have bamboo that they just smack you in the abs with for like an hour straight. So you gotta go in there with positive mindset, or you'll be defeated.
And usually I have to pay the girls at the horse shop to do that, and that sounds like a great time.
You said a horse shop.
And leave a tip.
A horror shop, like where they sell costumes for Halloween and stuff.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
like, wait,
horror shop.
I've never heard anyone call it a horse shop in my life. Like, what?
A brothel?
Yes.
It's trying to get the joke out as fast as possible. That's what you get.
The wires got crossed, but we got there in the end.
Buddy went to one. He was drunk off his ass, so they stuck a inflatable doll in bed. Went upstairs, hit her. She farted and flew out the window.
Yikes!
Part of a punchline.
Story.
old joke. Tom is dancing around a little bit here at this line. Come on, ETH, another $30. Close me out.
You might get your wish. I
Yeah.
can't imagine that people won't just start taking profit very soon, but I might just leave a stop loss, to be honest with you. I'll just leave a stop loss.
I took profit on that last little dip. Now I'm looking at it, I'm thinking it's gonna go all the way up to
3,700.
3684. 3684 is my number.
I'm sticking to it.
All right. Oh, let's see if we even get there. I mean, maybe we might start to stall.
I left in 1%. I left in 1% just so I could be like, yeah, that was my mistake.
I don't know. I don't know what's worse, like just leaving in 1% or leaving in nothing.
Right. I'm up 193% on that trade right now, so I already took
Nice.
I took the money and ran.
Yeah, yeah.
Nothing wrong ever with that. When you're in
Yeah.
green.
Yeah. So somebody take down my number 3684. Let's see where it goes.
All right.
Actually, I think I'm gonna throw on Bubble Jet just to be like, yeah.
All right, set an alert. And before massive red candle from here on out, and we round trip everything.
Good luck, Joe.
Front run by $1, you absolute animal. I was about to put a massive 10,000 ETH sell $1 below your TP.
Please don't. Just to ruin my day.
All right.
You're not ruining
Stories.
You're ruining Joe's day.
We can laugh about it in a couple of years.
ETH will
Tell
be
him by
like
the time that
Bitcoin's
soul.
price in a couple of years.
Oh, listen. It's come on, dude.
Like, subscribe. Yeah, like, subscribe, and join the Discord folks that are on the YouTube.
Yes, sir.
XLM has a bearish 4-hour candle. Well, it's about to be bearish. If anyone wants to scoop some up.
Oh, come on.
That wick is just so nasty. I cannot believe how large that wick is on the 4 hour.
We have any big news? Anything dropping tomorrow? Just CME? What? Anything else notable?
I think so. Also, ETH is dropping, so there's that.
Can I change my number now? Just kidding.
No. Yeah, Dom is just kind of tinkering around with a tiny green candle here, just staying neutral.
Hey, Stinky.
There we go. Dominance is turning red on this candle now. Someone's got an open mic, wrestling a bear or something in the background.
Hopefully it's a friendly bear.
Well, he's winning because look at the price
It's a
action right now.
koala.
A koala.
It's an Ethereum bear trying to wrestle him out of dropping.
Exactly. Also, I hear all the koalas have got chlamydia, so don't want to wrestle with them.
Learn something new every day.
You know, there's a band called I Wrestled the Bear Once.
There's a band called Minus the Bear.
I remember that band.
Yeah, remember them?
Yep.
Yeah, they're pretty
And
good.
yeah, really. Was that like the? I forgot where I heard him. I had a friend that was really into like Deftones and Korn and that.
Yeah, I guess you would call it like math rock. It's like this kind of music.
Oh, okay. Math rock. As opposed to Leonard Skinner, which is meth rock.
Yeah, exactly. What music do you guys listen to when you're trading, or do you guys not listen to music?
Dbloc.eth.
That's your music?
Yep.
I'll usually jam on guitar while I'm waiting for something to play out. Just kind of pass the time. Because if you sit there and look at the charts, you'll go crazy.
Yeah, I try to trick my brain to say it's meditative, but sometimes it's quite hard to focus anything other than the candles.
Like I would like to just have just like a camera, just pointed at my face and just sped up, and I bet you would look so disturbing.
Imagine a time lapse of that. It'd be crazy. You should do it. Do a time lapse of you trading and then post it on our general chat.
I'm not doing that. That takes too long. I'm gonna miss out on a trade.
You literally just press record and then put it in a corner, and then 3 hours later, you got a video.
That sounds like one too many steps.
I listen to StakeX push it when it's pumping, and I listen to FINRA music when it's dumping.
There you go.
Can't you set like audio triggers or audio file triggers for when like Bitcoin hits a certain like price, but your own like like a song or an MP3, something like that?
I think there's a plugin for TradingView for that, yeah.
Nice.
For the paid members.
Me.
I can't even
How
set
paid?
alerts on our
Like, do you have to have the hardcore paid one, or can you get by with
No,
the
just the first one.
with the
This
brokey
first tier.
version? Yeah, I've got the brokey tier.
You could put birds chirping when they cross certain levels.
I mean,
I'd
you can
rather
get a
have
good
birds screeching.
you can get a good deal on it on Black Friday sometimes.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. Mostly what I'd want it for were the volume candles. But you can download or you can just use an indicator that has volume candles on it.
Well, that's
And
the
just
thing is that it's hard to trade with just two volume or two indicators. Like it's like the perfect number is either 3 or a little bit more. Then that's where the catch is, right? You can use up to 2, but then to do 3, you have to have the paid version.
well with the paid version, you can use 5, and I've got the fib, I've got the Lux Algo liquidation levels,
Well,
and the Lux Algo. Go ahead.
Doesn't the paid let you use as many as you want?
It's
No,
tiered. With mine,
yeah,
I
you
can
get
use 5.
five max.
I mean, technically, if you want to spend the one that has like AI and like all the cool stuff, like volume candles, you have to pay the one that's like what, 69 a month or something like that.
Yeah, that sounds about right. You like Lux Algo as a indicator developer?
Well, their stuff just seems very, very easy to read. Like the liquidation levels that are open,
Yeah.
it's so awesome and easy to read, man. Like it has, like, I was checking them, and yeah, it had all the everything up to where we were last at before we headed way up, and you can see all the liquidation levels, and it was like boom, it would hit them, and I would go to Dbloc's excuse me, I'm eating popcorn, sorry. I would go to Dbloc's YouTube or his screen and zoom into the screen on the Discord and just check the liquidation levels from that. I'm like, yeah, that's accurate. It has the little gaps, everything. And when people talk about the different levels, what I'll do is I'll zoom in and I'll see, like, on the minute time frame, if there's anything happening within that particular price point, as far as levels go. Like if they stop, because a lot of times where the levels are, that it just kind of pauses, and when it pauses, you can do a lot with the 3 seconds or 5 seconds that it's paused. You can take profit and jump back in, whatever, or reverse, whatever you need.
You could stack that with the Smart Money Concepts algo or Lux Algo indicator, and it works really well together. Because then now you
Yeah.
got blocks of orders and liquidation levels,
Oh yeah. Yeah,
and it
well,
maps out the
I'm
premium and discount zone and the equilibrium and whatnot. Yeah, Lux Algo is solid. I use it.
I have the EMA Cross 2050 and 200, so I kind of need that because I use that and go off of that from my from Mexi, the Mexi exchange one, because I'm running yeah, I have it in a separate window, of course. But crap, I brain farted. Anyways,
What's
yeah.
up, folks? Yo, guys, keep in mind that D-Block told us when we're in the 61% range, that's a huge sign to jump. into alts. If I'm not mistaken, I don't know if somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I remember him. I don't remember exactly what percentage, but I know it's like in the 61 range. And he's got some kind of green thing on his dominance chart. I'm not sure what that is. But it's looking good.
Go time.
We should see some more volume coming in at this open in 5 minutes.
Good.
Let's all get paid. We deserve it after this brutal last 6-7 months of market manipulation and crazy ass news stories and everything else. So this is
6-7
what
days.
separates the. No, did I say months? I meant 6-7 months. But
Oh, I know. I'm just like
this is
the
what.
past 6-7 days have been harsh for me.
Yeah, yeah. No, this is what separates the, traders from just the regular public is grinding it out, staying, in your zone, in your head, being smart, taking profits. It's easy to get frustrated and either ape in or just quit and walk away. But, just that grind and, Dbloc does a great job of keeping us focused and level headed and, um, being able to stay within the, that alleyway of not getting too high, not getting too low, not doing anything crazy. And, he has such a well structured out, thought out plan that when it hits certain things, he already has the plan in place and you execute it. And you find out once you go outside of your plan and everything else is when you get your ass burned. So, this is what makes a difference. So kudos to all of us that have hung in there and, you know, took the butt kicking that we have and everything else to stick with it. So let's hope all of us get decent payday here now for a couple months.
Cheers to that, man.
Nice.
It's like Dbloc's in the house doing some chart work.
That looks like the Halloween logo. Remember the movie poster? That's what it looks like. The knife going down. That's crazy price action.
Mic check. Check, 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 check.
We can hear you, but you sound like you're in a can somewhere.
Yeah, a little bit low
tin can.
by.
Connect the string to the other can. Might be.
You sound like you're in a submarine. Ocean Gate.
Gooder now?
Better enough.
That's the goodest.
Excellent. Thank you.
Over.
Over! Dbloc, congrats, man. You built something nice here. Good for you.
And he did it the right way. The honest way
Watching.
too.
Yeah, things happen for a reason, man. No doubt.
Yeah, people on YouTube, hit that like, subscribe, and join the Discord. You guys, you haven't been here very long. You don't realize the value that Dbloc brings to trading. I'm not a real long-term trader, but I've bounced around a bunch to different groups last 7-8 months, and this is by far the most valuable, helpful group. And not only Dbloc, there's good nucleus of other guys around and girls to help out and educate and kind of coach us along. So do yourself a favor and join the Discord and the whole group.
Dbloc is your mentor's mentor.
Great prices for XLM Stellar. If you want to see a master class of accumulation, manipulation, and distribution, go look at that 15-minute to 4-hour chart.